Beloved place, silver shines, the world dines, a smile on each face. As joy surrounds, come go to bounds, and I can feel them breaking free. For just this moment lost in time, I am finally me. Yet still I hide behind this mask that I have become. My blackened heart, scorched by flames of force I can't run from. I look to you like a red rose, seeking the sun, no matter where it goes. I long to stay where the light dwells, to guard against the cold that I know so well.
Well, fucking well. Look, this is what I have to fucking deal with, huh? 36 sessions of Fire Emblem 3 motherfucking houses. Fire Emblem 3 goddamn houses. And this is the thanks I get. Sizz isn't here for the last session. Where did he go? If there was one time ever for it to be Sizz, now would be the time. But it's not. Hold on. I also need to get up. 1 second. Hey, it's me, Snack. I will be right back. 1 sec. I now live in this cool reality where I play TAC regularly. It's a really neat place for me to be finding myself in my life here at 30 years old. Not where I thought I'd wind up. Everybody knows TAC is the darkest game ever fucking made, so I always ratchet up my TV's brightness to play TAC. But then it's too bright for everything else, so I had to turn it back down. Hey, hey, what's up, everybody? Kingo, what a long, strange trip it has been. I don't even know how we got here in the way that we did. It was a perfect storm. Brudge, I promise to never goblin mode again. Pixie. And I did tweet this all right. Yeah, okay. And Turn of the Drew. You guys, it's the last episode, the last session of Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I've got a crazy show for you guys here today. A show that I'm not sure how it will go. Well, I know we're going to beat the final chapter of Fire Emblem 3 Houses somewhere in this show. Sothis is how our story ends. What's up, buddy, bro? We're going to beat Fire Emblem 3 Houses at some point today. I think that we're pretty sure on. We're pretty sure on that one. But as for what else we will do, I don't know. It's going to depend on how long this final map takes. Guys, you may be asking yourself, where is where's the snack? Where's the special face cam? It's the last one, huh? Where's all the fucking red carpet for this? Guys, I have spent all weekend working on a thing. Literally, it's all okay. Again, all I've done is play tack and work on the ending to Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's took me all weekend. Now, you might say that might just be because I'm slow and graphic, like, tech graphic, digital art illiterate. And I'm also regular illiterate and I don't know how to write. But when you see what I've got for you, I think it'll be good. I think it'll be pretty dang good. So stay tuned. All of that will all be revealed after the stream. We're gonna beat the game first. So if you're hanging out around here and you don't want to get spoiled on the ending of Fire Emblem Three Houses, then go away and come back in 3 hours maybe. We're already a little behind time, so I'm gonna go ahead and just get started. We're just gonna do it. And we're gonna get blasted by this fucking cool ass song. This good ass map theme in 1 second. If Peepo will stop jumping. Stop jumping, Peepo! Oh, okay, dude. I didn't think you had a problem with it. Just, just like to jump. Peepo, don't jump. Okay, dude. Whee! Oh no! There he goes! Ah! You guys, banger map theme. Oh my god, why are there chests? What do I need these for? I'm getting them all. Okay, interesting. There's no chests over here, though. You guys, welcome to the fucking Fire Emblem. The Fire motherfucking Emblem. Here we are in the palace in Enbar's throne room with the last bastion of Edelgard's military might, including Edelgard transforming into a giant fucking monster. Again, yeah, Will said you'd seen this form. I had never seen this. This was all new to me. I'm glad it was, because there's after two full playthroughs of Fire Emblem Three Houses, there's not a ton that's new to me still in this. But what is this called? Hegemon Edelgard? Hegemon Edelgard I had never seen before. So I'm excited about that. She's probably going to be an absolute bitch to battle. She has 4 health bars. And I'm sure just a bunch of just absolute ridiculousness. I guess I can't look at her yet. Oh, I was not on her. Let's check out Hegemon Edelgard. Hi sis, you won't make it in time before the battle. It's a little Digimon-esque. Also, what's up, Isaac? Isaac. She got the Crest of Flames power, which has 1 might. Says you weren't in the chair, Grump. But she's got a bunch of bullshit. She's got Vantage at 1 health bar, which I think she will always do, right? Because is 1 health bar above half health? I think so. Or this is below half health. I don't know why she would have this here then. And then Desperation, which is like the same but different. Yeah. And Wrath. Ugh. Alright. And of course she's got the Edelgard abilities. Counterattack, which means that wherever you attack her from, even if you bolting constant, she will be able to hit you back, which sucks. No monster effects, so we're gonna remember to take those all off. And Commanda, which nullifies instant death. Okay, that makes sense. 2 actions in 1 turn. Okay. Okay. And this gives her more res on weight, which I don't think is like a huge deal. And she has this. Rattled. Ignores protect. Hi, Zebra. Everything else here, I'm sure there are some strong masterclass units and stuff. Looks like a lot of mages. We know how to deal with mages, right? Yeah, a lot of mages. Warlocks, Grimoires, War Master, Mortal Savant. This is like all of the master classes right here. Let's see what else we got. Anything else? Mortal Savants, War Masters, and mages, it looks like what we're getting here. Not a lot of lances, a lot of fists and swords and tomes. That's like all there is, actually. All right, so we might be able to hang with that. All right, I need to do some work here. So I want to talk about this map theme, but we're going to do all of our prep beforehand. And then I think I'm going to save, quit, reset, and let it start from the start so that when we go into the battle, it'll be the beginning. Don't we think that's kind of cool? Don't we just think that's great? We need to replenish our battalions. Even though Demeter, it might befit him to have a lower health battalion, I would also like him to be able to use his very strong battalion. So I'm going to let him hopefully maybe just get damaged enough by the end of the fight to be able to pull it off. And then we did kit everybody out with good stuff, but I just want to make sure everybody's good on weapon uses. It looks pretty okay. I can't make Yukari. Can we get a silver sword plus for Felix? Oh. Can make him a brave. Okay, no. Yeah, I mean, Ingrid is not coming to this map, but but I've got Mercedes has good res. Even Sylvain has surprisingly decent res, so he'll be a good option for mages. Let's reorganize the party too first. Ingrid, get the fuck out of my house. Sothis, love ya, but Sothis, I want these guys. This is everyone, right? It is 12. Remember, we planned this out. So it's all of the Blue Lions plus Marianne, Petra, Constance, and Lawrence, who are like my ride or dies. Like Sothis we love, but he's sort of like the dad of the team, right? I like to imagine he's like holding the whole city like as we're doing our final charge. He and Flaney are like holed up in the church. Except I think Flaney scampered away and she's gonna be one of our adjutants on this battle. And Ingrid went home, remember? Ingrid went home. All right, what was I looking at? I need to be on the ball today. Items. All the fam. Everyone who's really gang. Everybody who's fucking fam is here. Mercedes looks great. Look at what she's got. I want to make sure maybe check out the staves. Who has as good as Thyrsis is on Lawrence, because he gets the health, the HP gain from it. I think I would rather have it on Constance just to get a little extra range on that bolting in case we need to save somebody. I think everybody else is pretty good though. Deet looks good. Skeet looks good over here, little Skeeter. You know? I think everybody's good. And I think we're good on abilities, too. I don't think anyone's learned anything new that I would really want. But we do need to change a couple things around. So I'm going to take Swordbreaker. Because there's so many swords on this chapter. And then Demeter has it, too, right? I don't want that. Do we care really about him having battalion? Again, these two skills work really well with each other, but I just feel like we've never really seen it happen too much. I'm gonna trade battalion vantage for Swordbreaker, just to have, just in case. And do I have any? I might want this on you. Get rid of magic +2. She just got this. Okay, it was good to check this out then. And I didn't have that before. That's going to help her. I kind of want to put Constance's rally back on. Ash has this too? He's so good. Oh, you have to be using a lance for that, though. Nope. You're good. Constance? Constance. For the final chapter, you can have it back. I don't know why I'm making myself worse. Lancebreaker we don't need, and Lawrence is good. All right, I just want to look at... I'm going to take the monster shit off on the combat arts is what I was going to do. Why don't we give him... There's not really mounted units either. I don't know if there's really Pegasus Knights either, so we might just give him this maybe? Or Wrath Strike just for the damage. Oh, that's with a sword. Never mind. Or swap for the utility. Let's give him this. If I'm going to be using a combat art, you know what? We will give him swap for the utility because I'm going to be using Glowing Ember here. Or I'm going to be using Atrocity. Why not just take it? I think I'll keep swap also. But we'll trade for probably just Wrath. It's just the highest damage one. I'll also be using Sublime Heaven. You're good. You're good. You're good. Good. You're good. Ash? Love ya. Love Ash. Smash? Do we want this maybe? Yeah. We'll take 1-2 punch over Monster Breaker. Fuck Ingrid. Alright. Now, let me just check battalions real quick. I think everybody's good. I'm going to keep Stride even though it's generally not helped me very much to have it. Because I always need me to do something and I'm using Stride instead. Everybody else, though, I think is pretty good here. The thing is, we only have one flyer coming into this. But I'm going to make do. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. We only have one flyer. Whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Let's set our adjutants. Who should we bring, you guys? Who do we want to bring? Like, we know we gotta bring Deet Doot with Newt. We gotta bring Nudie with old Deet. And I think I'll take Flaney. That leaves us one more though. Of all of this rogues gallery of wonderful cast that we didn't bring, which one do you guys want me to bring? Poll. Question mark poll. Who should we take on? Poll? No, Isaac. You can't put a question mark on the end. Yeah, I think Sothis and Ingrid, like, I mean, they would probably be the best ones to bring, but I think that they will stay out. Manuela? I could take Manuela, I guess. What would she be doing here? Velvet? Velvet is not here, Kingo. We could bring Happy. Catheter! Cyril! H-Dog! The second I see one additional one, we'll bring them. The second I see one other character that somebody has already put, we'll bring them. Throw in Anna. What if we brought Anna as an adjutant? Level 6 to the final chapter. Am I underestimating it? Manuela probably has the best, like, option. Bring Cyril. I'm not bringing Cyril. What's up, Naf? Alright, you know what? Flaney will go with Demeet. They have, don't they have a rank anyway? And I'll take Manuela. Naf saying Cyril struck fear into my heart. We like Manuela. She's homie. She's here with us. She's like, Professor. She was like on the way to buy grapes in the capital during wartime. What are you guys doing here? Manuela, we're fighting the final battle. Well, get out of here. Oh, I'm not going out there. It's dangerous. It's in war. So you know we're in war. All right. Yeah, that was the option select. Good job, Naf. All right, now what we're going to do is play Kirby's Dream Buffet. The 10-hour stream. If Manuela gets got, I'm going to run over and press your Divine Pulse button. How could she get got? If I die, we lose. All right. Yo, you guys want to try it? You want to start another one? I'm kind of thinking about maybe wanting to do a new game. All right. Kino time. What if we just didn't run as the deer? Well, don't spoil it, Naf. That's the next one we're going to do. That's my next playthrough. I think I'm going to do Silver Snow, actually. Thinking about doing, thinking about the next game. I'm thinking about pushing Danganronpa back a little bit and doing a Silver Snow run just real quick. I never done it before. All right. Oh, fuck, I didn't organize them. Do we not think this is pretty good?
Edelgard must be in the throne room. I would love nothing more than to charge in and settle this once and for all. But we must be mindful of the surrounding forces.
But we mustn't be careless.
Look at the mages. They are not wearing their standard Imperial uniforms.
There he is. He's talking. He's in the final chapter.
We cannot allow our grand ambition
Oh,
to be
fucking
stopped by these
Mycen?
beasts.
No, boo. Get him. I'm sending Sylvain after him. Sylvain has already punched the face in of one of these slither fucks, and he will do it again. Boo, Mycen. Boo this man. Where was he? See this one? This one? Yeah. What the fuck spell is that? Boar X? That sounds like some shit Elon Musk would roll out. Elon Musk, definitely one of those who slither in the dark, by the way. Don't we all kind of think? Hey, I really love this theme. Can we get a bump on game audio? Yeah, I think I turned it down because of tech. Let's just bump it to usually 30 decibels is good. Hey, guys. Him and the Zuck. Yeah, what's up, Comb? Did I say hi to Comb already, or thinking it was Naf? Maybe. What was I saying? I don't know. I like this song. So there's 2 final boss themes in Three Houses. And I think there are merits to both. Now, I actually, guys, it might be a little controversial, but I actually like this one more than I like the Golden Deer one, which is called God Shattering Star. There's 3. Oh yeah, that's right. I thought there was 2, and then Kingo told me there was another one. Kingo told me there was another one in Snow. Now, God Shattering Star is a very hype theme. It's definitely a very cool song. It's definitely a very cool song, but
What's next?
it's more like God Shattering Star is the hype beast one, and this is like the emotional one. I think. This one's very much more like straightforward, more to the books, because it uses like all of the songs from. Well, like it's basically just an arrangement of the main theme, which like I get because there are a ton of in the game that's not as interesting. But as someone who as someone who's dedicated so much time to the game, I can't help but love it, kind of. And I really love the intro. Like to me, I feel like it goes through the whole zone. Like the intro is in the style of the intro to the game, like the weird chanting thing, like the stuff you hear when Sothis appears, and then it goes through specifically the Fodlan Winds arrangement of the main theme, which again at this point we haven't heard in so fucking long. So I think that's cool, and then I don't know, I really like that it goes through the whole song, even that part we just heard there, which is the bridge. Which I think the bridge is a really nice part of this song that you never hear on any of the other arrangements. And you hear it in this. So, I like it. I think it's good. But I mean, God Shattering Star, pretty fucking hype. Yeah. I mean, it's a very common leitmotif because you hear it through the whole game. A ton of the songs in the game are just arrangements of the theme. But I think this one does it one of the best ones. It plays in those hype moments. All right, we're bringing Ash over here. I was trying to talk and trying to play at the same time, which is a little risky, but, you know. This is rough. ×4. D-Toot. You know what we could do? What's his range? We could rescue him out of there. I just wanted to get a little headway made. Yeah, that's the thing, is you're waiting for that emotional sync up. You got this Lion King ass Hans Zimmer score part right here, this intro part. It's raw. Okay, your range is 6. Your move is also 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think you don't have a short axe, do you? No. I think I'm gonna warp Deet out of there. Gonna dance constants and move deep. Because I think if I pull him back one, he will still get hit. This is like a really lame warp here. Because he's right there. But I don't want him to... We can't let him die on the final zone. Or rescue, whatever it's called. He doesn't know anything about the game. And I guess this is the the party for this left half, I guess. This left half, I guess. Also, what's up to Giant Squidums? I didn't say hi to you. Yeah, I don't know. I think this one works for this more like personally motivated battle, and I think God Shattering Star works great for like the literal god that you face on the Golden Deer Path. So I think they're both great, and they both have their merits. They're both very good songs that work well for their own battle. How many units? I have 12 units here, right? So I'm gonna send one more over here. Do we want Felix? What am I gonna do about these guys in the middle? Yeah, I know. We need to be careful for sure. I think I'm gonna leave them there for a sec, and I'm at least gonna try to clear these first two little antechambers over here. We're not on a time restraint or anything. We can do this in however much time we want. I might let someone like Demeter
Leave it to me.
plug the hole here. That puts him in range of Mycin. That's rough. Maybe we will let them come to us. Let's see. Who can attack who from there? Is it Mycin? What? Who the fuck's range is this? What happens in the Deer playthrough? I don't know. Don't worry about it, Comb. Comb, you didn't play that? Did you not play any of them? Steiner? Is it you? Whose fucking range is this? It's not these guys. Oh, I thought Comb had played this before. Well, that's interesting. It's got to be someone with bolting. It's Edelgard? Oh my god, is she like a turret? This sucks. Well, Edelgard has... What did she have? I don't think so. I mean, she has counterattack. But, let's see. What's her range? Oh, it is. Okay. Well, I don't think the might on this is like super big. It can't be that strong. She can hit all of the map except these little corners. 130. Yeah, let's look at that then. I missed that somehow. Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to have to take some damage off of that. It is a magic-based attack, though, right? So why don't I move... My res is okay. I'm going to move Felix over here, actually. He can help them. Does that leave me with enough firepower on the right? Yes, more than enough. I have me and Demeter and Petra. We'll be good. Let's move Demeter over here too. And I think I will also. We'll leave these two here. Hey, Mercedes. Hi, Sylvain. Your hair looks lovely today. Sure, sure. Remember when she said that one time? Sure, sure. When they were gonna have crest babies. Funny. Guys, we're never divine pulsing. I'm not doing it on this chapter. This better miss. Go, you better miss. Yo. I'm just kidding. We will definitely use a divine pulse. We might run out.
If we do not find out, we have no chance of avoiding it.
We're in danger. Advance with caution.
Oh. She basically just did zebra gasp. Oh yeah, she has 2 actions. That's right. Well, hit is very low on this.
Is that it?
Yeah, that was like That was like you know, on that final zone in Sonic Heroes where they're like red laser. It was similar to that. All right, can I take out everyone over here? Ash can definitely get somebody. Be careful not to fall. Constance, I think, can get this mage over here too, or this guy. Can she kill with Thimble? Or Sag? Can you kill with Thimble? She can kill with Thimble with a thimble, baby. We can always dance her if we need to.
Another peerless victory.
Her. I'm gonna let them all say their battle lines. I gotta remember to slow down a little bit on this chapter. That's part of it for sure. What does the Crest of Noah do? Does not consume magic. Alright, that was what I hoped it did. I couldn't remember if that was one of the ones that makes magic stronger or if it just is one of the ones that doesn't use a spell use. But her getting a bolting or a thimble beater for free is going to help us a lot. Because I need to make sure we reserve our resources on this one. Okay, Ra.
That shall do nicely.
She's a 10. Everybody say thank you, Constance. Alright, now what am I going to do about... Like, is this one mage over here? Ugh. We're gonna have to dance somebody. Maybe Deet Doot can shove Marianne. Right, let's have Ash act. Ash, who we should have repaired his bow. He's the bow breaker. Why did I not do that? If I was playing on my own here, I would reset to do that.
I'm still here.
My highest leveled unit. Who got a good level?
Without power, who can you protect?
Yes. Alright, I'm gonna move him. Is he out of Adel range? Oh, this is Adel range. Well, Constance won't die to Adel range, surely. I wanted to look at this chapter too. Zebra mentioned that it was an indoor chapter. Which it is. Which means we get like the funny we get the boisterous Constance. I don't want to say the good Constance because they're both good in my heart and I truly love them both dearly, but you know. Look at the halls, guys. Look at this fucking palace for us. Now we're going up the left side. I wanted to check out this thing over here. I think you can move the cursor down here. Well, I guess you can't, but you can do it on the overhead map, right? Look. Let me do it, dang it. Maybe I can open this. Maybe that opens. Let's go see Hegemon. One of the first Scarlet Blaze maps in the Hopes. That's crazy. There she is, baby. Ol Hedge. I think she looks pretty cool. I like her big shoulder thing. She looks like she's wearing Chozodian armor. She has like a weird rat tail. Ew, she has like a little like head crab on the back. Who is waifu? Waifu is Petra. Now some might say her, but yes, in fact, waifu is Petra. Did we go in here yet? Yo, look at that guy. That's Powell McMartney. I'm writing that into the lore. My fiance chose Petra too. Oh no, Petra stole your fiance. She is very, very sneaky. You gotta watch out for that one. She gets what she's after. Oh, yo, Isaac was watching The Hawk. Isaac was watching the show. Alright, I just don't want anyone to get hit is the thing. We could get Deet Doot all the way over there. I think Felix is the best bet. Do I want to use all of his Thorons though? Let's see, Deet has move of 6, right? He could go 1, and where can Marianne go? Marianne can go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we had Deet here, could he go 1, 2? No, he definitely couldn't. I don't know what I'm trying to do. We'll either need Constance or we'll need to shove Oh, yeah, here's what we can do. This works. I'm going to shove Marianne. I'm going to have her act. And Rez and dance Felix. I'm going to move him over there and have him take out that mage. Which I don't think will put him in range of... Oh, we'll put him in range of this guy. Well... I think he'll be fine. I mean, he can also use Thoron from here. That would kill, though. Is he in... We might just want to wait it out. Oh, I need to move her, though. Well, here's what we could do. Marianne can definitely take that hit, and so could Felix. That's what we'll do. Play it safe, and then Annette is going to drag Deep Doot out of Adel range. Move over here. Then we'll have Ash sweep the left side, and we're just going to take this real fucking chill here. Just going to take her slow. Now I need to...
Shall we?
Here's something else that might be worth doing. I need to provoke these guys, because it doesn't look like they're going to move over. So we might have Lawrence pop in and then pop back here. He can attack from here, right? Oh, he doesn't have any range magic. Let's give him this. Let's move Sylvain here. I just don't want her too close to those. Yeah, well, I kept Thyrsus on Constance just because it's so useful. I'm just going to trade him this magic staff. And then remember, we just got to remember to have her trade it back. And now he can attack from here, which would let him go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Just provoke. Steiner. Lawrence Steiner. Lawrence Steiner. Lawrence Steiner. Janae. Well, this is fine, right? I think this will make them come after us. This guy is beefy. Okay. I think that's fine. Oh, that's not damage. Well, now he's in range there. Not what I meant to do. Is that okay? Not what I meant to do.
Leave it to me.
Wasting a pulse. We're gonna need them. All right, this I think will be okay though. That's much less dangerous. All right, I think we're good for now. Bring it on, Hegemon Edelgard. Hegemon Edelgard. Get it? There's your SAT word of the day. Hegemon Edelgard. You guys know the word hegemony? Yes. Do I know what hegemony means? I think it's something to do with like being like it's something to do with like who's in power or something like that. Like the structure of power. It's something like that. Like the natural order. By natural, I mean the created order. Oh, this guy had big crit. This guy had huge crit. All right, cool. These guys are moving in at least. I guess. Well, what my plan was did not work, but Demeter drawing those guys in was fine. All right. Hey Zebra, what's dichotomy? 2. You ain't wrong. Alright, I think I'm gonna have Marianne just heal this turn. And Ash is gonna start on the chests. Well, we could have Annette heal, and I could dance Ash and have him get that other chest, get this out of the way. What did he just get even? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh yeah, we're gonna do all of the shit for the fans. We're gonna hit a Soul Blade. I don't know on who, but some poor sap. I think he got a stat boosting item there. Well, I guess I'll get rid of the concoction if we got an elixir. An elixir. I I'd like to get Deet in there if possible. You got a talisman? Okay. Also, did I say hi to PTM?
Sally forth.
Hey, PTM. Let's get... Well, just be safe. We'll just have Felix go after it.
I'm your girl.
Booze, booze, kissing. Kissing babies in love. Friends, I guess. Not kissing. Still babies, though.
I'll cut through.
They're all my babies. Alright, this does not have him in range of that other one, does it? I guess in range of one mage wouldn't be that bad.
You're so on top of it.
Ooh.
I
Blush.
am prepared.
Okay. Alright. Left side is doing pretty okay so far. We might try to, like, meet in the middle. This is a big fucking map. Like, do I really want to deal with these guys over here? Do I care? Alright, we definitely want to heal Demeter. Is anyone close to a level? You are. Do we want to move her in range of that guy? I mean, I probably will go after that guy now. It's fucking Mycin that I'm worried about. I could stride also. Do we want to pop our first stride here? I mean, he's like the only other boss in this area, right? If we strode Lawrence could hit him. Even with Demeter might be able to hit him. But he's got one extra move.
What's the plan?
Let's do this. Let's have Sylvain use one of his tomes. So he doesn't waste one of his gauntlet uses. Snack a Strode.
Don't bother haunting me.
Raw. And Petra could probably just kill this other guy.
Old hat.
Even though he's an assassin, so he may not have like the most crit in the world. Sylvain got a bad level, but I'm trying to ignore that. 73. I think she can do it. Oh, that was a one-shot kill anyway.
Witness Bridget Pride.
Sylvain getting a crappy level. It's kind of par for the course with him.
At your service.
At least on this run. We have him in an unorthodox class, though, so you can't really fault him that much. Alright. I think I'm going to use one more turn to let these guys come in. Bring this demonic beast in. I just called him a divine beast again. I think we're good for now. You got to take these names, baby. What are you doing, Mycin? Yeah, me too. I think he's turned out fine. Like it's all his build is like what's carrying Sylvain. Like his none of his stats are like amazing, but he has really good avoid, and he just has options. He can heal. Oh, you know what? I did bring them all. I was the one thing I wanted to remember to do is bring hit squad on the same side, like make hit squad go the same way, and I did it without even thinking about it. They're just that magnetic. They gel that well together that I brought hit squad together.
May that filthy race of beasts wither and die.
Hey, why you gotta be racist? Wait, what the fuck? That's what he looked like? Ooh! I didn't know he could even attack from there. She's gonna need to dodge this, Petra. Thank you. Man's as pale as heck. Let's look at him. You micey, that was pretty rude, guy. Look at this slithery he's just a pale guy. This is the worst character ever. They always try to like make him a thing. Old Fire Emblems didn't do this. Like, if you were a named boss in an old game, you got a portrait. Like, that's so... I know there's a lot of characters in this game. There's way more characters in the main cast than there are usually in a recruitable cast of other Fire Emblems. But I don't know, man. Y'all could have designed fucking Mycin. He appears multiple times. Stupid. Yeah, Fire Emblem 7, they all get portraits. Even like the fucking brigand bosses at the very beginning. Yeah, they're the Slither fucks. Alright, Mycin. Well, you can hit me from here. But I think she's just, yeah, she's just in range. So... yeah. It's a lot of characters. Oh, yeah, there were recolors, but like, there's not that many named characters in this, is the thing. You don't need that many. Alright, we might need to stride. I need Dimitri to run in and bop Bison up there. I need him to run in and bop Mycin. Though, I don't know what we'll do against this guy otherwise.
Shall we?
What, do one of you guys... It's Mercedes, right? She has, like, the big Bucci. No, she has absolute defense. Do any of you have the big Bucci? I sent all my big Buccis the other way. Lawrence's is pretty good. So, let's think. Let's say, for the sake of the argument, let's say that we... I think we have to bop him here. Who will he get hit by up here, though? Demeter. This is tough. Well, he's got Fail Not, though. Maybe he can crit with that. I just, like, it's like, do we want to use me or do we not? What would he be able to do? Fail Not has 18 might. He can probably double Mycin. What's his speed? Can double. Can confirm. Oh, is that what this is? Oh, I thought it just did left with 1 HP. Okay, so he can't kill. As long as there's only one unit in his range. Ah. I did not understand that. I thought he just did that much damage to her. Interesting. Alright, so we don't need to worry about him then. As long as everybody is... as long as we take out both of these guys, or stagger this guy and take out this guy, which I think that's much more doable.
I'm nearing my limit.
He can't even kill Petra at 1 HP. So as long as those guys can't get her, she can... that's not reliable. I don't think I'm striding now, though. I think we will have Lawrence do this. And hit all of those.
Seize the moment.
Send in the maids. Alright. Can I move him back? Let's move him out. And I think I want to save wave attack. We could... need Sylvain. He have to be up close. I want him to be here. But I think we're gonna need... Petra's gonna need to make this shot. What was happening here? How much? He can do a lot of damage, though. Well, now that I don't need Mercedes to... oh, I don't remember what I was gonna have her do. I guess we'll just have her heal Petra. So, yeah, let's see. Heal. I mean, here's the thing. Dimitri could do it if he used it right now. He could get it done. Yeah, we do need to do that. You can trade and then heal on the same turn, right? We'll do it. We'll have to do it next time, because this would use a physic. Let's think. Well, we know we need to kill that guy. I'm fine with her doing it if she won't die. Did we do that? Did we? We did, right? Yeah, we did. We pulsed like the next turn, the next action. All right, so if she, let's see. What was this guy? He can do 39. Petra has 54 health. Mercedes can get her to... Well, we probably would do that then. We would trade... trade it back, because this will do more, right? Whoops. No, no, not Rusty! And then Physic Petra. Let's look at her to 21. How much can... Oh, she has to do this now. Whatever, I think that's fine.
Thank you.
Worst case, I'm going to have to pop a stride on like 4 guys. Or use wave attack. We could do it. Alright, so that's 21. There's no way that Sylvain can do enough to get her back into not dying range. Right? 34. Dang it. It was 38, right?
Remain cautious.
39. But I think she can kill without... Yeah, we're going to have to do this. Well, this is fine.
We must destroy
These demonic
now.
beasts are tough. We're in a weird spot here. Go, Flaney, go! We're in a bit of a weird spot because of the way that these little rooms are like choke points. I think... Well, now if Mycen attacks Demeter with that, then this guy could potentially kill him. But I thought if they were broken, they couldn't attack. Maybe it's just he can't move, right? Aren't I still gonna have to do this? I think I still have to stride. I think we have to. But I think that's fine, right? Because I can't let this mage attack him. Whatever, man. We're using a lot of resources here at the beginning, but we'll play it safer later on. We just need to get our foothold. Bring Petra in. And this is still not a confirmed kill. Stinger. Well, I'm just going to have to try it. Hope for a crit. I mean, 74 crit. Likely. But not a confirm. That was risky. We almost had to reset that whole chapter, that whole turn. All right, that's fine though. I think I'd like to get Demet out of there. We could always repo him, but not actually. We actually couldn't do that.
Appreciated.
I think this will be fine still. These guys are fine. Everybody's fine. It's all fine. Let's put Sylvain in there just on the off chance he might get targeted by Dude Bro instead. Fuck this shit. Alright. I'm just gonna bait one of these guys. Let's bring in Marianne. What does that one have? One of these has a long range magic. Yeah, they definitely are crappy chests. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Well, we're definitely going to want to take that out. But again, we've got the power of Dansa on our side here. We've got silence too. Can you be silenced on the magic ballista? Yes. So that's an option. But right now, she has 8 uses of Blood Gang left. That's gonna be that Soul Blade shit. I guess this map isn't super useful to have a flyer on anyway because you can't go over the walls. It's inside. And not that weird kind of inside like Bo Burnham. Not that weird kind of inside like that Conan Tower map where you can still go over the walls inside. But the real inside shit. Okay. I didn't think he was gonna attack. I don't understand how beasts work still. It's been 4 playthroughs. 3 playthroughs, I mean. Look at her. Look at her go. That's that sword of void. It looked like he was going after a 3rd one. What the fuck is that guy doing? Alright, it's a good thing we have Mercedes over here. Because Fortify will be big here. But now, Demeter needs to take his shot. This will have him able to be targeted by 1 other character. Now, what is your range? Turn Mycen off for a sec. Probably not. Yeah, so like we could have him attack with Fail Not from here, right? He could. And kill. Oh yeah, baby. Who did I say was going after Mycen? Well, it ain't gonna be them. It's gonna be Demeter. Fail Not! He got the 162 crit!
Curse upon those damned beasts.
Raw. I love that he has this. It's such a cool perk. Mycen! No!
Retreat! We cannot sacrifice.
We love that guy! That was our guy! Oh, fuck. Are they leaving? Yo! That was huge for us. Oh, raw. Mycen is fucking Mysos. Mycen and his fucking mice guys.
The mages are retreating. So, they weren't
That's
Imperial
raw.
troops
Yo, what's
after
up,
all.
Tamal? That's cool, though.
Yammering. We must advance.
I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't take him out, considering he's so dangerous. But still pretty cool. All right, and now we're gonna have. I'm gonna have Mercedes pop a Fortify. We've got multiple people that. We got 1 character at 1 HP, and then Petra is also hurt.
I will.
Now we're gonna take this guy down. I need a kill. 91 crit. Yeah, it sounds like a kill.
You are in my way.
She's so cool. She's the best. All right, now let's see what you can do with in the crit department. 51, so that's not bad. I was actually gonna have him repo Demeter out of here, but if Demeter can only get hit by this, who can he get hit by? Oh, there's an archer. Oh, he'll be fine with that. As long as it's not magic, he's good. He's got enough defense for sure. Hit motherfucking squad, taking this whole beast out. Yo, hit squad! Taken off bars. Bars. I don't know if Lawrence is going to be able to finish this guy, though, considering he could do no damage to him.
Still fight.
What can he do? That's a high crit, too. Well, I just need him in kill range, then. I'm part of Hit Squad today. Hee hee. How much damage total could Lawrence do? With Agnia? 57. Can I get him below 60? With this? With this? Yeah, we'll do it. That'll make me crit, dang it. What if I just go in? 61. Combat art? Yes. Don't crit. Go push the flames, I'll take it. Flaney went in. Thank you, Flaney. Oh, that was Manuela. Thank you, Manuela. Oh, I'm so used to me having Flaney. He doesn't need to use Agnias now. What can he get away with? Ragnarok? If he gets the crit, I'm gonna pog. Oh, this guy. Oh, man. I didn't realize that guy had advantage. Well, that's okay. Or whatever it is. Yeah, advantage. That's okay. We'll just have him attack from range. And he'll go first, right? He needs the Kadoosh back. Give me this back. This is kind of cool, though. I like them trading, like, hits. Alright, and he can do it from here, right? No. Here? No. Here? That's not how it works? I thought you could trade and attack. How many of these do I have left? 10.
I
That
can
should be
still
enough.
fight.
The staff, now! Yeah, but you can trade and you can heal, right? Well, Lawrence will get the hit. We'll get the finishing blow then. Mercedes can take that hit. Let's move him over here. And then we'll have her heal him up enough next time. Because I don't want to mess with that Vantage. I also don't... I think it's a set action now, I'm pretty sure. Look at her. She's getting a little hit in, too. Did left squad do anything? I think we let them act, didn't we? Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, they're fine. Left squad, come on. I'm focusing on right squad right now, kid. I'm going right, kid. Let's see. This one would think that
What's
we
the
would.
plan?
Yeah. What if his homie gives him the little? His homie.
That helps.
Thank you, Sylvain. Thank you, Hot. No problem, yours.
Shall we?
So stupid. The Sochi Winter Olympics. All right, and now this guy won't kill. He has no crit.
In a hurry to die.
Yo, and but Lawrence got it. Hit squad. Here I come to save the day. Hit squad.
I'm counting.
I will not fall.
He's taking a lot of damage though. 1 battalion health.
Appreciate it.
Mercedes has her work cut out for her here. She's gonna make up that ooh. She's gonna make up that EXP or that used HP just
I
fine.
will prevail.
Those gauntlets are also Mercedes' friend, but I don't think she's not in a position right now to use them.
Leave it to me.
All right, and then let's see.
What's my
1,
strategy?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Provoke this guy. Yeah, Lauren's really shot up with the bits. Get a little damage off on him. Pop back out of range. All right. Now, Demeter's not in range of dying to Edelgard, right? 15? I don't think so. I'll just move him out, though. All right, let's go back to left squad.
I'd be honored.
Can I make... Okay, so I guess you can't make these guys move, which sucks. I don't like this magic ballista. I don't like this mage. Flash fire arrows. He couldn't hit her, right? I don't like those mortal savants. This side is a little rough, too. Now, we do have Deet the defensive titan. But it's that monster. Like, these monsters aren't... They're not weak. And, they're not weak, and they don't like to move. So that's the worst of both worlds. You could maybe fish for crits with Ash. But with the killer bow, even, he has no crit. He has no clip. Can I get this guy to move? Let's see. Maybe it was just that other guy. Honestly, going up the middle might have been more, might have been less of a danger.
I'll do my best.
I think
Much
we're just gonna
appreciated.
play that for a second. Right now, I can't. Apparently, my brain cannot manage two sides of a battle.
I want.
Excellent level up, Marianne. Thank you for everything. Kind of want Stride over here. These mortal savants, man. Unless we go back across. What if we met up? What if we didn't go up the sides? It wouldn't take me that long. What if we regrouped and fanned out here and took out the middle now? Like, there's a lot of shit going on in this middle, but we've got options if we band together. That could be raw. I'm doing it. Edelgard's like, of course, they're playing right into our hands. We wanted them to go up the sides so we could take them out more easily. Return to the middle! Regroup!
Cut through.
She's like, what are they doing? Raw. And then watch him move. Oh, that guy, he's like, oh fuck, they're going to the middle! I know what they're doing, Your Highness! What? Is that Steven? Alright. Alright, whose range is this? Other than Hedgie. That's what I'm calling her now. Hedgie the Mon. Do I think Marianne can live a... Probably not. I don't think she'll dodge a Mortal Savant. Felix might be fine, though. He's got pretty good avoid. Let's have him... That's everybody, okay. What this? Well, we might use a bolting or two, or, well, we only have two, but we might use a bolting to clear this out. To clear one of these guys out. And then Ash can get a snipe. If we can take out just this, like, maybe this core unit here in the front, and then bring these Mortal Savants down, then I will go back up the left side and clear this out. Because this chick over here is big trouble in Little China. Yeah, this was in homework number 4. Come on. Is everybody over here good on health? Left side? What? You guys are kings. Left side, all they did was open these chests. They were a diversion for sure. While right side rumble went on over here. All right, I might need to fortify again. I don't know. If we want this to go with any speed. But, you know what? If we regroup, we'll have more healers available. Let's keep on the move. Use Sylvain's last physic.
Thank you.
I mean, listen, Sylvain's white magic, that it did as much as it did here is impressive. Trade the staff back. Oh, did we do that already? Yes. She's the one I want with the Caduceus
I
staff.
can still fight.
Let's heal. To meet her too. Where can she go? Let's move him here. Wait, she can go there. Let's move him here.
Thanks.
I like the what is it? Thunder? Is that what it's called? I like the in battle version of this. It has like it kicks in more. Did you know they all have that? Let's see, could Annette hit one of these guys? She could probably kill this guy. Yeah, a good chance. And then be targeted by... I mean, like, this wouldn't be this turn, but I'm just saying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who is that? Just Edelgard who can target her? Yeah. Which I'm sure she'd be fine. She could take one Edelgard. Yeah, I like it too. I think it's neat. Because I think as much as there are some cool battle themes in the old Fire Emblems, the way that they you would cut out from the map theme into the battle theme, like when you went into the battle, I think it could mess up some moments, sort of. So I think the Rain and Thunder is a neat solution to that, I guess. You don't really get battle themes anymore, but I mean, this game has like boss themes and stuff still. It's like really neat, right? All right, do I want to do this? That's also Edelgard, right? From coming down from way the fuck back. This seems so lined up perfectly. I think we're gonna have Sylvain play defense here.
Let's win this already.
Kind of his best attribute, honestly. Playing defense. And that brought all of those War Masters down. So this is actually like quite a baboon for us. I've said of a boon there, not quite a baboon. So we can just pick. We can hit this devious pick. Let's take out the middle guy. Well, wouldn't. Might crit though. Let's go, Petch. I didn't say baboon. I would never hurt a baboon, that's why. Fail not, bitch.
This battle is over.
That's what Demeter says when he uses it. He goes, fail
done.
not.
You make me feel safe.
Oh, that one is so sweet.
That helps. Shall we?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7. Whoops. That's fine though.
Our quarrel wasn't personal.
Got a little Crest of Gloucester action going on there. I mean, he can go this way. I don't know why I was thinking about it that weird convoluted way. This one is also, yeah. This is I know what these are. You guys, trust me. I know what some of the things in the game are. It's just that I want to now I'm checking to remember which one guys have, because it could matter in this chapter. All right, so. That dealt with most of the right flank over here, so maybe we should come up over the right. Let's look at the options here. Constance can use her first bolting on one of these. Oh, she can attack from here also. Oh my god, Constance, stop being what you are. Okay, this gave her 2 range. Constance! Slow down, Constance. Oh, I guess that's just showing me what bolting range is, right? But we can still hit... Who could we hit without that? This guy. So that's still solid. I could use one of my Sagittates to kill him. I just don't want everyone to move in. What was 1, 2, 3, 4... Can she still kill him? Yeah, she can get him from here. So then she could go 5, 6, 7 and move back. And we could always draw her back. I'm going to do that. Sagittae. I like Sagittae. Constance! Constance is possibly going to be the MVP here. Again, not because she will ever truly engage in battle. But simply because she's just so magically strong. And I don't mean that as in she's strong using magic. I mean that she's a magical person. I thought you had Repo. Does anyone over here have Repo? No. I'll just dance her. I think that's all she's going to do for right now, though. If that makes some of those guys in the middle move, better for me, honestly. All right. We're looking all right. I'm gonna move up here. You think? You thought.
Use.
Is she attacking and then waiting? So I know Edelgard has 2 actions, right? But wasn't one of these what was I looking at here? Doesn't she have something where if she doesn't move, she like gets a big thing? Maybe I guess that's just her barrier coming back up. Maybe I'm just thinking of Dedue. I thought I read that she had something like that. All right, let's take out this guy. What's the furthest back we could do that from? I want her targeted by everybody. Lawrence could probably do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Give him Thyrsus back. Quick! Or Caduceus back. Quick, Mercedes! The staff! The staff, woman! Don't call me that.
Thank you.
I thought he'd be able to kill. Is crit the same on all these? No. Let's go for a crit, maybe. Yeah! Look, he's the best.
A nobleman does his duty.
Him and Constance are over here just chucking magic.
My skills are rising to my status. Not bad at all.
I want him back out. All right. I'm hurt, right? Thank you, Sylvain.
Well done.
What a good guy. What a well-rounded guy. All right. So we could pull the Constance switcheroo again. We could also try to bring Annette to do a similar action there. She's got 1+1 range, right? We could give her Thyrsus. Or we could just use Constance. Let's use Annette. Let's just space it out. I don't know about you guys, but I love the epic battle. I love the knockdown, drag out battle. Like this, where we gotta play our whole hand. And Annette can't kill. I love that. I love it when that happens. Do we want to just try for the crit? Lauren's got it. You guys are gonna see I'm lining up the dominoes now, and suddenly we're gonna all be able to charge in, and they're gonna have no guys.
Sorry.
Sure, insurance. Just make sure. I don't think Felix has an A rank with Ingrid, so he's not in grenade range. He can't catch the grenade, but just to make sure. All right, and then Ash can finish this, right? From here. This is one use. Let's just have him use a silver.
It was the only way.
He's about to master his class. Man, he can take one of those Edelgard fastballs. All right, and we're almost done healing up over here, which is good. Chuck. Oh, Ash. The first one hits. What the fuck? She woke up. What was that? What was that noise? All right. Hey, buddy. Heal. What were you guys doing over there?
Oh, you know, opening chests.
Thank you.
Alright. I'm gonna keep Ash on the offensive here. He can move back out from there though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh yeah. Let's go Brave. Let's go Braves. Maybe I can get a crit. That's fine. But I'd like him to be as close as he can be to the action. So we'll leave him there. And I think we'll get a net this level. We'll get a net this bread.
Can't afford to lose.
Let's see that level.
I keep it.
Magic and res, why not? The thing about that that I just remembered is about that mage on the magic orb is that we have silence. I looked at that earlier. All right, I think we're about to continue moving. Do I want to bait one of these mortal savants? I think Deep Duke can do it. What's his what magic? Volganon? Ugh. Well, he's got that equipped, right? So this would do 44 magic. Attack speed's 22, which would double him. So that's not happening. But potential. Let's have Felix bring one down. He'll live this. Does ward work on enemy phase? I think ward has to work on player phase. I believe is how it works. I think you have to use ward on your turn. I don't think it carries over. It's like stride or like a gambit effect. Also is like that. I mean. All right, and then we're gonna inch in. Inching in at a snail's pace. This was a good idea, though. I think it was worth it to bring everybody back and just clear out that first line. She does a Z snap there. You think you can hit the Gloucester? You can't hit the Gloucester. What do you know? She hit the Gloucester. Hold steady, maids. You think you can hit the Felix? You can't hit the Felix. Hi, Sis. All right, Sis, I know it looks like we are right at the beginning of the map, but I guarantee you we're not. We've done a lot, actually. I know it looks like when you were here before, we were here, and now we're here. But just don't worry, Sis. We've done a lot, actually. We've done about half the map so far. This is a big map. Alright, Deep Dude can... I don't really want him to use his line of lances, though. Who has a crappy gambit? Ingrid, who we left behind? That sounds right. Yeah, we used homework number 4, Sis. I think I'm gonna gambit these guys. Well, we can probably just get rid of them. We can take them out. Do you want to give Thyrsus back to Constance yet? Here, Constance. You can have this. I don't think I'm as good at it as you. Nonsense! She's supportive. Even though she knows it's true. Yeah, Edelgard is not fucking ready for what she's about to catch. Edelgard is about to catch some insane shit. Should we break it in? Taste the wrath of the cum saber. Raw. Raw.
All right, next.
When he like slashes it across like that, there's like a like just a splooge kind of like whips off the cum saber like a sword beam. Did you guys know this is the stupidest playthrough of Fire Emblem that anyone has ever done? I have Ash ready, right? He's gonna kill that mage, and I'm gonna have Deet take this one. With an axe? No, Deet will die. He can probably just outpower, yeah. He can outpower with the gauntlets. He can outpower with the irons. Do that, Jeremy Irons. Do you guys think Jeremy Irons would voice Deet on the Fire Emblem the movie? He's sort of got that deep voice. You guys know who Jeremy Irons is? Oh, are we gonna break out a Deadeye here too? Yeah, Hit Squad. Already some very cool things on the battlefield have happened. Oh, we don't even need to. We can use Grip Shot. That guy will hit him. That's fine though. That's 2 Ash uses though, and he's running out of that bow. Let's soften him up with soften her up with Constance. Thank you, Constance. Couldn't you guys see Jeremy Irons, voice of Scar on Lion King, doing that? Look at that level! She even got res. The silver is his least useful bow, right?
I must steal
That's
myself.
awesome, dude. Yo!
I've made it my own.
What's Defiant Speed do? It like, I know it gives a boost to speed, but I can't remember what the stipulation is. It's not that good of an ability. The rare letting Constance get hit? I don't think so. It's like if his health is below something or other, he gets a boost to speed. Those Defiant moves I don't like. Let's move Constance completely out of target. Alright, the beast is on the move, but that's okay. Jimmy cracked corn and I don't care. I don't give a fuck about what Jimmy did. I still want Demeter to get owned by this magic blast. He probably won't double. Attack speed is 22. It could be alright for Demeter to take a little battalion damage, though. He won't get doubled. This guy would do 33 damage with likely no crit. That's fine. Yeah, it is, Sizz.
Hear voices from the lower levels. Could it be
Oh
enemy
no!
reinforcements?
Is that because I passed this? Oh, they're gonna come out of the
Maybe if we
stairs
take
there or
control of
something.
Those stairwells now, we can prevent reinforcements.
This is cool. What am I doing with this? Standing on it? Is that what we're gonna have to do here? Do I have to leave guys behind? Well, whatever, we can make Petra stand on it. And I'm sure she can avoid that, sure she can avoid that axe guy and Edelgard, probably. She's the only one who can get in there yet. But that's fine. You stood on it and nothing happened? Weird. Alright, I think I'm gonna keep Lauren's healed. Let's look. Is there anybody else who really needs it? Not that I can see. Keep Lauren's healed.
Appreciate it.
I'm worried about this. Well, as long as they don't make rank, right, they can't get the ending. What if what if Hilda rode in on like a rope, like a Tarzan rope, and she just fucked up Edelmon, the Digimon. You won't hit Demeter with that 7 crit.
Saw it coming.
Why does he still have the bow? Didn't I put him in range? I didn't equip his... I didn't equip his lance. That might be fine, actually. That guy might go... I think he has to hit a magic attack. Let's go, Petch.
My heart burns with pride.
Yeah, Hilda does that exact pose. Okay, that was a good idea, then. He will kill here with Fail Not. With the fail crit. Fail Not!
A bit disappointing.
Flaney, whoop! Oh, wait. I thought... Oh, she did it? That was lethality? Hold on. I missed that. He had so little health anyway, I don't think it mattered. Nobody look, by the way. You guys want to see how much damage I did to this unique monster in a chain attack, though? Look at that. That's the most damage I've ever hit on it yet. 300 thou? I think that's pretty good. I don't think that even killed him. But it did a lot of damage, and I did beat him on that attempt. That was lethality? All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, he had full health. That is so cool. Yeah, there it is. Hey, so this is an instant kill, Sis. It almost never procs. I think it bases on their luck or something. She's never done it before, at least from what we saw. But there it is. That's the perk of the assassin class. Never once smashed at the end of a chain attack. I don't have the ability to yet. Again, I just got Ouroboros orders, so I've been like playing around with those. So that was how I got that. I've been trying to like get it so like you're like character, hero, character, and then hopefully on the 4th round it's an Ouroboros pair, and then you can get the 5th one. So that was how I got that. I took a screenshot of my 200,000 one before that, which was the highest one that I had seen at that point, and then the next one I did on a unique monster, I got 300,000. I was like, all right, well, this seems like it will snowball. But I've been taking moments of those. All right. Yeah, that was an 800 multiplier, I think, on that one that I got. Now back to Fire Emblem. Who is that? Another mage. Was that Edelgard again? Oh, it's the magic ballista chick. What is the range on silence? How far can this go? Can't go there. She could do it from over here, though. I think it looked like she was in range to do it from almost over here. I can look at it, right? Silence is 10. So the furthest back Marianne could hit her would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She'd have to be like around here. Which, I mean, we can get her in there. Healing it first.
I owe you. Nice.
I guess I'm putting Sylvain on the thing. I don't... What does this do? Do I have to leave him here? I don't want to do that. Let's wait until we've cleared the zone here, and then we'll move them forward. So, because even if guys come out of here, then like I think we'll be able to handle them. We've got 2/3 of hit squad on this thing. I could put them all on it. I'm doing that next turn. Who did we bring? We brought all of the blue lions and then all of our faves. It's like Petra, Lawrence, and Marianne and Constance. We left Sothis because I felt like his final battle was last time, kind of. You know what I mean? I felt like he had seen his final battle. And then obviously we left She Who Must Not Be Named. If I put a net, what's your range? This is what we'll do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, Annette. Come on, baby. Ugh. Well, in that case, just use wind. Maybe she'll get a low chance crit. Yeah, for adjutants, we brought Flaney, Manuela, and we brought Flaney, Manuela, and Dude. New Deed. Oh, Ash. He's got enough for one curved shot on that silver bow left.
I'm still here.
But this is, I think we're doing all right. I might want to wait on this. I'm gonna leave this gang here, except. Did I heal Annette? Yeah. So we're gonna do this.
Thanks for that.
Hi, Flaney. Yeah, Nudie too narcissistic to leave it to the new generation. Too about himself. Too about his brand. 51. Ah!
Too slow.
And she's still missing. They still need me. Is this like one of those things where like the closer you get to her, the higher chance it has to hit? Is that how it works? I need to save. Remind me to do this. Do not let Peepo use stride again until we are in like Edelgard range. Because we need to be able to swarm her in order to be able to like do anything. We're gonna have to like group up here. Maybe we'll definitely take her out. I might just leave this guy. And we'll try to like pick as many of these guys on the side as we can. We might split up again. I might bring them down the wings here and try to just pick these mages. Because we're gonna get rolled by these guys if we don't. Edelgard's back here. She's behind everything. She's so far away. Those mages are gonna wipe us out if we don't do that. All right. Let's get a deet. Let's get a deet battalion.
Here to help.
Yo, look at them.
Do whatever it takes.
They's my babies. Those guys, those are my babies. Oh yeah, Sis, you missed a slur fuck, by the way. Hey, bring Hit Squad in. Laurens. Let's see, what can we do here? Funny how that works. I don't know, Sis. It was clearly there. Now, who the fuck is that? Who? Is there another one? Oh, is that silence range? She could move. Is she really gonna move? Look at that again. If I move her here, who is that other targeting line? It's that mage. Meteor. Meteor. If anyone's gonna take Meteor, it's gonna be Mercedes von Martritz. With her 42 res. Sis is their leader. Yes. Sis is one of the slither fucks. 10, and this is also, like, yeah, this is more. She'll be fine. I would rather have that mage waste her meteors on Mercedes than do it the other way. Now, is Laurens in range of that? If he goes here? Right? 2, 3, 4, 5. And then she could hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. He's good. This is just for a bit. You can't get over there still? I thought Lawrence could get that to that. Well, whatever. Hear that, peepo? Lawrence wants something a bit meatier. We could take a bar. Do I want to use Agni's arrow, though? We can. These guys are tanky. Yo, oh my god, this is going to do so much damage. 162. Lawrence, you absolute muppet. I had to read that in just a straightforward, not Xenoblade voice. Lawrence, you absolute muppet. All right, now is this the op? We'll get there. If we want to heal Felix by his sweetie, who didn't need to use recover there. She could have just used heal, but that's fine.
I'm
starting to get it. That was A. Is this in range of some weirdo? That is. Oh, do both of those wing mages have meteor? Will she hit? Would he die? 59 with Ragnarok, so it would be less with this. So even if he got, let's say even if he got hit by Ragnarok. Well, I mean, are we not going to Gambit anyway? You've used, oh, you haven't, okay. Well, I'm willing to allow this to happen.
Assist them.
These guys are, yo, the whole family here. Fucking us. This is one for the fans. One for the fans. Soul Blade! If you didn't get hype over that, you're not a fan. You can probably hit one crit with the cum sword, right? Oh yeah. I'm gonna try to get Felix a level here just because he's one of our best bets to, like, win, kind of. Alright, Marianne, this is perfect because Marianne is now also in range of this, and she's, like, the other unit I have that will not die to it. Alright, I'm feeling good now. Look, hey, look, another one of these quadrants cleared. Just saying. Edelgard is so pissed at Demeter. I was gonna say, one of these is gonna hit him. Constance. Come on, Frasan. Let's see those fancy feet. Frasan. I'm going to hold us right the. I'm gonna hold us right here where we're at. Oh, that does splash damage? I didn't know that about Meteor. Forgot about that. I'm gonna hold us right where we are, except I'm not gonna let us take that splash damage. And we're gonna waste those meteors on those guys. Now the other mages are moving in, I guess. That's fine though. Okay. Constance needs out. What's the deal with the stairs? I would like to continue to use these units. Though they all three have had expended a lot of use. You said, did you put characters on there, Zebra, you said, and they didn't, and no guys spawned? Because maybe they just didn't spawn. Or did you eventually take them off? I'm gonna have him concoction. Did a full turn of wait push forward and they didn't do anything? Interesting. Maybe they only come on one turn. We need to heal Constance. Fortunately, Felix has heal, which is super cool. We probably need to either heal Ash or move him out. So Marianne is in range of silence here. Oh, on her. For that one, though, she's in range of silence here. Not quite. Here. Yeah. So she needs to be there to get that off. And then we'd need to have probably Ash. Could Ash kill from here? So that would be bye-bye to the silver bow. We might be able to move them a little bit further in, right? But we need Meteor gone first. I'm going to move him back. And Constance, too.
Thank you.
Yeah, Marianne getting off of silence would be cool. I'm down to make that happen. Eraserhead is cool. Both the David Lynch film and the My Hero Academia character of the same name. And now they're going to go after Felix with that, which is probably fine. He'll live, right? If he even gets hit. And you can hit Lawrence, which if you try to do that, I'm okay with that too. Why don't you also just use a vulnerary? This does like heals no damage anyway. All right, we will move from here in another moment or so. I want one good turn of no Adel damage. That was solid. That likely won't hit. I love that line. Hey, what do we think of One Piece? I thought it was a little weird. I wasn't disappointed with what was in the chapter, but I was a little disappointed with what wasn't in the chapter, I think is how I would describe it. The best way I have that I can describe it. Yeah, we talked about it already, me and Zebra. Petra! There they go. Did he use that twice? He used it a good bit. Well, if you guys are just going to come down then, we will turtle. Bet we fucking won't. I want to get rid of that guy over there, though. Well, all right, the meteors are gone. That's the thing I was most worried about. Yeah, people are surprised that Yamato did not join the crew, which I mean we the fans that can read all, you know, we knew that was going to be a possibility. We didn't know it was not, like, we didn't know for sure that it wasn't going to happen, but we thought it was possible, right? We the Shichibu guys. But I guess a lot of people didn't. A lot of people thought it was absolutely 100% confirmed. And again, I'm fine with either way of it happening. I just think the way that it was told was sloppy. I didn't really like the storytelling. I thought it was a little, I don't know, it just felt a little rushed. I think all of late game Wano was a little rushed. Ash and Marianne are going to take this this guy. Next turn I'm going to have him act, attack, dance, and attack. Does silence carry over? I don't think silence might not do. But it doesn't matter, right? Whatever, man. Ash isn't in range of these guys. He's fine. They can take that out still. Alright.
Sorry.
Yeah, I also think, I don't know what other people think about this, but I also a little bit think that Oda may have changed his mind on some things in the middle of telling this epilogue. Which I don't see how he could, or really why he would. And again, I don't think those things are Yamato not joining the crew. But I think that there may have been some snafuery. Yeah, there was not a great like exit for sure, but I think the one that we got could have been better. Will Edelgard always target Dimitri if he's in range here? But again, I'm pleased with Wano overall as an arc. I don't think it's, I like it. I think it's fine.
That helps.
Yeah, but there's a little snaffery. You guys, if we finish this map by 10 tonight, I'm doing the tier lists tonight. That might sound like hubris to you, but if we finish this map by 10, we're doing the tier list. And I think we easily could. We got another hour. Edelgard, do you see what's happening? Edelgard, do you see that you've run out about half of your soldiers here, darling? And your fastballs are only hitting Constance von Nouvelle. Do you see Edelgard? Oh, those guys are approaching. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, that was dumb. Whoops. I think we're still fine. I'm going to need to move. I think they can move out of the way this one turn and be good. That shit sucks. I might need a stride now. I know we were going to say we were going to stride to get to Edelmom, but I don't know if we'll be okay. She can get out of range of that guy, though. All right, so let's put Ash here then. He needs to be one closer. That's fine, too. Well, hold on. Can she get... She can get here. She's good. I love this part. This is the part in the song I really like. Just because I really like that part of the song. I really like the bridge. And you never get to hear it on the arrangements of any of the other versions of this song. Yeah, I know. Me and Zebra today were talking about how we're Carrot guys now. We're Team Carrot again. Sizz, I'm right back with you for after Whole Cake Island. I'm back. Ash broke a bow. And I'm a Carrot guy again. So really nothing is new. For the longest time I was like, Carrot's played. Carrot's over with. But now that Oda wrote a real ending for Carrot, I'm like, well, hold on now, though. What if Carrot comes back? Then it could really be like Alabasta. What if she shows up out of the galley? And they do the interview thing again. It could be funny. Alright. Okay, so most of these guys are veering left. They're going left, Kit. Who is imminently approaching? Alright, well we can't let that happen. This guy going after Sylvain would be fine. And if I move Deep Doot over here, he can be out of the way, right? And then is this just one of them can get to Felix? Who am I selecting? It's probably this guy, right? They both could. I'm sure she can hit him. We could have Felix move back to this spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She wouldn't be able to hit him back there. Could the Mortal Savant? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. He'd need to be in the same place. But they'll definitely move in, unless they move after Marianne and Ash, but I think that would be fine too. What is this tweet? Oh, I saw this. This is cute. I like that. What if Oda just changes his mind again? He could. Now, it's this guy going after him, and she's going after Mercy. Which we can let happen. And then once they come in, we are going to start picking them off. We are in right here in position at the wall, at the ready. Mercedes is a tank. Mercedes is a sneaky Toshinden tank character, actually. I'm so worried about that 7 crit proccing. I'm so worried about it, actually. I live in fear. What the fuck? I guess I forgot about that. Ash. This is fine. Annoying, though. Alright, shut up. I forgot he was in range of that. Can you guys stop?
I go now.
Mercedes died? What killed her? Oh, this archer could get in? Alright, well, we would have needed to redo this chapter anyway. Or this whole turn anyway. Where is my move for Ash? Let's see. Let's see. Ash, like, I mean, we wanted that mage done with. Alright, so we would
At your service.
move Mercedes out of the way then. This archer. I didn't even look at this. But his range is not what... His range is not range. This is what we needed.
Thanks so much.
It had a crest in it. What had a crest? The fail knot? And then what did I do? I moved D-Dude over here. And I moved Annette down here. The fastball? Alright, we'll look at it again. Or we didn't see it because of the or you saw it because we died, is that what you're saying? Now Mercedes is just targeted by that mage and not the archer, right? This is what we need. Okay. Now we're like completely like uniform on these. Let's look. Like the little ball does. I was never gonna be able to see that. Let's try to take a picture of it. Oh, I see it. Yeah, it has the crest of flames. Which Edelgard has, by the way. Did you guys know? That's not a spoiler. She has it right now. We could go look at her crest if we wanted to. Oh, these guys are both going to be able to hit Mercedes. Yo, let's go, Merce. Right? That mage didn't move yet, right? Oh my god, they're all coming for Ash and Marianne. I didn't think these guys were all going to move in yet. Yo, let's fucking go! Raw! Look at her! You don't know, that could completely turn the tide of this. Look, Sis. The crest of flames. Sis, did you know that we have that? And the crest of Saros. Those are what Edelgard have. That's what Edelgard have.
I'd be honored.
I might have Ash keep on the offensive here. Because if he can duck back out, he and Marianne are going to be playing tricks over here. Watch this shit. Watch this money.
I won't falter.
She was the Flame Emperor. Yeah, but the Crest of Flames is like very important. It's what we have. It's like the special thing that only the goddess like has or something. And then I'm gonna have him move down here. I'm gonna Have
do
her
my
come
best.
down and dance that. And Ash is gonna move again.
Thank you.
He's gonna line him up and knock him down. 1, 2, 3. Jimmy, she also has a kit? I don't think she has a kit, unfortunately. 1, 2. If we kill this archer, then I don't think anybody else can get Ash over here. 2, 3, 4. He could attack from here, right? Maybe get to kill the brave bow. Yeah, let's go. Ash is the best. He might easily get MVP on this chapter. I don't know.
It's my duty.
He's cleaning up. I mean, it really is just, like, he is good for sure. It's mostly his class that's good.
We can't be careless.
Mercedes is gonna fortify here, and then we're gonna wipe the rest. But I'm worried about these mages on the right, because I'm worried about Dimitri. I just don't know where I want her to be standing when she does it. Maybe I'll move these guys out and move her in here.
Shall we?
Let's see what we could do. Got any crit lore?
An offensive
Yes. He's been hitting criticals without
Our
even
quarrel
good
wasn't
chances.
personal.
It might be Lawrence Hellman Gloucester might be the MVP. Now I know some of you would object to that, but I'm not one of you that would.
Yeah.
What's so good about Mercedes, who I gotta imagine is the game's best healer.
Leave it to me.
What's so good about Mercedes is that, like, one, she gets this super busted white magic fortify, but not only that, because she gets HP, she gets the HP back that she heals. She's got she got like a bunch of fucking HP there. Just by healing. She healed everybody and she also got back to full health. Now we're gonna clean him up. Let's go, dude. Let's go deep. Raw.
A threat eliminated.
He was almost mastering his shit. It's not gonna matter because you can't use the master classes like on the turn they show up. Alright, we're gonna do a cum blade match with this guy. Didn't hit him. So good.
You haven't earned my pity.
Does he have 69? Yo!
Strength never
Woo!
betrays.
Strength, magic, and speed! That's the most core stats level this man could possibly get. Felix, there's your magic. Found it.
I will prevail.
Let's do a little bow patch. Little bow patch.
I fight for justice's name.
I probably should have used her to take out the mages. But I can
What's
take
my
this one out.
strategy?
I feel like I've done like no fighting. Can I kill with like Tempest Lance? Crest of Seuss. Seuss.
This could turn the tides.
Yo, let's go. Let's see this level, Manuela. Hey, Manuela, better than Ingrid usually gets. Way better. Oh, like the YouTube poop? I thought you were doing like a Gravity Falls. Alright, so this is pretty good. Alright, look, the forces are fucking thinning. I might not even mess with this demonic beast. I think if we move fast enough through here, it won't be able to catch up to us.
What's the plan?
He used his physics, right? No one can get to Ash right now. Yo, she said it. Sally Ford. Oh yeah, Gerald. Yeah, I knew that. I always forget about that though. Geralt was also super long-lived. Is another thing about Geralt. He's like immortal. You guys remember Our Father? Our Father who art in heaven. Oh my God, Constance, you rascal! Our Father who art in heaven, broken be thy blade. Frisson is a rough. Frisson is a hot mess today. Constance has taken so many of those. She's like, Edelgard, I thought we were friends. Were they friends? Not really. Yeah, he was injured and Rhea gave him like her special Rhea mommy blood. Yeah, mommy bloodies. He suckled from Rhea's mommy milkies, and that's how he got the crest of flames. That's what happened in the canon. That's real. That's all.
Wow, thanks.
Are we safe to be moving in like this? What are your guys' ranges? Yeah. It's gonna. Well, let's move this left side group up. Because if we can draw the attention of this guy and this mage, then I have a fucking home stretch here to run in and get killed by Edelgard. I don't even know what we're gonna do. I don't even know how we're gonna approach. But Fortify will help. Fortify will definitely help. How many more of those do I have? 2, right? Let's not use another.
At your service.
Mercedes is such a little unit. She's so funny. She's turned out very funny to me.
Burn until we meet again.
Obviously, like, you know, like a mage, like a lot of mages have high res. It's like a common thing that the class has. And usually, other than Pegasus Knights, they're the ones you're going to want to take magic damage. But Mercedes also has, like, the defense, kind of. 20 defense, like, not that bad. It's 2 less than Dimitri has. So it's just funny, like, I don't know. She's just funny to me. She's so tanky. That guy, is that an archer? Whatever, man. I'll be fine. Bop.
I must lead them well.
Peepo takes to the field. I was hanging back just making call. Ooh, nice. Nice defensive level. I was hanging back just making calls before making plays.
Getting the hang of this.
And now, like, suddenly, like, I've appeared on the battlefield. I've overwhelmed them. They don't know where I came from. Fail not! Where's Myson? Myson's long dead. He's been dead for like 10 turns. We're actually getting pretty close. Another really solid level. You love good levels in the final chapter because it just means you have a better chance of doing good. You have a better chance of surviving, kind of.
So coming.
Hell yeah. He's in the dungeon. Constance. Like, Dimitri has a higher chance to get hit than she does. And she's gotten hit by like 5 in a row. Whatever, it's kind of funny. I'll gladly let Edelgard continue to target her with those. I'm okay. Okay, now we can start with this. As long as Ash's bows can live a little longer. Ash, can those bows hold out just a little longer? Let's see if we can just rock this mage. No, not quite. He's not going to be involved in the final fight with Edelgard at all. Ash is going to be... he will not be involved. We have these 2 boltings, too, that I think I'm just going to use if we get in, like, a bad spot. If reinforcements spawn or some bullshit, then I'll use the boltings. Yeah, he's the job of a sniper. You remember what Usopp says in film Stampede? Remember what he said? He says the job of a sniper is to provide support. And then he was the hero of that movie. He's the cool. He gets the shining moment.
Yeah. Thank you.
And then he repeats the line actually after that. Yeah, I got emotional too. I grabbed Siz's thigh in a fit of emotion. I didn't do that. But I did see the movie with Sizz. We met up. We did the very first Shichibu guys meetup. Homie drop. Sylvain using white magic is like... It has a different flavor to me than any of our other characters using white magic. Me, Demeet, and Sylvain are over here toppling this statue right now on this turn. That's what we're doing. What is determining the hit rate on these? Why does it keep fluctuating from 30 to 50? Constance? Ow! Constance deserves some level of MVP mention, I think. Oh, don't hit us. It's been 30? I swear it's been 50. Unless that was somebody else. She's just getting blasted. Interesting. Alright, speaking of Constance, I am going to have her take out this archer with bolting. She's almost in range to do it. That's what she's going to do. Alright, who's he in range of? This chick? Let me drop.
Thanks for that.
Do I want to take this? That's a lot of damage. Marianne can take that. Anybody else need heals? Constance a little bit. What? Alright, now we're going to have Ash take out... Let's have him continue to just lay suppression here. The killer bow can no longer use Deadeye. But he's got enough to take out that Mortal Savant. Oh, they definitely do. Peaches and Frisson are horse besties. See, look, there it is, 50. If one of these crits, I will rage. Because I don't know how you would even... I don't know how you would even... Oh, there we go! I don't know how you would even do a... You know when you're looking for the word and you can't find it, and so you say "dua" instead? It's a good thing he didn't get hit in that hit. 27!
I'm sorry.
Rah.
This is for the best, right?
Why was that so much damage?
I'm really gaining confidence.
Hey, that was a little undeserved, but we made it out of that turn, I guess.
Shall I test your defense?
Yes. Look at her. 201.
For me.
Constance.
I expect no less.
Smite. Who doesn't have the better chance of healing? Probably if we move Marianne down here. Heal to meet. And then Annette heals Marianne. Actually, let's have Annette heal Demeter. Her recover is good healing. Just all she has, the only thing she doesn't have is range. Solid heal option. And Marianne's gonna get the last. Marianne gonna get a heal from her friend. Her and Sylvana friends. He's just checking out on her.
I won't falter.
He's providing support as well. It's the sniper's role from Sylvain. All right, look at where we are, guys. Look at where we are, guys. We've successfully not provoked this beast. I'm gonna move Dimitri back. Move him next to his homies for homie moral support. Do I need to physic somebody? Not really. This Shisinga part is the part I love. Did I say that already? Everybody put Shisinga. Yeah, and as soon as we take out those two guys on the right, we will go after Edelgard. 64. Constance. Pelted. Maybe it's because Frisan is so goddamn fucking glittery that it's like the only thing she can see from way back there. Maybe that's the lore. Alright, and I'm gonna start getting my horses on these stairs so we don't have to like panic, have to cross the stairs and realize we can't do it. Frisan is too bedazzled that it's all Edelgard can even see. She can sense Dimitri just by her pure shonen ability. Let's see. Well, I don't think I'm ever going to need to attack. I don't think I'm ever going to attack Edelgard with Constance. So why don't we just try to maybe get a crit on this bolting? Yeah! Mage battle. And use the last one to take out this
Your death
mage.
serves my purpose.
With a cackle.
I'm impressed.
With a trademark Constance von Nouvelle cackle. And now she's probably done in the battle. But you know what she's also done? Enough. She has done enough. And Ash could. What's the closest he can hit one of these Deadeyes? Of which he has one left. What if it crits? That was a big ask. That's fine though. He's also done what he needed to do, which is thin everything the fuck out. Oh, you know what? A bunch of divine pulses.
I'm your girl.
Reassurance.
Huh, thanks.
No grenades.
What's the plan?
Look at us. Look at this formation. This is called, the homework number 4 is coming together. Edelgard, you should have fucking paid attention in class.
Saw it coming.
He hasn't even busted out the Aerial bar yet. What will she do? I'm in love with her. I'm changing my mind. I'm picking Constance again. I know we've made that joke before, but it bears
I'll do
repeating.
my best.
The thing that I like about her being targeted there is that she has no crit. Edelgard has no crit chance on her. Watch this. Beastal!
My blood.
Hung!
Goddess, forgive me.
Shall we?
Move in!
What's my strategy?
So, that grotesque creature was
Ooh,
able
she's
to-
disgusting.
If she is prepared to transform her very body to fight for this
I think
future
what
of
that
us,
moment was like Marianne. She had one last doubt, and then she like shook it from her mind, and she like sprung from the bottom of the stairs completely up the stairs, landed at the top, and then she like pivoted around and she like swung around and did the beast fang on that guy, and then she like looked up, and then this is a raid, and and then me and Lawrence rode in behind her on the horses.
I have no choice but to defeat her, even if it costs me my life. We must defend the present. After all, it is all that we truly have.
Me.
Leave
But
it to
we
me.
know who's gonna lead the point. Who's gonna take point here, though? I'm having to put for scare tactics. He's putting it on. All right, and then Constance didn't get hit, right? Did Dimitri? No. This is the perfect
I'd be
turn for
honored.
us to come in like this. Move in the horses. The only thing I'm thinking we might want to move Constance in for is the potential to use rescue. I think I'm gonna have her hang in the back. Look at this, by the way.
I will prevail.
Hit squad flanking over here. Look at this. Hot. Cool.
I am prepared.
I will take up the rear.
At your service.
Look at this formation. That's homework. That was homework number 4 right there. That arrow formation. Watch her like do some insane thing here and kill one of us after that raw turn.
We must bury them. We must trample the past underfoot and move onward to a brighter tomorrow.
Yeah, that was the homework formation. She's just talking. And I think if we don't get in range here, these guys probably won't move. Those guys. What do you fucking mean they killed the Emperor? All right. Let's put Constance on the flank. I don't know who. I just don't know what she's gonna do. We probably don't want to be in range of her like that. Well, it looks like she's switched moves here. She's 1/6 now. Oh, this is, yeah, because this is a different crest stone. This is the strong one, so 20 might. Okay. I guess she's just getting ready for us to engage. So we're going to want to stride for sure. So let me maybe build a stride formation. Let me just look at this again. I know what the range is, but I just want to make sure. So I would need to be able to, like, I'll need to be on one of the sides to use it. But we can put somebody behind me, right, and they'll still get it. I think I'm going to have Dimitri be in the middle. And he'll be, like, here. And I'm going to put every able-bodied armyman on one of the sides. Everyone who I think has any chance of doing damage to Edelgard and not dying. Which is like... Maybe we can put Ash in the back. Why don't we... Is this Doo-Doo? Doo-Doo? Move Marianne out of the way. Actually, let's just move Marianne like up here. She could still be useful. So if I'm here, or here, yeah. I don't think Lawrence really has much of a shot, but we'll put him there. That's still good, right? 2 off from Demeter. Put Ash over here. And Petra will come in behind me. Mercedes will just be here. And Net can go here. And I will go here. And if next turn I use Stride, it'll get every single character. Remember the animal facts? And what we're going to do here is, because this might be the turn, I'm going to move Constance as far up as I can. And if we get into deep fucking shit, she's going to rescue somebody out of there. She could even rescue twice with Marianne here. They have the synergy. We could also move 1 space further with all... Oh, no, we can't, because we can't... We need our guys here. This might be fine. Move, just put you in range here, too. Guys, how long have we been striding on this playthrough? It's making me a little emotion. I'm giving them their last pep talk here. Hey, is this class 103 or 301? Hey, K-Man, welcome to the stream. You're just here in time to see us fight the final boss. All right. So what can you do, Demeter? Now she has 3 health bars too, so like we will probably want, let's think. Let's see what we can do for like Chip. That's the thing, is like she's got a lot to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She can attack from here, right? We'll die. Could take a health bar, though. With 21, it's not terrible damage. Where's Ash? There he is. Ash can attack from... Where can he attack from? Here. Won't die. But no crit chance. She must have, like, some kind of heal, right? I don't know if I have the firepower. I'm worried. Does she have a heal? Crest of Flames would, right? But that's a proc. Like, that wouldn't always go off. I just don't want her to, like, be able to wait and then get health back. I don't... Is it this? No. Oh, there's no crit chance. Okay. Refreshes? No. Okay. But she's a monster, right? Can you battalion her? 41 charm is what it's called. But it's basically charisma. Yeah, that's right. All right, so, all right, what can she do to Dimitri if she just attacks him? She can't kill him unless she crits, which is not a super high chance. So let's use his gambit.
To be changed beyond all recognition. That is what lies at the end of the ideals you serve so diligently.
Yeah, we need to break her armor. I forgot she was a monster.
For once.
Because she's 1 square, which is interesting. It's like the only 1 tile monster in the whole game. It's kind of cool. It's all of that strength concentrated into a single tile.
We deserve no compassion. It's our chance to prevail.
Go, Flaney. Seth, like, looks up and, like, from the church that he's protecting, and he somehow sees this, and he does the Among Us musical. His jaw hits the fucking floor. Dun! Like he's Flinty, yeah, charging in. When he made the first attack. All right, well the shield is broken now. So it was just one. I guess because she only has one. She only has one pip. Now, advantage won't matter until she's at 2. I'm the tip of the spear, father. But Annette will still die. Get her ass. But now we can do some better damage with some of this stuff. Flaney finally like, yes! She got in. Can he make it back out? I think so. I think that's why I was looking at him. Maybe not though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He could get back though and somebody could draw him back. I think this is a definite. He has 50 crit, but oh no, just the shield lets her not get crit. Why not just go right? We're going left because Constance can rescue him. Which I guess we don't need to do. I guess you're right. Yeah, he could just get back out over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He needs to be here, right? Okay. Better call, Saul. Come on, Ash, with the crit. Yeah, he's so consistent. I'm going left, Kit. Well, there was a reason we did it. Like, there was a reason I was thinking to do it. I was thinking Constance could get him with rescue. But this makes more sense. Now she can use rescue on somebody else. There's one. Did he get to level 45 there? Highest level unit. Easily. By, what, 2 levels above everyone, even Demeet. But we've used him so much on this chapter. I think he went in at 41. Maybe 42. I think I'm going to let her do this. I don't know even who else is really going to attack here. But it feels like it would be a waste to waste that stride. Who else do we think could live? This is a magic attack, right? Or not? Let's see. 57, that must be calculated off of his defense, right? His protect is 27, yeah. So it's physical. So in that case, does Dedue have a gambit left? Move him up and back up the homie. Because we're going to need to be able to break that shield again. Right? I think I'm reading this right. Petra we can put here. Well, even though right now she's like staggered. Petra's move is 6, right? So even if she was here, she could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She could get in. Let's move her there. He's also 6. He needs to be 1 in. Annette, I'm gonna have on just sit on standby. Same with you. Mercedes, we need to move up. Where did I move? Oh, she's here. And I don't think Lawrence is gonna really contribute much in this. I don't know what Sylvain is doing here, but I'll move him in. All right. Unless this like 8 crits. Look at him. Look at this. He's doing. He just did like 200 damage in a turn with the crit and the attack. There's another one. All right. Now she's got desperation. Oh, all right, she has 2 actions. That's fine though. Ooh, crit. She has 3 actions.
Child.
Oh! He was gonna die! She crit with like 8! I forgot she had a third action! Oh my god! This is why we play the games. They have an A support, so if that was gonna happen on anybody, that's who it was gonna happen on, but nutty. That's gonna be an all-timer. This is why we play the games. Alright. Let's finish this. Do I want to waste dance? I think we're gonna pull Dedue out of there. He's gonna get his lick in here.
Let's do it now.
With Gustav leading the charge. And then Constance is gonna rescue him. Thank you, Constance. Remember how they like have like some chemistry, kinda? Dedue and Constance. I kept like putting them together. Oh, this is a long range. Whatever you call this, gambit. We might be able to kill her in this turn, though. I don't know if I need to fucking worry about that. Petra will live. She also might crit. That's a decent chance. Break his bow. Let's see. That's a good idea. Oh, none of them can do Deadeye. The killer bow could, if he was one, he can do it from here, right? He can just attack, and he can get back out. One, yeah. Killer bow about to break. This could take the whole health bar too. She has no crit. Watch this. Oh, my son. Oh, what? Oh, did that like... Oh, he only has one use. Why didn't he double? Well, he can't. If that had crit, that would have been raw. How about the Cum Blade? What can the Cum Blade do? No crit. Yeah. One of those critting would have been so good. Because I don't know what we're going to do now. But we have another rescue chance. I'd like to take her out here, though. What's her last ability on her last bar? Wrath. Yeah, so we would need to just kill her. What can he do with Atrocity? Will this take a whole bar? Oh, I don't know right now. How much health does she have? 107. What about... Can a net... The net we know could take one as long as she doesn't get hit. She can definitely do it. This... Oh, I forgot about Vantage.
Close one.
Yeah! There's no counter on that, right? Right. She's still a regular monster. That was amazing. We have Divine Pulses, but like she could have died there. That was raw. Look at them up here. Look at my lions up here. Everybody post Snag a Net. Alright, now we really need to kill though, because I don't want her there. Okay. Who are our options here? We got Sylvie, who probably won't die, but he probably won't be able to do any damage. She's got a crit chance with that. We might have to go for it though. Oh, that would be raw. Petra can hit from back here, right? What was her chance? 56. Petra, though, we know Petra could hit and could crit. She's got a better chance to do it from back there. I may be doing a little bit of a classic overextend, but I would like to have her finished on this turn. Worst case, we have a dance, and we have a rescue. She didn't crit. She didn't hit. I don't want Edelgard to hit her either. She did. We'll probably get Rescue Petra out of there then. But, alright, now we're at full bar, right? That was, if there was an overextend here, that was it. So Dimitri can do 66 damage. Guaranteed. And I want him to get the final blow. We can move one of the wings in. She has a really low chance to hit him. That would bring it to 107. She hit him. She didn't crit though, that's fine. What we could also do is we could dance Mercedes and have her use her last fortify. Except, no, we couldn't. Well, we could. What's the total amount that's doing? 42. 4D do. You got me here, too. Don't forget me. Can't get up these stairs, though. I was just here for moral support. Could anybody else get her in range of kill? Yeah, he does, but like, if we can kill her this turn, then we don't need to heal the dude. Lawrence could hit her from here with his last Agnia. That kills him. We can't do that. This is the thing is, if I healed the dude, I don't know if, maybe not. Sis, if I heal to do, I don't know if she will target him anymore. I think she'll target these guys instead. And I don't want them all to like get hit by this. What we could do, because again, like look how many Divine Pulse we have, 8. I would like to not use one though. What we could do is we could dance. We could we could have Dimitri try Atrocity. He might critical, and that would be game. And if he misses Atrocity, we could dance Mercedes and have her fortify again. And I think everyone would live, and we would be fine. I'm just gonna go for it, dude. Well, he won't miss, but he might not get the critical. If he doesn't get the critical, he dies. He didn't get it. That's fine, though. I think we're still good. I mean, I guess she has multiple actions, right? She has 3 turns she can do. So someone might die on this. But again, we didn't have to do this chapter like we did it. We just did. I don't know if this, I don't know if this is enough HP back for everyone to let them all live. Petra's still pretty low. But then again, Petra is very, very sneaky. She's still targeting him. Well, I guess that makes sense. She's gonna target him, and then she's gonna she's gonna attack again on the other guys. Will that kill Constance? Constance can't die from the splash damage though, right? Let's just see what happens. Oh, she is using Wilted Flower on these guys. No one died. Woohoo! Alright, her shield is back. We're out of fortifies too. But we have physics. We've got options.
Thanks.
Truly, this was a crimson flower. Yo, Faith. Okay. Here's the problem: is that these guys are now in like a dire spot. So we could have Sneaky Petra come in and pull a Sneaky Toshinden and break her shield again. Well, that was a 20 hit. Probably not gonna happen.
Strategy.
I'm redoing that. Yeah, Crimson Flowers 1 was harder than this, easily.
I'm your girl.
Crimson Flowers 1 is a nightmare. This is a better chance. Is it really gonna happen, though? Let's try it. Look at these homies. Look at these loved ones of ours. No. Uh-oh. Yeah, the boss unit itself. The boss unit on Crimson Flower is like next level crazy.
Ash with the brave bow. He'll die.
Constance is out of
Sally
Vulcans.
forth.
She could get up here, though. She'll die. But she can do 27 damage. Let's think. I want
Leave it
Demeter
to
to
me.
get the kill. We need to break the shield, but how?
I'll do my best.
Shall we?
I'm just like doing weird shit now.
I am prepared.
Deet? No. So here's what Deet could do. Almost.
What's my strategy?
Constance can pull someone out too if this won't work.
Thanks.
I just need my in. Annette, can you make that window? Oh, you don't, because you only have one Gambit use. Well, that was ridiculous. Well, she can heal, though, still. She's, like, the only one who can heal, though. I think I'm gonna have to go back. I don't think this is not happening.
Be careful.
Well, let's... We could try to see if this works. $150. I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna reset the whole turn. Okay, still in it.
I will prevail.
Can't die. Petra, can you open the window? She missed. Did not want that. She missed them both. I mean, 40, 46. But even then,
Just.
what's his accuracy? Okay. Sylvain can hit, though. So we can heal him.
I owe you one.
I'm just going to see if we can do it on this turn.
What's the plan?
$13 critical. I cannot believe that to do work. Based fucking moment. It's, okay, it is broken. Can he kill with atrocity with broken? No. He's so close though. What about Ash? If Constance heals him.
Thank you.
We might be able to still do this. I don't know. How much does Demeter have to do here? It's probably not happening on this turn. 48. Oh yeah, with just the attack? Maybe. He would die though, is the thing. He needs to be able to do it in one hit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe Ash can do 22. That's why I healed him. Ah! We're in.
Let's finish this.
Oh my God. He's about to do it again. He's about to steal the final moment again. I mean, that was the only way it was going to happen on that turn. That was my plan. That's why I healed him. Consistent. But I just figured I didn't think that was going to happen. He has 1 use left of any item, by the way. look at Adel sad here. Oh yeah, it counts.
Edelgard,
It's 10, baby.
it is over.
Well, Dimitri still got like the biggest damage there. I'm just happy we did it on that one turn. There were some cool things that happened there, if you didn't catch it. Felix dodged a 50% hit that would have killed him. Sylvain used his magic to break the shield. Some cool things happened on that turn. We wasted Marianne, but it didn't matter. Who the fuck did that, Ash? Wait, that guy went to our school? That was the one thing she overlooked. She didn't see him. Yo! She also just lived? She made it out? I thought she was Resident Evil'd for sure. Me. Is this real? Or is she like dead? What? No! Sheathing my sword. I didn't do anything. No, the dagger! Yo, that was raw. There was no path they could both walk. But the important part is that he offered it for a moment, you know? That was his development. Leave her. Us. Never, don't turn back, Demeter. We have to look forward from here. And set us out there with the crowd, rallying him up. Bring Flaney back down! He's chanting like, Flaney! Flaney! Like trying to get her out of there, and the crowd is like, Flaney! Flaney! He's like, no, I'm trying to... It's not a chant! What? How did she get up there? And Flaney's loving it. Flaney's like jumping around with her, like both her hands in the air. Woohoo! Flaney did not see them kill Edelgard. We covered her eyes for that part.
A rising flame was alight.
Yo, that was sad. For a minute there, for a second, I thought she might live, but I knew that couldn't be, kind of. One of the lords has to die on every chapter, or if it's the Golden Deer, all of them.
A new age was set to begin. With Fodlan united as the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, Archbishop Rhea, still weak from her imprisonment, stepped down from her position.
Oh, the Rhea in the weird art.
The Church of Seros began to take the needed steps to reorganize.
They fired her. They fired her because she was cringe. She got banned on Twitter too.
Formally ascended the throne.
Yo, look at him! Weird art Demeter!
Holy Kingdom of Fargus,
look at the little Childa.
Former Alliance and Imperial
And I think those kids maybe are supposed to be from Dusker.
Texts from the time claim that the one who guided the king as he sought to create a world free from oppression became the new Archbishop of the Church of Seros.
Me. There I am. That's not what actually happens, though, by the way. Yo, look at this. I took a picture of this on the Eagle route. I'm taking one on this, too. This is nice. I like those. That art is sort of weird. I know it's not everybody's thing, but I like those, like, end ones. Yo! I can't believe it's over.
We really had success. We got the victory.
She shot the thing! I will get the victory. And that's your line, Petra. Hey, by the way, can you guys believe that Gustav thing that happened? I'm still reeling from that. That was a great map. That was a great chapter. Like, I mean, the map is like good. Like, the map is good, but like that whole run of that was fun. I feel like everybody got in their moment. No one felt like left behind. That was the best stream moment since On got the Tycoon mega run. He was alive. Though he was alive. He was alive a couple weeks ago too when he said that Cowboy Bebop thing. I'm sorry I'm talking over you, Petra. We got the victory. I want to hear this again.
We really had success. We got the victory.
We did it.
The war is finished now. But there are still many, many problems for solving.
Yeah, in Fodlan. That's why we're getting out of here, baby. What's up, sis?
It is past the time I should be returning to Brigid.
No. Rhea gets written off in a single line. I'm glad. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think this is really a spoiler. In Black Eagles, you kill Rhea. And in the Golden Deer, Rhea dumps all the lore on you. On the Golden Deer, you save Rhea in like the third or fourth to last chapter, and she tells you all of the lore of the world. So in that one, she's the most a thing. But at this point, I don't want to hear her talk anymore, so I'm fine with that. You're going home.
Yes. My grandfather.
Oh no.
I can't be leaving him now. Our relationship with Fodlan will be changing.
Kara so much. Yeah, I mean, again, the routes are different in big ways. So really, to get all the lore, you kind of have to play all of them. But you know what? It's good. It's a cool storytelling idea. It's fine. If you don't care about it, then just go look it up on the Fire Emblem wiki. To get all the lore, you have to play all 4 routes. To get all the lore, you gotta play the deer. The only thing you don't get on the deer is the Dimitri and Edelgard friendship, really.
I am royalty of Brigid. There are duties that I must be fulfilling.
Says her grandfather is the king, or the current king of Brigid. And there's no one to succeed the throne but her, because her dad died, I think. He died fighting House Nouvelle. Like, literally. He died fighting the kingdom. He died in House Nouvelle territory, I'm pretty sure.
But I can't be sitting on the throne.
No.
I will be choosing a new leader, and then I will be returning to Fodlan.
Oh, Pedge!
This is what my heart is wanting.
Nah, we're going to Brigid. What about Brigid? I thought we were all set to go. What do you want, Petra? I love this.
Yes, I am meaning... no? I will try to speak with more precision.
Yeah, the Brigid invaded the Empire, and that's how he died.
If I were staying away from Fodlan, then I could not be having what I am wanting.
Yo, we're about to get spicy. Everyone buckle up.
And that is... I will be telling you now if you are wanting to hear it.
Oh, the kingdom? Sorry, that's what I meant. I meant the Empire. You know what I meant. Who wants to hear it? Who wants to hear what it is that she wants? This is so blush. Yes.
I am wanting to stay with you. I have hopes that we can spend all of our lives close to each other.
This is so cute.
I want us to be supporting each other and live with each other in times of joy and times of sorrow. In all of the times. Is that...
all of the times?
Is that a possibility?
Petra. Yo, here we go. He's so fucking smooth. Look at this man.
This
Ring.
is a ring of promise. I have understanding, and I am accepting with all of my heart.
Yay.
Rings
Everybody
are for
put colon
promising
D.
weddings. I I read all about that custom.
Look,
in
she
a
read
family book.
Ski Nerd. You read about weddings, nerd.
I have never told my feelings to someone like that before. I had so much nervousness. You have made my heart fly with happiness. I, Petra, give you my promise.
Whoops. Sorry.
Spirits of Earth, please be guiding us home for all of our days.
Thank you, Earth Spirits.
Spirits of Water, please be filling our cups with kindness
Thank you,
and
Water
good
Spirits.
fortune. Spirits of Wind, please be gifting us freedom and divine protection.
Yeah, the screenshot SFX are diegetic. I'm taking pictures of her saying this.
Those are the words we are saying in Bridget when we give someone our promise.
What about the Flame Spirit? I'm screenshotting that whole convo. That whole speech. I give you my promise too. I love you, Petra.
There is one other thing to be said.
Let's go back to Bridget. Yes!
My beloved, you are the most precious thing in the world to me.
Look at her. Us. Some of these are quite ugly, I will say. This one, pretty good. Boo, where are the pits? Oh yeah, look. She practiced this. She learned how to say it. Look at her lip. Oh, wait, hold on. We need to hear this whole thing again. She clears her throat and everything.
My beloved, you are the most precious thing in the world to me.
Did I take a screenshot of this already? Taking another one. Thank you, Petra. Yeah, some of these end screens are a little rough, but this one's nice. I just like it. Sometimes it's just a front-facing picture of them. This one actually has me in it. Byleth Otto said yes. He talked without us.
You enchant and fascinate me, and each day you set my heart aflame.
That's the Flame Spirit. It was our love. That was beautiful.
Did I give you a surprise? I have been practicing those words with great diligence.
Shipreka!
I am so happy. You have my deep gratitude and all of my heart. For now and forever.
She did so good. Yeah, the whole... Everyone is eating Popocron and watching this. Somebody post 14 or 13... or no, it would be 12, right? 12 Zabrag munches. So everybody post, if you're subbed to Zebra, post 12 Zebrag munches because that's the army. I think these are so nice. They're pretty tame, but I just think they're nice. They're sweet. I really like Constance's. Can you guys believe that Constance has a good one of those? Yo. Here we are. This is the most important part. You get to see who the MVP was on each one. Remember Rivalry of the Houses? That was a tough one. I'm not surprised Dedu was the MVP. I think he tanked a bunch of damage. We got Ingrid. Ingrid's going to be MVP for a lot of these early ones because I was just trying to get her to catch up. But there's Constance, I think, on her first chapter. Felix MVP. War for the Weak. Oh, it's a paralog. Got another Felix. There's a Sylvain on Rumored Nuptials. Another Deet Doot. A lot of Deet Doots. There's an Ash. There's Petra's, maybe her first appearance. Me getting MVP on Oil and Water, the Manuela Hanneman one. A lot of Felix and Sylvain. There's another Petra. An Ocean View, iconic. We were just trying to get her to catch up too. That was like right after we recruited her. There's the first Dimitri one. Ash. That was when Ash started to become cracked. Watch. Ash is gonna be like he's gonna rule the back end of this. Remember how they all used to look? There's Lawrence. Annette! I want everybody to get one at least. Me again. God, you guys remember Reunion at Dawn? 28 turns? That sounds right. Now we're in part 2. There's probably Ingrid's last one. Marianne. That's her paralogue, too. 10 turns on the rose-colored river. I think that one's the one where I went right, like, just beelined right for it. There's Lawrence again. Constance. Withered as fuck. Alright, here we go. Golden Deer's Plea, that was the one where Ash killed Arendelle accidentally. There's Sothis. Sothis got one. The second to last battle. That was everybody, right? I think everyone got one MVP at least. And good old Ash. Oath to the dagger. Flaney is not part of the army. Gustav is also not part of the army. Yo, here we go, baby! Where exactly Happy went after the war is unknown. We know where she went. We know. Some say she returned to her hometown to live a quiet life, while others speculate she assumed a new identity in the underworld beneath Garreg Mach. There is one incident that is a matter of historical record, however. Some years later, when those who slither in the dark Sizz! Oh, fuck, I didn't get it. Well, you guys can read these. I don't have to read all these. Also, theme, Sizz, this is the main theme. This is like when the Final Fantasy theme plays in the credits on FF9. I always screenshot the couple ones of these. And then we'll read them. Yuri Ra. There she is. Everybody say 9-0 or welcome. Anna sucked shit. She was the worst. Fuck Anna. Anna can fucking die. That's what I think it says. It says this is the Fire Emblem theme, by the way. Yo, Short King. Unable to serve Rhea any longer because everybody forgot about her. Oh, cute. He got in the academy. Let's go, Cyril. Yo, her. Shamir was a cat girl. Next. A master archer turned thief. That's raw. She shook him down. Catheter. Of course, Catherine fucking followed. Yo, the Guardian of Xanadu? That's kind of raw. Is it? Yo, the Balth! I'm screenshotting all of our army actually, because I want to see their victories. Oh, he went to the mountain folk. The All Fodlan Tournament Brawl. Is that the Gustav Games? Yeah, 2-0's got to be gay. There she is! Flaney! Flane disappeared soon after the war, and over time it was all but forgotten that she had ever existed. Fake, wrong, incorrect. We'll find out the real history in a minute. She slept. That's what they were implying there. Yo, the father of Bastology. They were implying that she sleep. She went to bed again. Betty buys. Liked her ending? Well, it's not. That's not what happened. This happened though. This is what happened. I gotta take a picture of this one. Goost. The hero of that chapter. Yo, we got the Chasing Daybreak song, by the way, a little bit here. Them. Also, these ones I'm screenshotting so I can read them, because I'm also looking at the chat. This is also not what happened, by the way, but this is nice. Hold on, I want to read that one. Now I'll do a better job after this, but I was looking at the chat. Okay, hold on. Seth remained at the monastery to rebuild the church. Several years of hard restorative work later, he received a letter from Manuela. She wrote that she had traveled to a small war-torn town and opened up a Cuta school for children. Reminded of the beauty and compassion in Manuela's heart and that bosom, Seth was moved to leave and join her there. And they worked together to manage the budding institution. The couple fell in love, and eventually they were married. And everybody was so happy. All right, I'm going to do a better job at reading these, though. But that's one down. That's one of the pairings we wanted. Constance. Constance Von Nouvelle. Them. Prepare for trouble. Make it double. They got married. Yay. She returned with Middlefront. They had the biggest fucking wedding of all time. And Lawrence was the bridezilla. The fashion on display. The wedding was like the Met Gala of Fodlan. He didn't get the grenade. There's something super funny about this, by the way. You'll see. Cheaters as sons of Gautier. I love that. There's something quite funny about that we'll get to in a little bit. Just what it was describing there. Do we need to take a screenshot? Stalwart Knight, more like Slewish Knight. She formed an elite group of Pegasus Knights who all fucking sucked. She never took a husband, agree. That's also in maybe something later. Yep, look at them. The grenade didn't go off. Everything worked out. Cutas. They educated Dusker babies. And they learned them how to read and write and do maths. They were beloved by all the people. We fucking swept. What the fuck? Except Ash stole Marianne out from underneath Demeter. Well, that's okay. This isn't what happened. He got his girl. Hold on, I didn't get to read this. I was reacting. A love between them. She said, because she's so nice. This is the one we care about. Ash, yeah, Ash. Ash stole, I think Dimitri's just by himself. He stole Marianne out. He stole the win out from Dimitri. And he stole Marianne. Fitting for the playthrough. Yeah, if there's a chicken in here, I'll scream. This is our one. He married Annette. She threw herself into songwriting. And she wrote Songa. The original meaning of the music was lost. Also because the original meaning of the music was incomprehensible. Yeah, that's all he had to do was kill Edelgard. Well, she probably farmed some support points up on him in the very last end. Like, when they were together over there. Oh, 07 to the true king. The savior king, it said. Us, us, us. No, that didn't happen. They love Petra because she's the best. The two lands were eventually as one. She was king of the pirates. Bruh. But, I mean, that was all, like, conjecture. That was all the fake history, because you guys are about to learn the real history. Just letting you know. But first, we have to hear this nice song. Gamers, here we are. Oh, yeah, so we gotta tell Sis about this. Yeah, this is Edelgard. The main theme is actually, like, Edelgard's themes is. The song and lyrics and stuff are all about, like, her plight. About how she wishes she could spend her time at the monastery, like, forever. But she knows she can't because she has to, you know, become a girl boss. And on the Crimson Flower path, because Edelgard has fulfilled her, like, goal, the song here is just an instrumental and it doesn't have the lyrics because she's no longer, like, lamenting. I really like this version of the song, actually. It's kind of like the sexy ending version. I really like this. This is not dubstep. I think this is a nice version, and you get to hear the whole song again. It's a little trap. I think it's got a triplet beat. But I like it, and I think the game is good, and guys, what a playthrough. It went in such insane directions. I hope everybody had fun. I know especially the long battles is not like everyone's cup of tea to watch, but I had fun doing them. Yo, Yang Yang point. I had fun doing them. I had fun doing all of it. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games. It's in the top 50. And doing this playthrough only made me like it more. I just think it's really replayable and fun, and I like all the characters, and even if the story is kind of not that good sometimes, it's okay. And even if the game looks like dog shit most of the time, it's okay. I just think it's a really solid game. I don't know how I will interact with the next Fire Emblem, having played so much of this. I have no idea where I'm gonna go. Yeah, Zebra, that's because I am entering my flop era next. This is only, I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm like gonna change everything, but the unique flavor of this playthrough can never happen again. Because I don't think it's gonna ever be able to be replicated. I don't think I would say that this was like better than the P5, but they had such different vibes. But I think it stands right up there, at least for me, with how I'm like proud of how it went. Because P5 had all of the in-universe lore, and I felt we could never do that again. So I was like, well, let's just take the lore out of the universe. But I definitely they're the top two. This is right behind it. And we're not done yet. There's one other thing I want to say about the project, but I want to say it after we do the last thing. But yeah, about the game itself, I just think it's a good game. I think even if you watched this run and haven't played the game, I would recommend playing it because there's other things to learn on the other routes. There's other characters to get to know that we did not get to know. Yeah. Also, you're tiering the characters? Well, we'll see. Maybe. How long can it take? Yeah, we'll tier the characters. We just won't do Collins to make up for time. We haven't seen the finale yet. Yo, me Toady. Everybody point. Polardo! Akio Otsuka was Geralt. That's raw. That's. I feel like that tracks. I could see him going, white clouds. All right, we won't do the tier list. We'll just let Kingo come onto the stream and talk about Happy. Is that what he wants? Yo, Buttercup. Hoomst. Anyway, yeah, this game has infected my mind. I have Fire Emblem brain spiders now. They moved in. They landed on my scalp on the Golden Deer playthrough. They crawled into my ears and laid... Yo, Xanthi, by the way. They crawled into my ears and laid eggs on the Crimson Flower playthrough. And then the eggs all fucking hatched on this one. Did we see Abby Trott on here? I wanted to give a shout out to my girl. She, I think she's the best voice actress in the whole, she gives the best performance in the entire game, I think, is Abby Trott. She's my #1 favorite. We'll talk about that more when we do the tier list in a second. Yo, there's Keith Silverstein, Eric. Eric was on the second to last map. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Naf. That the next time we just make up lore about something totally different, not about the game at all. Yeah, also rip to Billy Kamitz, who recently passed away. He was Ferdinand von Ayer. Yeah, but I mean, Michelle Ruff was a lock. We knew that was her. Adachi. Samurai Pictures. Nori Bros Inc. I didn't see it. I was looking at the chat. Yeah, this is the song from the dance, which is like a nice little song. I mean, if you think about it, we'll be done at like the normal stream time of this. The last thing I have prepared for you guys, there's no way it's longer than 20 minutes. So, I mean, hey, we're gonna do the tier list. I don't think it'll be that long. I'm not ranking all the characters is the thing. I'm gonna rank the recruitable characters only. And like Lady Rhea, I'll put her on it. I'm not ranking... The tier list I have ready is a bunch of like... It has a bunch of bullshit characters on it. And that is funny. It has like Pollardo and Lord Acheron and stuff. But I am not going to rank them. Yeah, the dance is like the last like school moment. Yo, edits. The dance is the last moment that they're just doing school stuff before like the clandestine schemes start to happen. I can't believe Ash stole Marianne out from under Demeter. Though I suppose it doesn't directly conflict with the true ending. He stole Marianne and he stole the kill of the final battle. He was so desperate not to get the grenade. Ash heard us talking about the grenade and he was like, "It's time to become a Chad." And he wooed Marianne. I mean, they were the only other ones with an A rank. So I get it. It makes sense. I definitely get it. How it could have happened. But hey, we landed all the other ones, really. It's like the perfect game. It's the... You know what? I'm declaring it. Fire Emblem Three Houses is the perfect game. I'll probably play it again. Or maybe I'll play it another time after that, too. There's, you know... Because, I mean, after I do the last route, I'll probably... Yeah, it's been a while since the deer. Right? I might have to go back. I gotta reconsider that. 0 flaws. It's the perfect... I don't know what you're woozy facing at, Will. Look at all of the affirmation here in the chat. It's the perfect game. If you don't get it, I just think you simply don't get it, right? If you don't see it, what I'm trying to say is if you don't see it, I don't know how to help you. If you don't see it, I don't know what to do for you other than just declare you a lost cause. Kind of. It's the perfect game. It's up. It probably is my favorite Fire Emblem. But I also really like Path of Radiance. Which, when I replay that, which I think will be soon, because I won't be stuck in Three Houses Hell anymore, then that might jump back up onto the top 50. I think I took it off last time I ranked them. But it's like right around the, like it's hovering in the 60s still. If you want another Fire Emblem to play that's an older one, check out Path of Radiance. It's like, it's like $100 or something. Just emulate it. It's good. A Fargus sweep. Hey, I kind of want to be done with this. I think you can skip the credits, but it just feels disrespectful. Do you guys feel me on that? Free on Dolphin, exactly. I wish it would sell one scotch billion. Though I think this game did sell well. Has it outsold Awakening? Who's got the stats? Usually most Switch games are the highest selling game in their franchise. But I know previously Awakening was easily the highest seller. Oh, did you post? Are those the MVPs? Yo. Peepo got #1. That makes sense. Do Ingrid, Coco. Oh, this is just all of them. Peepo and Ash tied for #1. That's so funny. The two MVPs, father and son. Doubled Awakening sales. All right. I mean, I just know Awakening is really popular. But again, I mean, this is the Switch bump always helps. The end, gamers. Here we are. And it wasn't even, well, it was over half as long as as Persona, but it's still like 20. This was still 20 sessions shorter than Persona 5, which regularly routinely went an hour longer than Fire Emblem. Can you guys believe that? I think I should have saved that over the other one, but whatever. Your point. She's back. Hey, Sis, you're here. I never knew do New Game Plus anyway. I don't care. Whatever. Hey, gamers. Hell of a playthrough. I am going to go pee really quick. For 1 second. Yeah, I would assume Fates sold both. Outsold Awakening, but only if you count both. I would assume if you counted them apart, there's no way it would have. But maybe, I don't know. Just Dark Souls. The next game we're going to play after this is Danganronpa. Danganronpa 1. That's going to be Sundays. Dark Souls is locked to Friday. But we're not done. You monsters. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go pee really quick. And then I've got something else for you. I'm going to leave you guys in the dark for a second. Hey, I'm back from peeing too. I went and got water. Did everybody pee? Sneakers O'Toole? Take those sneakers off. I think I can close 3 houses. I am now closing Fire Emblem 3 houses. Hold on 1 second. We'll go. Let me take us back out of the dark for a second. Could you guys hear me? You can hear me on this other scene, right? This still has my mic on it. Right? Yeah. Okay. Let's check the playtime. Did we break 350? Damn it. So close. Dang it. What do I need to do? I need to move my mic real quick. To my Yo, Pixel! Hey, we'll never catch him. Not in these shoes. Thank you for the sub, Pixel O'Toole. 1 second, I'm gonna move. Yo, we're playing Three Hopes next. Ah. Hey, hold on. I might need to bump my volume down just a little, because now the mic is more in front of my face. Usually I do. I could just move it further away, I guess. Let's move it over here. Yeah, I have been. I have all of the... I haven't gotten all of them, because I don't ever really... That's how I keep coins, because I never do the little Nintendo challenges. I don't have all of them, but I do have all the, like, characters, at least. All right, I'm going to pull up a YouTube video here. Now, I'm not going to play a YouTube video for you guys, though, because that's not quite what this is. Let me think. I want to test a song. Here we go. Let's just test this one. I just want to make sure you can hear my voice fine over music, because this is going to be important for what we do. So we're just going to, like... Just let me know how the volume needs to be, kind of. Because it's probably really loud. Yeah, the desktop audio, I think, is a little too high. But we can always... What do I want to fiddle with it in? I guess just volume mixer. Because that'll mean I can keep my stream alerts at their regular volume. How about that? Is it still too loud? This is the loudest Jumpy's Rave has ever been. Smidge louder? Alright, well, I think the actual song, that we're going to play is going to be louder than this one in volume. So we'll just think like that. How's that? Is that better? We didn't change anything? I did. Better? I'm gonna maybe turn it down a little lower, just because then I know the song that I'm gonna play is gonna be quieter than this one. All right. Did you guys hear that? I don't think you guys can hear it when it does that. Okay, let me just go ahead and get my thing ready here. All right, gamers. Based on the homework assignment. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Mute. Quick. Mute. Help. This is not what I wanted. Help. Help. Hold on. Just fucking pause it. All right. So based on the homework, I'm sure that you guys could tell what was something we were going to do here. I was declaring a little bit on the ending there too, that some of what we were told by Fire Emblem Three Houses is not exactly how shit really shook out. And I am here today to give you guys the true endings to the army for Three Houses, baby. So let's go ahead and tear up. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go back to our dark first. Let's go ahead and tee it fucking up. Is volume good here? Just tell me if it's good. We're not gonna do it yet. Hold on. Why didn't I just test with this? Okay. All right. The true ending to Three Houses, baby. And I'm gonna narrate these. So here we've got the grenade, Ingrad. Ingrid walked all the way home from Enbar to Cumboy County, aka Galatea territory, while the Charlie Brown music song played in the background. In years to come, her fellows... Fuck, this is so hard to not look at the chat. I'm minimizing the chat. In years to come, her fellow students didn't keep in touch with her much outside of Blue Lion reunions. When they did see her, it was clear she wasn't any less racist. You can lead a Horso to water, but you can't make it drink, I guess. Besides, Horso only drinks blood anyway. Ingrid never got married, and she never got a point of strength again in her life. May the goddess have mercy on her soul. Sothis, Fodlan's best dad. Sothis and Manuela decided to stay friends after their brief tryst, and still got drinks together for the rest of their days. Sothis felt he was ready for love again, though, and he entered a sort of stud dad midlife crisis phase where he'd pull up to his date's house, blasting Paranoid from atop his 20-foot-long, two-seater Komodo dragon. It was kinda raw. Sothis enrolled Flaney in an art academy, recently opened in Fodlan by a peculiar young man who said he hailed from a strange land called Cuba. He's still strict, but he lets her have Cocoa Puffs every now and then. Flaney, burgeoning artist. Flaney continued to travel all across space and time utilizing the Flaney doors. One door dropped her off in late 1960s Birmingham, England, where she met a group of heavy metal dudes who just thought she was a funny little gal and took her out for ice cream. Before she left, she colored them some very vivid pictures, which went on to inspire them to form the band Black Sabbath. After returning to Fodlan, she took a nap, but then she woke up. Lawrence Hellman Gloucester, Rocket Grunt. In what could be described as the war's most last-minute bid, Lawrence left behind House Gloucester and his loyal Growlith Growly to form Team Rocket with Dorothea. Although he abandoned his status in the nobility, Lawrence always embodied the ideals that he felt nobles represented, and the spoils of his heists were distributed to poor villages and less fortunate common folk across Fodlan. After one particular art heist, Lawrence wound up with a beautiful painting of a mother and child. He didn't know why, but he instinctively exclaimed, "The Sayuri!" Rally Girl of Nouvelle, Constance. In the reforms of Fodlan that happened post-war, House Nouvelle re-emerged from the ashes and proved irreplaceable in creating a better world. Constance was praised for her magical prowess, but mostly the countrymen of the New Nouvelle territory loved her because she was just kind of hilarious. Her cackles would ring out over valleys as she rode through the land, accompanied by her bedazzled Frisonian knights. Constance became the sorcery professor in the sequel series Three Houses GX, and was beloved by a new generation of Zoomers. Thank you, Constance. Everyone say it right now. She dancer. Marianne. Marianne, looking for a new hobby, created a TikTok account where she posted dance videos that also contained cool animal facts. She wanted them to be informative, but after Hilda RT'd one, she became insanely popular in her new home city of Ferdiad. This prompted her to immediately delete her account, but with the encouragement of Demeter, her loving friends, and her hamster who finally stopped biting her, she began posting again. Marianne began a horse daycare service and raised each new foal with all her love. Vargas steeds for years owed their majesty to her upbringing. She. Red Fist of Gautier. Sylvain. Sylvain, no longer needed as a crack operative of Hit Squad, returned to Gautier and fostered new relationships with the people of Sreng. Once he remembered where the fuck Sreng was. It turned out they were pretty chill, and in one of his journeys there, Sylvain discovered an ocean where every type of fish in the world could be caught. As a leader in Newfoundland, Sylvie was a jack of all trades. Not like amazing at anything, but not bad at anything either. In the restructured society, he was freed from the woes of having a crest, though it sometimes gave him less to talk about. Blade of Fraldarius, Felix. Felix always maintained his bitingly acerbic outward demeanor, but word still spread far and wide across the kingdom that he was absolutely whipped as fuck by his wife Annette. Shortly after cutting veggies with a sword while singing the Supper Time song that became a popular meme in Ferdiad, Kingo and Balthus were hospitalized within inches of their lives. After earning Hilda's respect, he moved on with his life. Every now and then, though, a flying hand axe can be seen headed towards House Fraldarius. Felix recently received an ominous letter delivered by Bat with the title, Invitation to Mount Ramor. Bloodthirsty baby, Annette. After the war, Annette was sentenced to life incarceration in Dumb Baby Jail for her heinous war crimes and also for just being kind of a little stupa. Felix broke her out, which ended up being really easy because everyone kind of forgot about that bit anyway. Afterwards, they probably had a bunch of little round-headed babies, and they toured the kingdom as the Dominic Family Singers, performing a bunch of weird songs Annette made up. They go home to visit Gustav on holidays, sometimes. Kotobuki-san! Mercedes. The Fwa broad with the beefcake bod traveled on vacay to Dusker with Deet Doot. They took a bunch of pictures where they looked insanely hot together and made everyone jealous. To boost morale for the country's restorative initiative, Mercedes organized the first annual Dusker Buffsters bodybuilding competition, in which she also entered and won first place. Her, Annette, and Constance still regularly get together to gab over tea and strawberry shortcake. The Iron Bowbreaker, Ash. Peepo formally filed the adoption papers for Ash Lenato Eisner after the end of the war, and he moved to Brigid with all of his brothers and sisters as well. Together with Snumpo and Petch, they made the weirdest fucking family of all time. Ash's unique no-guard style of archery caught on in Brigid, and he became head of the country's Bow Knight Brigade. It was expensive. He also got them all hooked on One Piece. One day as a jape, Hanneman tested his blood and was shocked to find Ash possessed a hidden crest, the Crest of Reliability. He's so consistent! Pretty based homie, Deet Doot. After Deet Doot dooted Deet, Owl, over to New Deet's, Gustav's, place for safe deeting, he packed up his basketball jersey and his trusty Holmes hat, and he booked the first JetBlue flight to Dusker with Mercedes. He continued to practice his smiling and became so good at it that eventually he sold his trademark look in a movie deal with the up-and-coming animation studio Deetworks Pictures. When spoken of among future generations of Fargus Knights, they would always say, "Sir Deet Doot? He was a pretty based homie." Our Majesty, Demeter. Demet returned to Ferdiad and ascended the throne with the support of both his army and the citizens of Fargus alike. As a king, he spent much of his life dedicated to helping at-risk kingdom youth by holding seminars and sharing personal anecdotes about how going goblin mode can fuck up your life. He was a kind and compassionate ruler, if not sometimes in need of a shower. Before she returned to her world, Miss Nijima made him a laminated album of the homework assignments that Demeter held dear. He also opened a chicken farm nearby Marianne's horse daycare. New Deet. Gustav. Old Gustav the Gamer finally wore Sethith down enough to agree to collaborate on the Goosebumps children's horror book series, which inexplicably became a massive hit. Gustav then went on to establish an animation studio and put out multiple high-grossing films. He used his money to create his ultimate vision, the Gustav Games, a contest of power among the strongest fighters in Fodlan. He faced constant backlash on Twitter, and yet somehow just had the clout to keep constantly failing upwards. What the actual fuck? Is he moving up on the tier list? Well, gamers, I hope you enjoyed the presentation. I hope everybody had a good time here today. Now, let's get to the tier list. Let's finish it up, guys. Let's just wrap it all up. Unless, I feel like there might be a couple characters we forgot about. I feel like there was someone we missed in there, right? Don't we kind of think? Don't we all fucking kind of think? Don't we like... Hold on. Aren't we like thinking about it right now? That's not how you spell that, Snack. Don't we just, like, think, though? Come on. I think we might have missed a few. Fortunately, a little Flaney told me that we're not quite done yet. So if you guys can indulge me, I have a couple more characters that I think we need to find out what happened to. So let's get started. Intoxicating Shadow, Kingo. Fulfilling a deal he made, Kingo worked with a notable Crest scholar for a short time. After a breakthrough, it is said that Kingo walked into Abyss, and what followed was called the Ultimate Party. When a certain girl left Abyss, he followed behind. He only left behind a small mountain of alcohol, with a note that said, "A gift for my friends, who I love to party with. Kiki." Distant Dreamer, Pixel. After the war, Pixel couldn't handle the pressure anymore. I'm gonna go home. But don't you think, go. Pixel departed off to distant lands. Scholars found little traces of his achievements in Fodlan, but to those he was closest with, many letters were delivered detailing his new, carefree life in a faraway land full of lovable talking animals. If you listen closely, you can still hear his tune whispering along the beaches of Deirdre. Lost Soul, K-Man. Confused as to the events of late, the rumors spread that K-Man is still walking the classroom halls, trying to find out where his classroom is. Silver Whistle, Zebra. Once a purposeless wanderer, the final words Zebra heard from an old flame sparked new inspiration in his heart. Live your truth. Clutching his old hall monitor badge close to his heart, he turned to a close noble friend for assistance. Under the banner of House New Nouvelle, Sir Zeeb Galahad Burger, first knight of the Frisonian Order, was born. Not much is written of his accomplishments, but it is famously corroborated that he would announce his entry into battle with a loud, shrill, whistling sound. Heading out, Will. Though the war duties were over, Will had taken it upon himself to complete one final task, deliver Ignat's paintings that had been discovered in the old Golden Deer classroom. He left some to adorn the halls of Garreg Mach, and others, like a heartfelt painting of Marianne and Dorte, were given to the people depicted in them. As he left with the final painting, showing him and Naf playing King of Fighters 15 5 years ago, he caught glimpse of the wind carrying away the last ashes of Ignat's head, as he heard a sing-song voice call out, "Yoo-hoo, Will, coming?" His bittersweet smile turned to a grin, and he departed Garreg Mach, Nintendo Switch in hand, to spend some quality time with his favorite songstress. Imperfect record, Comb. A quiet staple of the classroom, Comb had only spoken up when it was truly important, to say things like, "Why does this guy look like this?" Or, "Since when are there mechs?" After the war ended, Comb looked back at his friends, classmates, and report card, and found himself with a renewed purpose. Comb decided to dedicate himself to paleontology, to prove once and for all that dinosaurs are indeed lame, in order to in order to fuck Comb. He thinks dinosaurs are lame in order to get his demerit wiped from his permanent record. Some say you can summon him anywhere with a simple, "This is a real Comb 71 bop." And my song it's only 3 minutes long, so there was not a long version of this song, but I wanted to play it. But we're gonna do one other song here. Can I get a long one of this? Here we go. Saved. Empty Throne, Sizz. With the adventures in Fodlan coming to a close, Sizz was finally able to leave his chair, which had become a throne. With his time in this reality coming to an end, he made tearful goodbyes to all of his new friends. Sizz whispered something into his most trusted friend's ear and took Miss Nijima's hand. They crossed the barrier and returned the professor's trusted teaching aid to her home, and then continued on to parts unknown. A drawing of Flayn and Sizz sits on his chair. And we do have one late addition here that should have gotten to me before the fucking homework was ready, but was instead submitted at... So there's two, actually. Both submitted not in time. I'm happy to read them. So we got... Here's what we got. We're just gonna make it black again. We got Naf, bespectacled bystander. After the battle, Naf quietly left the monastery to pursue an unknown end. This journey ended up only being temporary, however, as he returned a few years later. When asked what errand took him away for so long, he evaded the question. To this day, if you wander the monastery at night, you might catch a glimpse of him sipping a mango cider and labbing it up at the KOF setup. Or is it a DNF dual setup? Sometimes mysteries are better left unsolved. And then we got one more, fashionably late, Tamal, submitted at 8:48 p.m., an hour and a half after we started streaming. Tamal got sick and accidentally slept through most of the final battle, but he made it to the very end. After the war ended, he set up camp in the greenhouse and dedicated himself to growing a new breed of oddly shaped potatoes to forever supply the dining hall. Oh, we got another one! Mysterious person submitted 8 minutes ago. Buddy bro. Now that Buddy Bro has seen many battles and many endings of everyone, he ends up retiring from being a legendary hero and becomes a detective to solve the mysteries of Fodlan. How many RAS are in the world? How do those flaney doors work, and can I use them to teleport across the land? Can anyone in the kingdom defeat Horso? How many people can claim to be a Deet? The mysteries sure seem to keep stacking up. And we've got one more. Isaac. By Isaac, who submitted this 5 minutes ago. It just simply says, oh, whoa. But we're not done yet.
Reach for my hand.
Everyone else. The rest of the class who did not complete their final homework assignment spent the rest of their lives in our jail. Top-notch TA, Miss Nijima. Peepo returned to Garreg Mach only once after the war, and in his old office, he met one last time with Makoto Nijima from Persona 5. Thanks for everything, Professor. I guess this is goodbye, Snacka-Scotch. This last meeting was professional as always, yet choked back tears could be seen in both of their eyes. Miss Nijima walked into the light with Sizz after receiving her letter of recommendation from the professor. If only she knew all she'd given him in exchange. Wherever she goes, that's where she is. Miss Nijima's adventure will continue. Accidentally in love, Petra. Petra easily kept her relationship with Peepo under wraps after the war because she was very, very sneaky. Peepo may have spent the entire war talking endlessly about Marianne and Constance, but Petra was always first in his heart. And for Snacksteiner, well, third place ain't bad. Legends were told of how Petra's hit squad could turn the tides of battle, and 100% of her policies as Queen of Frigid were described as critical hits. Also, the Lions finally realized how cool and funny she was, and that they should have hung out with her more. Professional Professor, Snumpo. Snumpo, the famous Professor General of Garreg Mach, disappeared after the war. Unbeknownst to all but a select few, he had left the land of Fodlan altogether. During his time at Garreg Mach, he had felt almost possessed by a teacher's spirit, but it now seemed to have left his body. Snumpo believed it must have moved on to some new adventure elsewhere. He lived out the rest of his days wandering carefreely around the Brigid Isles. The local children jumping rope with a strange sword, and the peculiar gesture known as the RAS that can be seen in certain Brigid villages proves that old Snumpo, old Peepo Professor Snumpo Snacko is still out there. Well, gamers, there it is, baby. I hope everybody enjoyed. I wanted it originally this was supposed to just be a video, but I started working on this weekend. Yo! Sizz, thank you for the big gift subs. Big appreciated. 5 gift subs? That's crazy. Also, what's up, Retro Gamer Dad? Yeah, so I started working on this this weekend, even though I had planned for it forever. I had written some of them, and then I hadn't made any yet. Shoutouts to Will, who got me the blank ending card thing.
Cool.
Helped me with that.
That's right.
Yeah. So I just decided, this is a show. This is a live show, right? This is a stream. We'll just do it live. So I hope me reading them off was enough. And it was a little cringe. I mean, it's all cringe. The entire basis of this playthrough lives in the depths of cringe. But I had fun with it. I'm happy how it turned out. Hell yeah. Still got them subs playing. Kinda shut up. It was so self-indulgent. It was all in good cringe. Yeah, it couldn't have ended any other way than this. Also, Madame Wario got the Madame Wario sub. That's funny. It couldn't have ended any other way. So that's the true history, forever memorialized, because I'm going to make it a highlight, of what happened here on the fucking Fire Emblem Three Houses playthrough. Thanks to everybody who did the homeworks. Again, if you're watching this down the road and have no idea what's happening, we posted, not every week, but many weeks, we posted in my Discord server homeworks of the day. People continued to do them even as they got more and more insane, and I started to ask more and more of people, including writing those endings, all of which were written by the actual person that was in the ending. It had to end this way. Sothis is how it ends. Yeah. 2 things I wanted to say about this insane playthrough. I don't know. At this point, I feel super good about the playthrough. It makes me feel like when I was making this. First of all, I have some other little tidbits I need to share with you guys. There are now 2 fucking scenes on my OBS that are called Gustav 1 and Gustav 2. So that sucks. Also, I almost made myself cry writing Miss Nijima's. Let's put it back on screen. This is how you know I'm insane. I almost made myself cry writing Miss Nijima's end card. Just because it's a character we made up, kind of. It isn't, but it kind of is. Yeah, well, the thing is, I made them scenes just because I made the document, and then I just made them scenes so that I could do these transitions. I manually did those. It was not a video or something I played. So I just figured that would be the easiest way to do it. Because from what I understand, you can't transition like that between an image on the same scene. Unless you can, I don't know. I didn't think you could. So I just made a scene for each one, and then I used that to do the fades. It was so fucking emotional. I was gonna say I gotta give credit where it's due to 2 people. Well, I really gotta give credit to everybody who made this available, made this possible. But specifically, I gotta give a credit to Zebra, who inspired this. Well, I think Fire Emblem inspired, Fire Emblem the series in general inspired him to do this in Dragon Quest XI, where he made an ending movie, and then that inspired me to want to do this for Fire Emblem. And it was originally going to be senior superlatives, but then I just decided there's already endings like this in the game, so I just decided to make them like that. But the funny thing, I always remember because one time I told Zebra that P4 made me feel like I wanted to do P5. And then when he was tiering his, what's a Bobo? When he was tiering his streams, I remember him being like, well, P4, Snack says that P4 inspired P5, but I think that P5 inspired this when he was talking about Dragon Quest. And so now I think Dragon Quest 11 on Zebra inspired this. So it's just it just keeps going back and forth. But that I've remembered. I was thinking about that today. Another thing I was thinking about today was I was listening to the song Distant Dreamer while I was making this, and also that was getting me emotional. And that was what I wanted to play there. That song that we played for the real people ones was from Fire Emblem Warriors, I guess. I don't know. I was looking for music because I realized I couldn't play an instrumental version of Distant Dreamer by Duffy, even though it would have been literally perfect. It would have been the perfect fucking song. But whoa. But that I wanted that to be it. The last thing, it's funny that Bobo's here. The last thing I wanted to go over was that back in the day, Odin Spack, who is like a super old friend of mine and friend of like most people who are here, but Odin Spack did a stream playthrough of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, which is like the first like stream playthrough I like got super into watching from what I can remember. And he did a thing at the end where he like brought everybody together. They all like, and we all recorded like bumpers for him. So like when he would take breaks and like do the final chapter. And for like a super long time, I always wanted to like get that. Like I wanted to do a stream that like felt like that. And I feel like this one is the one that's been closest to that, where like the last episode, I mean, the last episode of Persona 5 was like a big thing too, but this one I like felt like an event, like me making it and putting it together. So I just want to shout out to friend of the people, Odin Spack, and I want to shout out that that also kind of inspired me to make this thing at the end, which is not what Odin did, but I like back in the day I was like, dang, I wish I could have a stream that like was like that, and I feel like this is the closest one that like got to that, even though it was completely different and way stupider and more unhinged. And that's all I got. So let's get started for game 2, baby. 3 Hopes playthrough. It's 11:24. I think we can do the tier list in an hour. I don't know about you guys. I don't think it'll take that long. It'll take much less time than Persona. And I think it'll take less time than those fucking Pokemons. But it's up to you guys, man. If you don't want me to, if you want Kingo to if you don't want Kingo to get his day, I'm cool with that. I don't fucking care. Am I seeing owls in the chat? Yes. Yeah, shouts to Sizz16, Kingo, Naf, but Madame Wario, friends of the show. Let's play Dream Buffet. Friends of the fucking show. Well, alright. I mean, no one's, like, against it. So, let's fucking... like, I almost have this fully ready for you guys. I'm not... I hope I'm not too loud. Am I too loud? I almost have this ready to go for you. Make him big jealous. Does this still work? Yeah, okay, there we go. That's an old source that I just have, I guess. We could just do it full screen. Let me turn this off. But I mean, we got our little thing. Can you guys see it okay? I can probably zoom one here, right? That should be better. The Source Dynasty. Gamers. Let's see. Do I want this long one? This is what the other song sounds like. Everybody she sing. This is gonna be the most intense fucking tier list of all time. Alright, well, let's just get to it. The night's not getting any younger, baby. Yeah, this is the Golden Deer final boss theme. I'm not playing the Silver Snow one because I don't want to know what it sounds like. I'm doing that run again someday. All right. How do we? I'm making an F tier easily. I'm gonna make it this sluish chartreuse color. That is not the color that chartreuse is, by the way, you guys. We actually learned that in the Splatoon Octo expansion playthrough, but for some reason I just want to call this color chartreuse, so I'm just gonna call it that. And this is the F tier. Chartreuse is definitely green. Yeah, it's like a light green, like a lemony green. But this, to me, this is chartreuse. Oh, let's make one more tier here. Now let's make it Ash. Not for Ash the character, but for the Ashen Demon. And we're gonna call this... not a character. And let's make our first placement. I like male Byleth more than female Byleth because I think female Byleth looks like an alien. And I think that female Byleth's outfit is gross, so we're gonna put her there. Below. Neither are good. Now, some of you may say, Snack, a new Fire Emblem Free Houses game just came out. And that has, I think that has mostly new stuff in it. I mean, the characters are mostly the same, but there are some things about certain characters that I think are cool. And one of the things that is cool is that Byleth not being the guy you control feels a little bit more like a real character. And I think in kind of an okay way. I think if we were taking Three Hopes Super into account, he would probably be like C still, or she would probably be C. But I don't think I'm gonna be taking it into account too much, because I don't think it'll drastically change my opinions on any of these characters. And it just came out, so I don't think it'll matter that much. So I'm gonna keep Byleth and not a character. Peepo, otherwise completely a character. But again, this Three Houses was never P5, and the level of bits, I don't think it has changed my opinions any more than it would otherwise. And also the bits in Persona 5 were real anyway, and those were my real rankings. But I don't think the stream stuff is gonna factor in as much for this stream, or for this ranking, I mean. So, all right, that's the easy one out of the way. Also, by the way, Sis, these are the Slither fucks. From here, this Kranya, through to here, and including this guy. I will put Monica with Kranya. These are the Slither fucks. There they are, Sis. They have weird pale skin. Yeah, Tomas. Where's Tomas? Here he is. Tomas was this guy. Monica was this chick. Lord Arundel is this guy. Cornelia sucks. That's it. Hi, Judith. But I don't think I'm gonna rank those guys. Where are the Ashen Wolves? I'm just gonna pull them up here. Where am I cutting it off at? Cutting it off at, we can rank Sothis. Cut it off at Sothis, and we'll put Happy Balthus, Yuri, and Constance up here. Not in the order I said their names. We'll put Anna on there too. And Yuritsa is a player character. We'll put him up. So we'll go to Yuritsa. The rest of these are either alternate. Well, no, they're not. The rest of these are all their other characters. I mean, there's the Flame Emperor and all that shit. But none of these are all the side characters that aren't anything, kind of. I'm not going to rank them. I'm just going to keep it to the guys. The controllable units. These Steener's real non-bit opinions. My opinions are both bit and real, so make that what you will. Myson not on here. He was a generic mage, but he was one of the Slither fucks. Let's play some more Fire Emblem music. Hit me with your Fire Emblem requests. Here's one I really like. What the fuck is it called? This one. Here we go. When this is over, just hit me with another request. We gotta rank Rodrigue and Fletch, 2 critical characters. They were critical to this run. Do we want to? I'll rank them. Let's rank Rodrigue. I don't want to rank Fletch. I'm not ranking Fletch. I'll rank Rodrigue. I'll rank Judith too. Where's Judith? Judy. Sure. Well, then I feel bad leaving Nadir out. This is a Blue Lion run. We're gonna put Judith back. Do we want to rank Metodi? Who else do we got on here? Pilardo. Death Knight. Who was just Yuritsa. Sylvain's brother. This is Lord Lonato, Ash's adoptive father. Alright. Metodi is a cum boy. Let me, give us, as long as it's not, like a spoiler, just hit me with one when this song's over. We got another 3 minutes. I'll let you know. All right, let's crack in. I don't know where to start. Do we want to just put the F tiers in? All right. For me, dog, I think it's 3. For me, dog, personally, it's 3. Anna's the worst one. Anna, no, you know what? For me, dog, Anna's above Lady Rhea. Alright, the bits are part of it, damn it. The bits are included. Lady Rhea never did anything I liked. I think she's just really annoying. I've never, in no way am I attached to her character. I don't like the way that she meddles with Byleth and or that she meddles with Citri and Gerald's relationship. I don't like that, that she's like, she's just, I don't know. Even on the routes where she's like better, she sucks still. Even on the routes where she is like supposed to be your ally or a sympathetic character, I've never liked her on any of them. On the Crimson Flower, she's the villain, and I think that played a lot into why I connected more with that route. On that level, at least. The Golden Deer one's still my favorite. But Lady Rhea sucks. I just don't like her at all. She's annoying. She talks way too much in the first half of the game. Every time we get into one of those cutscenes where she's giving you your task for the month, or she's like talking to you after the mission, sucks all of my energy out, and I felt that in the streams too. Sethith is there, but Sethith isn't fun when she's around either. So she's just bad. I just don't like her at all. I don't think she's a good character, and I personally don't like her. We'll put Anna above her, because even though Anna is so goddamn nothing in this game, she's funny. She goes, "Welcome," and she goes, "Thanks a bunch," and she goes, "Come back soon." But Anna still sucks. I'm putting her below Catherine, who's the other F. Now, Catherine, it's possible, might move up to D. Maybe. If I actually invested in her. But who knows what Catherine supports? Like, who's ever invested in Catherine? Maybe someday I'll play the game again in a way that I want to use her. And maybe she'll impress me some and move up to D. But for right now, baby, Catherine's an F. I think that all of the annoying things that people don't like about Cyril are also annoying about her. I also think she kills... she kills, remorselessly. Which is something that most characters in the game don't do. She kills Lonato, and then she's like, fuck it, whatever, dude. And I don't know, I just think she sucks. Oh, the funny thing about Sylvain's real ending is that his ending in the game was like the same thing I wrote. That he developed better relations with Shreng, and that he was free from the crest. Like, I guess that wasn't like too much of a stretch, but his was like, I haven't never used Sylvain before, and I didn't look him up at all. but that was like exactly what I wrote, except that he also was Sanji and he found the all blue. That was like the only thing I added. Everything else was just straight. All right, Pixel DM'd me a request. So I'm going to play this one first, but we've got plenty of time here. Let me open this one up. Yo. Fucking us. More Valentia music. Valentia has good music. Yeah, that's also crazy that she never got married. I mean, in the game, I don't know if she really wanted to get married. So let's move Ingrid to D. And who are my other D's? Where's Yuritsa? Might be an F. I'm putting him in F too. Putting Catherine at the top of F. Yuritsa sucks. He's nothing. He's cringe. Patrick Seitz, who is like, he's done plenty of iconic roles. He's a beloved voice actor. Is the voice of this guy, and he just, I have no idea what the direction was. He just sounds like a fucking, can't even describe what he is. He's a ghoul. I'm putting him below Anna. He's basically the same thing as her. And I didn't really get to learn anything about him and Mercedes, so for now, he's still an F. All they do is just stand around and talk. This is a little jazzy here. There are more D's, though. D's nuts. Maybe there aren't. I'm looking at one, though. You guys can see my mouse cursor, right? Well, I think the rest go into C, at least. Well, okay. He's beloved. I like him now. God damn it. There's no more D's in the class for sure. It's between one of two. The Gustav Gaslight. I laugh remembering him fondly. Well, I mean, come on. It's either the top of D or the bottom of C. Oh no, I've got the Steiner's Hardest fucking set. I don't think it even is the bottom of C. Oh no. Gustav's riff. I don't know, Kingo, do you want to call in for Gustav? This is shredding. No shot, you think Gilbert is better than Ingrid? I don't know. That's the one I'm trying to determine. Because Cyril Cyril and Gustav are the next two in line here. But I think I like him more than Ingrid. Fuck y'all. I'm putting Cyril in D. Alright. But he's winning, he's beating Ingrid. Alright, somebody hit me with another recommendation. Cyril, I like things about. And I think that about Ingrid too. Ingrid has like, this is what Kingo was talking about earlier. Ingrid has one, fuck, it doesn't feel right. I'm putting Cyril in C. I'm putting Ingrid in D alone. Fuck you guys, it's my list, and I'm putting Gustav above him. Ingrid is in D alone. I just don't. Even the things that I kind of liked about Ingrid, I just really don't like her at all. Ingrid sucks. I don't know. She's the thing about Gilbert and about Cyril is that they're not disappointing. And Ingrid's a D. D for disappointment. Yeah, well, we'll get to it, Kingo. I think Cyril has a similar problem, but just thinking about him now when I brought that up, I just like him more. Ingrid is a D for disappointment. Because she seems like she could be cool, but one, she isn't. Her being weirdly, like, I know it's like a fantasy setting, and there's racism and shit in, like, Lord of the Rings and, like, D&D and all that. Like, you know, fantasy racism, I guess it's a little different than real racism, but it's not good. But other than that, just nothing about... I don't like anything else really about her, other than that it's kind of cute when she and Ash nerd out over night stuff. But other than that, like, I don't think she's... I just don't like her. I think she's annoying. She's a nag. When she talks, I don't feel like she's learned anything. And the only other, I was saying this in the Discord like a couple weeks ago, the only other noteworthy trait she has is that she likes food, which I don't even think really even comes up that much. Maybe she has a support with Raphael or something? I don't know. She's another one of those characters that when she talks, it sucks energy out of me. Hey, somebody hit me with another wreck. Sis got one for me. Yo! We can't play this, Sis. We'll get banned. You can hit me with a wreck in the chat. Yeah, there's a lot of supports in the game about food and cooking. I mean, we saw that a little more on this path, I think, because there are 2 good cooks in this class, and there's also a bad cook, but not all of the other ones are, but a lot of Dedus and Ashes are. Dragon's Gate 2 Fire Emblem. Here, we're gonna play this one. This is 30 minutes long. This one's shorter. Remastered. Let's play the skunky ass one. How does the remastered one sound? Oh, that sounds worse to me. They're all remastered. I bought this game on Wii U the other day. Wild Wild Weekend? Alright, playing it. I just wanted to know if the remastered one was just like cleaned up, but it didn't sound like it did. It sounded worse. Alright, and Gustav. Oh, yeah, we didn't talk about Cyril. Cyril is similar to Ingrid, except he isn't a disappointment because I just thought he was a little kid, and I left the game more or less thinking he was a little kid. I think he has some nice supports. I liked the Hilda one fine. I really like the one that he has with Lysithea, where that's cute. She teaches him how to like read and write, and I think at the end he writes her like a note. That one's sweet. That one I like more than any Ingrid support, which is again why he's above her. And I know the argument is that it's annoying that he's obsessed with Lady Rhea, but Cyril is like 13 and not a fucking knight. I don't know. It makes sense to me, one, that I think it makes sense to me that, like, she saved his life, right? Like, why would he not be obsessed with her? And I like when you bump into him in the monastery and he's like, I'm just choring. Like, he's just choring around. So I like him fine. He's shitty to people until it progresses, I think. I don't know. I think that's a little bit of a baseline. But again, he's not great. He's a C. And then old Deet. Deet is in a similar place, I think, where Deet is again not someone. Deet is not someone who I had any expectations for, and even though I think it's cringe that he's like a bad dad, he's all right. He can have it. He can have his spot in C tier. He had some. The one with to do is all right. And you know what? I will always like him for the playthrough, kind of. Let's see other C tiers. Sothis, maybe? Putting her below Cyril. Sothis is like, not so sis. Sothis is just like the most C character, kind of. She's, I don't know. She's just, she's fine. She's the baseline of fine. So you know what? Let's put her above these guys, actually. Sothis is fine. I like Cassandra Lee Morris. I think some of the like snark she has with you is kind of cute. The problem is that she disappears halfway through the game and doesn't come back, which I think is just really weird because it feels like they build the game into making you like, it feels like they build the game on her being like your partner, but then she disappears. So I would probably like her more if not for that, but that's what lands her in C. But other than that, she's all right. Is she? I'm putting her at the bottom of C. She's still C, though. She's not a D. Do Naf's pick? All right, which one was Naf's? Road taken. Horse and rider is 1. Is that the full name of the song? This looks like a remix. Is it the one from Fates? Is that what we want? This might just be the cover of the album for Fates. This seems like a piano collection. Is that the same as this? Can you send me a link to it? What do you want me to play? The first one? All right. I know this song. I think we played this maybe on one of the other streams, like a version of it. This is like a this is like a used one in this game, right? Or do you just want this cover? Okay, we'll just leave it. All right. But now I can't justify putting any of these other characters in B, which is the problem. Or like, again, just by putting any of these other characters down here. I don't want anybody next to these guys. Maybe I will use Sothis as a dividing line. She's fine. I don't dislike her. So, and there's things I don't like about these guys. And I don't dislike really anything about her. All right, I'm putting her there. I'm leaving her. I'm not ranking Monica. Monica would be D with Ingrid. She's not anything though, but she's slewish in this. She's probably fine in the other one. Rodrigue is better than C. I think it might end up coming down to my less liked students here. But I think that I really like most of the cast. I think it's pretty stacked. All right. It might be Poppy J. Here's another thing. So Geralt got a lot cooler in Three Hopes, I think. I don't really think there's much to connect with with him in this game. I don't feel sad that he dies. He's all like he's still kind of cool. The fact that he's called the Blade Breaker is cool, but like I think he's in this. I think he's a safe. I don't think I like him more than any of the students, so I think he's gonna have to be C. Top though for sure. But he does have he's definitely cooler in Three Hopes, and I like him more in that. Music's loud. Okay, turn it down a little bit. He's cooler in Three Hopes, and the cool thing about Three Hopes is that he and Byleth have a support where they talk to each other. And I mean, they have a support in Houses too, but it's just better. The support between them is very sweet and nice in that. But again, I don't think it moves him too much for me. But he's alright. He's cool. That might be the end. We might need to make a B+. Let me just think of all the B's I can think of then. Alright, so the B's are Ferdinand von Eyre, Lysithea, Alois is definitely in B. None of these guys. We already benched Ingrid. Sylvain is in B. This is going to piss some people off. These are my clear Bs, I think. One from each house, at least, and Alois. And Rodrigue. Rodrigue's in B. He's the bottom for sure. Whoops. Is there anyone else that I think is... They can't all be A, though! This is like half the game left! And anybody else got a song? Conquest from Awakening. Let's do that one. We'll do one that's not 15 fucking minutes. Here we go. I want to replay this, too. I think I would finally like beat it and have fun with it. I remember this song. Okay. Other B's. I mean, I think the Hannah Maniac is like if we need to be nice now. Like we not nice, but we need to be fair to like what else is on the list. Hanneman's in B. Do I think Montwella's also there? And then for the sake of the game, for the sake of putting characters in B tier, I'm going to put Leonie in it too, but definitely at the top. I think she's going to have to be the top of the B tier, because I like her almost into A. Again, if we were really taking Three Hopes into account, I think she would be A, because we'll get to that. Well, let's talk about some of these guys, though. Is there anybody else right here who I think is B? When the Ashen Wolves are all at least A. Let me just look at the rest of ya. Maybe Caspar. But I still like I'm putting Caspar at the top of B. We'll put him. I like these. I think these two are pretty even for me, actually. I'm gonna put them right next to each other. I don't dislike any of these characters. There's things I like about all of them. All right, now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 characters put in the A tier. Bet. I think we're going to make the top 5 its own tier also. Where is Ash? Ash, if he's not on the list already? We'll get to Ash. But he ain't B. I'm making the top 5 its own. Let's make it blue for the Blue Lions. I think this is fairly filled out for B. I don't think we're gonna do, like, you can guess if you want, but I'm not making it as much of a thing. Again, there's this one, like, I'm not saying I'm trying to speed through it or anything, because I want to talk about all these guys, but you know what, Zebra does ones like this at the end of the stream where he kind of goes through them faster. You guys can guess the top, you know what though, guess the top 5 if you want. You can put it on the Discord, that's fine, put it in the Blue Line chat. If you guys want to guess the top 5, feel free. I'll declare a winner at the end. Okay. But I would say get your guesses in before we get out of B tier if you want to guess, because then it's going to be closer to being revealed up here. All right. So, Rodrigue. He was pretty cool. I like his relationship with Felix, but I just like him less than Felix. Yeah, that's the thing, is we only did one route, so it is hard to guess. Like, there's characters that are on my top 5 that we hardly interacted with at all here. So just guess if you want. It's not going to be super involved. Yeah, Rodrigue, I think he's pretty cool. I kind of wish he was like a character. Like you could get him. And honestly, him getting killed, even though I think the thing with Fletch was a little, like, it was a little shaky. It didn't work for me that great. Him dying worked for me still as, like, the motivating factor kind of to bring everything around. And I like how it influenced Felix also. I liked that. I think he's solid. And then I'm going to put Alois down here. Alois goes, I think that enemy got the point. And that's kind of like all he does. He makes funny jokes. He has a wife and kids, and I think there are some cute convos about that. So that's all really, though. I like him fine. I think that his relationship with Geralt is funny too. Yeah, he makes puns, and he's wholesome. He's a wholesome guy who makes puns. And yeah, I think I like that Geralt like trained him when he was like a young man. He was like a teenager, but he and Geralt like now look the same age. So I think that's kind of interesting. He's neat. Then we got, I need to reorder these guys. Do I really like Hanneman more than these three? I don't think I do. I'm moving Hanneman down here. Hanneman is the father of Bastology. I also have never like used Alois really. So I think the next time I would play the game, I probably will use him, and I probably will like him more because of that. But B is still good. Let's move Manuela down too. Ferdinand moves down. This might be the order. That's the order. Yeah, Geralt, we were talking about this earlier. Lady Rhea like saved his life and gave him her blood, and that's how he became long-lived. Also, somebody hit me with another one. Okay, Pixel recommended me another one. Hold on to your Rex. Ooh, there's one I want to do after this, too. Yeah, he is good, and I think like I like him about the tier of these guys. But I think he could move up, and I think Hanneman and Manuela probably also could. Does it have to be Fire Emblem for today? Yes, we're doing it all Fire Emblem to celebrate the end of the stream. We'll do more. Well, it says if you have one rec that isn't Fire Emblem, you can send it to me. I'll play one for Sizz because I know he doesn't know any. But yeah, I think they're pretty even. Just characters I like. I'm not putting him above Ferdinand. Well, I might put him here. I might put them here. I think Manuela's funny. I think Manuela's funny. Let's move her above Lysithea. Alright. Did I finish up talking with all of them? Hanneman is cool. He's the father of Bastology. The fact that he abandoned his nobility is sick. I need to learn more about that guy. But he just seems like a funny guy, kind of. But I also think that him, like, I don't know, like, him talking about crests all the time isn't that interesting to me. And there's another character that I like more that also talks about crests a lot. He's definitely cooler than he gives off, though. I'll need to use him, too. Again, it's 350 hours, and he doesn't really know all the characters that well. Then you got Ferdinand, who, other than Ingrid, who sucks, is my least favorite of the students. But again, I don't think he sucks. I like him. I think he's cool. I think him saying that he's Ferdinand von Eyre all the time is funny. I don't think he's that interesting. He's basically just other Laurens, but I don't think he has the level of interestingness that Laurens does, where he feels like more of a complex character. That's it. But he's neat. I like him. He's a wholesome guy. I like his support with Dorothea is like the only one I really remember, and I mean I played his whole run, so maybe that's why he's down here. And then Lysithea is, I just don't, I feel like there's a lot of characters in Fire Emblem that are like a lot about their bit, and none of her bits really like are ones I really like. Well, I think that's maybe true, Naf, but I think there being a better version of him in his own game is like what hurts him, kind of. I think that hurting him is fine. In a vacuum, he's all right, but I don't think he would be outside of B even. All right, I'm gonna play one, and then Sis, you can send me your recommendation, unless you already sent it, in which I'll play the one after. What did I want to play? Oh. I'm playing this one. If we're doing remixes, this is one of my favorite songs in all of Smash Bros. And definitely my favorite song from Smash 4. Okay. Yeah, Lysithea just likes sweet, and she doesn't like to be called a child. That's all that. That's all like what a lot of her shit is. And I mean, there are other characters who are like, who a lot of their first like ones are like, a lot of their early supports are like all similar, but I don't know. I think the things that are interesting about her are that she got experimented on by the Slitherfucks, and she has 2 crests, and yeah, Comrades is my favorite recruit theme too. This one, I think this is like easily the best one. She's a really strong unit in the game. I think that's why a lot of people like her, honestly, because she's such a powerful mage. But I still like her. I think she's all right. I think she also cares a lot about her parents, and I think that's like sweet. I think that's like the one like little kid thing kind of that works for me, is that she like really like loves her family, and I think that's nice. Then we got Manuela, who's just funny. Yeah, the other thing is that she her lifespan is shortened to some degree. We don't 100% know exactly, but that is a little sad. And I think that's part of it too. She wants to like make sure that she wants to make sure that her parents are well taken care of, because she could die. Like, I don't know. That is a little sad, but so I like her, but I think she's about here. These couple, like these 6 could maybe switch around some. Manuela's funny. I don't think she would have been this high had we not done this playthrough where she had a hilarious support with Lawrence. And I liked her Sethith one too. And the bit of her works like really well. I'm moving her up. I'm moving her here. The bit of her works really well for me, where, yeah, she's just a disaster. If she was like just like a booba, then I would think she was boring and she would probably be C tier. And like, there are Fire Emblem characters like that, but the fact that she's like that, her life is falling apart, and even though she's like always trying to get the man, she like never does. They always find out her true nature, and they're repulsed by her. I think she's really funny. I like that. She's solid. Maybe I'll put her at the top of B. I'm talking about her now. I'm moving her up. Manuela's good. Top of B. All right. And then Leone. Let's talk about Sylvain last, because he's our next up lion. Leone, I like. I think we were just talking about her today, literally on the Discord. Fuck, she is so funny. Listen, we have S and then top 5. Manuela, bottom of A. All right, all right. God damn it. All right, Leone. I think Leone gets a bad reputation. The game does not do her many favors in that. The most improved character in Three Hopes, because she's not like, because she talks with like the protagonist Shez about different things, and because Gerald is not like on your side the whole game, she talks with the other characters about other things. Like she's just a lot more chill on Hopes. And then when Geralt does appear, it's kind of sweet. It's like nice that they're reunited, and she's actually like she's not just some kid. She's like a professional now. So like they have that to kind of bond over. So she's improved a lot in that. But in this game, I still like her fine. She's my second least favorite of the deer. But yeah, she's cute. I like her attitude. I like her. I like that she's like thrifty, which I think Ingrid also was, but it works better for me with Leonie. Leonie's kind of thrifty. Sis, you can hit me with your recommendation too. Did you post it, Sis? She comes from I think this is the case. I think her like poor village that she's from like scrounged up all the money they had to send her to the officers academy, which I think is really sweet. I don't know. I like her. She's in general she's just kind of like a nice cheery gal who also is very competitive with Byleth. But I think she's good. And then Sylvain. Sylvain, all right. Here's the case for Sylvain. Sylvain was already, like, I don't know. I feel like I went into this game knowing everything he was going to do. Maybe it's just because, like, oh, we didn't talk about Caspar. Okay, let's talk about Caspar a little bit. Caspar is funny. He's similar to Leonie. He's just, like, a go-getter. He likes to fight. I think that it's funny that he's always picking fights with people. Someone, I think it might have been Zebra once called him, like, a chihuahua. And he's sort of like that. And I don't know. I don't have any like strong negative opinions. Oh yeah, this is good, Sis. I'm gonna play this at the last one. We'll play that for the top 5. We'll play Zebras. The comrades can't get enough of it. Yeah. There's nothing that I don't like about Caspar, like really, but nothing that I like love that much about him. I think it's cute that he's like friends with Linhardt. But also, like, why would they be friends? They're so different. That's all. He's pretty simple and harmless for me. And then Sylvain. See, like, it's so even for me. I know everybody has, like, their favorite class, and the Golden Deer is mine. But it's so even that, like, right now, there are 2 from each house in, like, already placed. We got 2 from the Lions. We got 2 from the Deer. And we got 2 from the Eagles. But yeah, I like him. I want to play through a game with him again. I want to play through another. Well, if I do Silver Snow, I'll have him. Yeah, they're childhood friends, and they stick together even though they're complete opposites. All right, and Sylvain. Okay, I feel like I went into this game expecting what Sylvain was gonna be like, and I was never. My expectations were never thrown. I figured he would just basically be Zelos from Tales of Symphonia, like the playboy character who like clearly is like that because he doesn't like he's annoyed. He's like a smart person and he's annoyed with the treatment that he got because he's a noble. So like he kind of has built this like facade that he's like this playboy guy and he doesn't really care about anything. And it turns out that isn't the case. So I don't like that character that much these days. That like archetype of like the flirt playboy guy, and so that hurt Sylvain for me. He doesn't do that much for me, but I do think it's interesting his role in the story that his brother dies early and like his brother dies like I don't know. I think that he's got more of like kind of like there's more emotion to him than there is to some other characters. And you know, I don't like dislike him. I just like I don't feel like I learned anything about him that I like was like that I was like, oh. Except that I think I do think he has cute friendships with some of the deer or with some of the lions. I think Ingrid and his support is like she nags him in that one, so like she's annoying in that. But there are some funny lines that come out of that, and I liked his one with Felix a lot. I think he's not bad. I just I was never like thrilled with Sylvain. At the best, I was like, all right, yeah. Like I thought he was cool. All right, that's the B tier. Yeah, he and Mercedes had a really again, he has some nice friendships with them. And again, he's here with characters that I also think have good supports and I like. I just don't he just doesn't resonate with me enough. And the parts again, his early ones where it's oh, now we got to reveal that Sylvain doesn't like his crest and it's caused problems for him. It just felt like it came up a lot. All right, next A tier time. This is where it gets fucking hard. Because now we have to find the low A's. We already talked about Manuela, and I think she'll be the bottom of A. Okay. Unless she's the bottom of A. Let's put Shamir towards the bottom of A. I'm just now realizing that I don't know my top 5. But I haven't looked at it yet, so don't worry. I'm going to put Dorothea towards the bottom of A. Who else I got? Rafi. These are the good ones that aren't my favorites. Let's find one more. It's kind of all bangers left. I don't know, dude. Edelgard. No Ignatz yet. Ignatz will come a little bit further. This is good. This feels good. All right. Petra. This is raw. That's not Petra. That's Shamir. Petra's not A. Shamir is really cool, and I like her. I think she's neat, but I don't know. For me, kind of, I feel like the students are just more interesting to me a little bit, and so the students I really I like more than Shamir. But again, other than Sothis, she is the highest of the faculty, easily. She's just cool. I like her backstory, and she's cool, you know. Shamir is just a cool customer. She's a cool cat girl. I like her in Hopes too. All right. Dorothea Arnold. Arnold. I don't like her hat. Her hat looks stupid. Next. Yeah, Dorothea I like. Again, not anything I don't like about her. I think she's sweet. I like that she's flirty in a fun way. But not in the way that Manuela is funny and flirty. Dorothea is kind of funny and I don't know, she's charming. Been an hour. Well, we're getting there. I think we're moving pretty fast, I think. Yeah, I like her. I don't think there's again these bottom A ones are ones that I generally like, and I don't really dislike anything about them. And yeah, I think she is really against the war, and it hits her really hard. I always remember when she goes, "They killed Ferdy, Professor. He was our friend and we killed him." That I feel that doesn't that's not that it's just an interesting line, especially because you get her that's only when you get her on another path. And I'm sure there are other characters that have similar lines, but I don't know, that one just really sticks out to me. She just feels like she really has an idea of what's going on. She has a lay of the world, and she's out there grinding because she knows that she's if I'm gonna make it, I need to find someone with money, and I respect that. She's working hard for the money. She's out there hustling. She wants love, and she wants it all. So I like her. Raphael's just a big lump. He's just a sweetie. We watched his Flaney support, which is funny. He's just funny, kinda. I think He's another one of those characters that like he really just kind of like talks about meat and having a little sister. He's like the Carlos of this game. He's sort of the Carlos. But I just think he's just a lovable guy. He's just like friendly and nice to everybody. There's this thing between him and Ignatz where his parents died. Ignatz blames himself because Raphael's parents died, even though they were childhood friends. And Raphael doesn't he's very above it. He's just likes Ignatz still, and he's like, Ignatz, you gotta get past that shit, dude. He's a Carlos type for sure. Yeah, I think him just being like a big himbo works. I like his support with Marianne, where she teaches him how to talk to birds. He's just like I don't know, he's a funny guy. Good guy. Edelgard, I won't give away too much about it, but I don't know. I think that on her path at least, her motivations seem well. I think they're well established. I have a soft spot. I always like the characters that rebel, and even though like Edelgard is the she's the leader of the biggest country in the game, so like she has the most power to rebel, kind of. I still like that she's the rebel kind of. She like overthrows things. She's a girl boss. Sometimes it's annoying. Mostly on the other routes. On her route, I like her. She's also like in love with you, which I think is kind of cute, actually. Yeah, but yes, so the best thing about Edelgard is that she is very gay. I can't believe that her and Dorothea, who have like one of the most like romantic supports on the Eagle Path, don't have a romantic ending together, which sucks. But they're like one of my ships from the game. I really think that they're cute together. And yeah, I don't know. She's in love with you, and I think like on the paths where you can see more of like the softer sides of her, I think it works in that she's also like killing everyone. I described her, I think, in one of the sessions of the playthrough as Moe, and she is Moe. I think she's good. We need a couple more for the A tier. But I need some for the S tier, too. Alright, I got a hot one for you guys. There's 2 more I'm going to place. Because I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, no, I might place 3 more. Then how many would there be in S? If we take out 3, so let's say take out these 3 who are not the bottom. There'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh god, 15, 16, 17, 18. I forgot about the Ashen Wolves. But if we take 5 off that, it's 13 for the top 5. So let's take like a couple more. All right. Okay, let's move Bernie Bear. Bernie Bear. No one's ever gonna call her Bernie Bear again. I think she's right in the middle of the Eagles for me. Where again, I really like her. She has some really funny support convos. That's the thing. All right, here's the thing. When I went into this game, if you guys can believe this, I thought there were going to be 2 characters that I would describe as like the Hinata type from Naruto, who I just don't like at all. I thought that it was going to be Bernadetta and Marianne were going to be like the 2 characters that were like, I'm just a shy little baby girl. And like that was all they were going to do. Like that was going to be the whole fucking game. And neither one of them are like that. The game is good. They're saved. Because Marianne has so much more to her. And Bernadetta isn't like that. She's just insane. She's completely unhinged. I think the fact that she never leaves her room is one of the strongest like visual like one of the strongest jokes in the game. She's always in her room, like all the time. She's always like skipping classes, and I think her being completely deranged like leads to some fun conversation. She's more than just like the shy, anxious girl, because they go so hard on it. I always remember the one between her and Hubert where like she's out at night with her like sewing needle because she sews little stuffed animals, and she's like Hubert walks up and she instantly just believes he's there to murder her. He's there to kill her, and then at the end all he says is that he's like, I just wanted to warn you not to walk around with a needle at night. And like that's more of like a funny Hubert one. But I like Bernadetta. She's funny. But she's just not one of my favorites. If no one else has any requests, we can play Siz's request. And actually, I want to play Siz's request at the end. I can just put on the Nintendo radio. Or we can just put on like Fire Emblem music. There must be like a long video with this. Calm and relaxing. Oh, let's play this. Well, I don't want to. Do you guys care about Three Hopes music? What else we got here? Play this one. Let's just play Melee songs. Guys, this song is hype. This is still one of the most pog songs ever. It's past midnight. Monday hit. Let's just play Melee. Is that a completed play bar on that Xenoblade 3 song? Yeah, Will. I listen to music from games that are out that I haven't beaten yet because I don't look at the chat. I don't look at the comments, and I've never been spoiled. All right. Unless I'm doing it for content, in which case I don't do it. Otherwise I don't care that much about spoilers for anything other than One Piece. One Piece and stuff I'm doing for content. All right. Bernadetta we got. They're better than this. I've got two now that I want to put right next to each other. I'm putting the ball, and I'm putting Ignatz. The ball. You gotta love the ball. The ball is funny. I don't feel like I don't have anything to say about him right now. But I like him. I think the king of grappling thing is like always funny to me. He's just like, he's got a funny demeanor. He's just like a likable, funny demeanor. Yeah, he's a zebra guy for sure. He's like the Kuwabara kind of. I think he's funny in combination with the other Ashen Wolves. And I like his backstory too. I think it's interesting. It's interesting that it gives him a lot to be like angry and like concerned about. And even though he is concerned about his mother, he cares about. He also like, he just doesn't let it get to him. He's just like a freewheeling guy. And he's got a really cool design. That's all really. I just like him. Ignatz is, I think, just a sweetie. Like Raphael, he's just a sweetie, kind of. He's just a nerd. But also, like, the thing that I like about Ignatz is that he's so genuine. Like, I think Will wrote it into his ending. But he has a really, really great support with Marianne. It's one of the best ones in the game. I like that he wants to be a painter. I don't know. I think he's got dreams in like a world where he doesn't feel like he can chase them. And I don't know. I feel like he may not be everyone's favorite, but I think he's cool. And I like when he goes, "Let me paint you a picture." Yeah, he's always Kuman to the goddess. Like I don't think he is like as inherently funny as like Bernadetta or Balthus, but there definitely are funny things about him. He's a good man, even if he's like a weird little guy. All right, now it gets really hard because there's 2 more I want to put in A tier. And one of them's Happy. I might actually put Happy. Hold on. I forgot about Happy for a second. I don't know, Kingo. If you call in now, where do you think you're going to fight for her? If you use your call-in now, then you won't get to fight for where she's going to be placed in the S tier. If I put her in S now, she could be bottom of S. Are we gonna fight for that? Because bottom of S, I feel like I could get away with. I'm putting Happy. I'm putting Happy right here. And then the third one, the last one's Dimitri. I'm putting him at the top of A. How about that, you guys? What do we think about that? Honestly, looking at these guys, I feel like it's gonna be a hard case to move Happy up. It's gonna be a hard sell. Happy has a hard road to climb here. There are titans left. Fucking titans left. All right, Kingo, you want to make your call in? Let's get the king on the line. I swear we'll be done with this by 1. The A tier, I feel now like super solid on. Like I know, or the S tier, I feel like I know exactly, like almost exactly the order. And then we'll figure out the top 5. The top 5, whomst I think I have. Oh no. Well, no. Hold on. Yes, I have them figured out. It's perfect. Wait, that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. I have the top 5. All right, Kingo. Let me find you on here. I'm not afraid for this at all. I really want to hear what he thinks. I don't know if we've ever really. Hey.
How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
I just wanted to talk a little about a character I like from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Happy. So, okay. Let me make my case. I feel like I've seen a lot of like videos talking about I'm breaking up apparently according to.
You're good now. You were a little crackly at first, but you sound better now.
Okay. So I feel like I've seen a lot of like videos about talking about the characters, and then they'll like when they get to Happy, they'll be like, her gimmick is that shoe size or whatever. And I feel like the reason they fuck up that hard on that is actually like what makes her great. Okay, Snack. Challenge. Describe Happy's personality to me, real quick. Do it.
All right, Happy's personality. Other than that, she sighs.
Yeah, that's
which is not part of her personality, and that she gets a full 8 hours, which I think is funny. That's also not part of her personality. I feel like she's. If I had to, I don't know. Like I don't think she has like a super strong personality, but I don't think that's like that hurts her. I think it's like it's just like mild in like a nice way. I think she's kind of like sweet, but also she has more of a witty side too. She's got like a little attitude, but not in a way that like some like Scythia or something has an attitude where she's like nice about it too. She's just kind of like fun. Like I don't know. I think she's fun to hang out with. That's how I would describe her personality.
I think what makes her such a strong character is that there's no trope for her, and there's a lot of great characters. There's a lot of great characters in this game, and they're not all so one note, but they have like something that defines them. Happy, on the other hand, she's very cynical, but she's also very sweet. She's like, also, she's carefree. She's like, there's so like, I feel like you can take a lot of good aspects from a lot of characters and compare them to her, and maybe they're not as strong, but I think them not being as strong works because that just means she's not like, oh, she's this character. She just feels very strong in that she's she's changing very realistically.
Yeah, she definitely feels more rounded, I think. Yeah. When I said mild, I think that's again, because there are so many extreme characters in the game, and she definitely isn't extreme.
She doesn't have one specific gimmick either. It's like she the monster thing, and she also is a character who just has nicknames for everyone.
It is cute.
She's very comparable to Dorothea and her feelings about the war, but you can also compare her to Lindhart because she likes to sleep.
Yeah. One thing I like about her is that she not that she's down with the church, but obviously she doesn't really trust them, and I think she's matter of fact in that way, kind of, where she's I don't know, I think she's like Dorothea. I feel like she has a good idea. She's got a head on her shoulders about what's going on, kind of.
Yeah. I think
she doesn't trust the powers that be.
It's very I think it's a good moment when she is very concerned about she very expresses very strong feelings about the people who would kidnap Flame, which I mean, granted, she didn't even know at the time that also is quite close to home, but she just, even though she is basically part of the church, she just cares that happens to somebody, even if it is from this group of people she also really doesn't like and has all the reason in the world not to like. She's also very cute.
I think that she is perfect as the fourth Ashen Wolf, because you have Yuri as I think of her as the fourth one, kind of, but you have Yuri as the leader, the lord of them, and then Constance and Balthus are both very extreme. Constance insanely so you do need one to round them out. You need one to be more mellow and more sarcastic, that more level-headed and kind of grounded.
Yes. And
I do think she's good as, I mean, I really like her. I have her at the top of A.
I can't, I just have to make my case for her being S. If I fail, I can at least know I tried. But
all right, right now I'm going to move her above Balth.
That's a
you're selling me on that.
I also think it's funny that we don't see it that much in the game, at least the main campaign. I like that she will use even though she hates her condition, she will use it to fight enemies sometimes.
Yeah, I like that in the Cindered Shadows campaign, that they're happy sigh, and she was
She also once in another timeline maybe drew Ignat's deer, which is funny.
She's true. You guys gotta play Three Hopes if you hadn't played it. She drew Ignat's deer. All right, fuck. God damn it. She goes, "It's you, Iggy." But we can't include that.
But isn't she the best kind of? Come on.
I like when she says, "Next time, more snacks."
She also likes coffee. That's a funny thing. It only comes up once.
And all right, you know what else I'm gonna say about Happy?
Yeah.
One final verdict.
Okay.
She is cute.
She is. Okay. hold on. Let me look and see what you did. I had a ball.
All right, she's above Ignatz and Balth, but below Demeter.
I feel like I don't know how much more I can do. Because I
don't either.
I don't think I'm gonna get like I know I know which tier Constance is gonna be in.
Everybody knows where Constance is.
Yeah, I don't know how much more I'm gonna get. Like I said, I think she's a very interesting character because again, just she feels very fleshed out, even if she is not a strong thing.
Yeah.
For any part of her personality, but that's she's cynical. She's not tsundere, but she has some traits like that. She's not like you know what I mean. She's no trope, but she feels very real.
In a game, I was about to say, in a game full of people that I like as anime characters, but I would find annoying to hang out with in real life, I think Happy would be fun to hang out with in real life.
Yes.
She would be a fun friend to have.
Yeah.
I think she's secretly the most goth girl of the Ashen Wolves.
Well, man.
And Yuri is pretty fucking goth.
There might be a case for that.
I think she's secretly I think Kingo has a type, and she's secretly the biggest goth girl in Three Houses. But goth girl in the way that when you were in high school and you would meet one of the goth kids and they were actually just really nice and fun to hang out with, and you're like, oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right, Kingo. Well, thanks for coming in to talk about Happy.
No problem. Look, I would pay to talk about her. I'm not going to.
I want to give people their due time.
Okay.
And again, within characters that are within 5 spaces from each other are pretty malleable to me.
Yeah.
So I don't think I would say I dislike her more or truly more or less than these guys towards the top of A, but they just have there has to be an order.
Right. All right. Well, thank you for giving me a platform to talk about my waifu.
Hey, Kingo. Anytime. 07.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Wee.
All right, Zebra. Do you want 10 seconds to talk about the Balth? Naf, you are also allowed to call in for Balthus, and by that I mean not call in. I feel good about it, honestly. She moved 2 spaces. All right. I'm calling you right now. Because it's getting late here. We need to get this show on the road. Pixel's going to have to go to sleep.
Hey, pal. That's it.
Hey, Zebra. Ah, yes. Good call in. I mean, he's got a point. Oh, fuck. I need more music. All right. We're going to the old standby. Oh, we need to knock this shit out. Is it this one? Yo! I love this soundtrack, actually. Move that fucker back up. I'm going to keep him where he is, I think. And I'm keeping Ignatz where he is, too. They're all very solid. These top 4, I feel like this is where the cutoff is. And these guys are a little bit lower in A. But these top 4 of A I all really like. So let's talk about Demeter. Hey, pal. The funny thing about the Ashen Wolves is they've sort of all got a speech quirk. Balthus calls you pal. Yuri calls you friend. Happy makes up nicknames for everybody. And then Constance doesn't really have one, but she makes up for it with other attributes. Like being perfect. All right. Demet. I liked Demet. I was interested to learn about him, and most of the things I feel like I learned about him, I wasn't disappointed with. I sort of think, I don't know, the plot, the things that I was interested in about Dimitri were were kind of was the tragedy of Dusker and then his relationship with Edelgard, I think, were the most interesting things. Relationship with Edelgard, I really liked. That really worked for me. And the tragedy of Dusker didn't really work that well for me. I felt I was sometimes I was confused about what exactly happened, and then the way it ended up with like just that fucking guy, like I don't know, I feel like it kind of fizzled some. But yeah, and I think what made him like, I like that. I don't think there's another Fire Emblem lord that's really a lot like him. I think if I had played this if I played him for my first path, I would be even more impressed with him. But I don't like, it's funny, like, it's cool that there's a Fire Emblem lord that, like, one has gone through some shit, and the shit is enough to make him, like, snap for a while. And then I think the fact, like, the journey that you get him back, and it's not, like, a happy reunion, like it is with, like, Claude, for instance. It is, like, a happy thing that you're back together. Dimitri, you're like, oh, this guy needs help, and, like, I'm the one who's here to help him, kind of. So I think the relationship that you two have is probably the best of the lords. I just don't personally like him as much as I like Claude. I might move him into S. The very bottom. I'm gonna keep him at the top of A for right now. Because other than that, I think he's wholesome. He's sort of a stand-up guy. This is from Sonic Unleashed. He's sort of a stand-up guy, but I don't. Again, I was talking about this with Pixel. Or I was talking about this on stream, I think, about how like I don't think all of his supports are that interesting. But yeah, he's really solid. Fuck it. It's very bottom of S. Demeter. I might move him back down. This feels right though. How many do we have left? If we take out the top 5, let's just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Whatever. It's a stacked game. Stacked game. All right, Demeter. So let's find the next couple. All right, next I think might be. Right now I'm thinking of who might, because there's 3 left from each class. Are there actually? No, there's. Oh God, there's so many Blue Lions. Oh, Steiner. This is interesting. Maybe I'll put one of them in A then. I think it's time. I think it might be time. Well, fuck. I'm moving Dimitri back down. No, I'm not. Hold on. I'm putting, not in the top 5. I'm moving him there, and I'm putting Ash at the top of A. All right, Ash. What a what a journey. He's the one that I feel most attached to from the playthrough. Like as far as like what they became, kind of. But again, I don't think that matters as much to me. But you know, fuck it, fuck you. It does matter some. But I just think similar to Ignatz. He's just sort of like a wholesome little guy. I think he's just kind. I actually like his backstory a lot. That he, I guess, sort of similar to Dorothea. He was like living on the streets, and then he, with siblings also. And then he got adopted by a lord, but then the lord dies in the beginning of the game. And again, after that, in the other routes, he's just like nothing. Like I forgot that he was a character in the Golden Deer. When I encountered him again, I was like, who is this guy? Like I forgot he was in the game. He was the least memorable one to me. But yeah, he had to learn how to fight to survive. He was a thief, so like he is like savvy. Like he's not like a nerd like Ignatz, but he also just is like a humble and kind guy. Like I like him a lot. I don't know. If I kept playing the game and I picked female Byleth sometimes, he would probably be one of the first guys that I would marry. Which is weird in the terms of the playthrough, but I like him. I think he's husband material. He's great. And yeah, I think he is there's a lot for him to be. Again, a lot for there to be like a lot has happened in his life for him to be like a bad guy, but he's just sort of like unassuming and just kind of kind. And he is a big nerd. I like that he's all into knights and shit. And he's good. I was very, very surprised by him. Unlike Sylvain, who I wasn't surprised almost at all by, I was very surprised by Ash, because I thought he was gonna be like down here with like these guys, but he's not. I love him. He's the kind of character I like. Maybe similar to Happy. He's more mild, but there's a lot of cool things about him. All right, that's Ash. We talked about Demeet. Next. Oh my god, it's so hard now. Each one I hover over, I feel like is burning me. All right, well I know. All right, let me think of my top. I'm gonna think of my top 3 from each class. Which is really only, like, we have them all for these guys. We have them all for these guys. We've got one more deer here, so there are 4 deer technically. But where do we think this guy's not gonna be in the top 5? And then we've got, how many lions do I have? 4. So why don't we move another lion? I think it's Deet Doot. The pretty based homie. Alright. Deet Doot. That's the best descriptor for him, really. He's a pretty based homie. Like, again, I think, alright, here's what I don't like as much. There are 2 characters in this game that are vassals of a lord, and the other lord vassal I like more than Dedue. So, so like that was like part of it, I guess. But I talked about this before. I just really like characters that like, and Fire Emblem has a ton of them because it's like a series about knights and like lords and chivalry and all that. I really like characters that are like super devoted to like one person specifically, and like their goal is to make that other person's goal succeed, because I feel like that is just I think a great crucible for character growth, because then it's like, well, you're also a person too, so like how do we work with that? And I think you maybe get more of that with Dedue than you do with Hubert, who's the other one. But Hubert I in general find like more interesting. But I just like the devoted characters I just really like. So I like him for that. And I think him being like the sole survivor of Dusker, even though it makes Ingrid annoying and racist, it makes for a lot of really like nice supports. I like when he tells Mercedes about, you know what? Oh, fuck, I might. Well, they'll be next to each other. I really like that support with Mercedes. Damn it! Alright, here's what we'll do. They're next to each other. I'm gonna put Yuri here. Yeah, fuck. Man. This is so hard. This is Mario Galaxy? No. It sounded a little bit. I knew it was Mario something. The Bogley Woods. Imagine these 2 are like in the exact same place. This is what they would be. They would exist over each other. It's so hard for me to distinguish between them. And also they're one of my ships from the game. I loved the support between them. I loved the support between Dedue and Ash. I think maybe the thing about him is that I don't like, other than being kind of like stoic, I don't think he has like the strongest gimmicks. So like some of the characters that have funnier like quirks, and I also like them a lot as characters, land higher for me than Dedue. But he's great. And Mercedes, I think I'm giving her the edge because Mercedes is hilarious. she's just wild, kind of. I didn't know what to expect from her either, and I'm all like Ash. I was surprised by her. I thought because I recruited her on the Golden Deer path, and I didn't really like her. I thought she was a church girl that go to church and read her Bible, and I was like, her support was Sylvain, and with Demeter when she killed like she's just like, she's really funny, but also not in the way that she's like, there's like one thing about her that's funny every time. She's just like a weird, like, she's just like an airhead, and for being such like a churchy person, she's also like got like a devilish side, kind of. I think she would also be a fun friend to have in real life. And I like a lot of her A ranks. She's good. Then Yuri, who is again a second favorite of the wolves. Super cool. I like that he wears eyeliner and he cares a lot about his hair and stuff. But like, Yuri has like a Griffith Berserk vibe, kind of, where he's like, you see him and you wouldn't expect that he's the leader of like a band of like mercenary thieves, but he also does like really get shit done. Like he runs the underworld basically of Three Houses, and I think he's always interesting and cool in that. And he calls you friend, which I think I like more than pal. But he's less of a Zebra guy for sure. Yeah, he's like the Dofi of Three Houses, but the Dofi's on your side. I don't know. He's savvy and like, you know, and he's a badass, but he's also like, he also has that like kind of like feminine side to him. So I just think he's really interesting. I like him a lot. He's a super cool character. I might want him above these guys. All right, fuck it. I like Yuri a lot. This is so hard. These four in the back here are really maybe less Demeter. Yeah, that's another thing that's great about him, is that he cares a lot about his mom. He's just sweet. Like, he's got so many. He feels like a very well-rounded and well-developed character. He's got so many good assets to him. All right, that helped me solidify it. He's above them, but they're good. All right, Yuri. Okay, next is. Probably. I'm gonna put the couple that I think are next. Hilda, Valentine, Goneril. Linhardt. And probably you, big cat. Probably Lawrence Hellman Gloucester. Now I don't know how to order them. Except that I do think Hilda is the least. I think I like Linny more than I like Lawrence. These three are all really close though. Really close. Oh, did you guys? Who did you guys have in top 5? Lawrence? I do like him a lot. That's why he's close to the top of S. Lawrence and Hilda are like super close and tied for me as like. This is tough. Yo! Zebra. Us. Yeah, this feels good. How many do I have left? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we've got 5 more to put in the S tier. Let's put another one up. You guys ready for this? She was the winning lady of Peepo's heart, but I think Petra is here. I feel good about this because Hubert, Petra, and Linhardt are definitely my favorite of the Eagles. And these two, including Marianne and Claude, are my favorites of the deer. And we have how many? And these two are easily my favorites of the Blue Lions. So I think we're doing good so far. And Constance. I think we're doing good so far. Let me look at this again. Yeah, this is tough, man. All right, what to be said about Hilda? Hilda, I don't know. Hilda's like, again, they're like she's similar to I think Bernadetta, and probably somebody else on here. Fucking, I don't know. There's a lot of characters. Hilda is like, I don't know. I think of like the gimmicky, like joke, like funny characters. She is one of the ones that lands the most for me. Because I just think the joke of her being like lazy and not wanting to do anything is hilarious. It always makes me laugh. She's like, the funny thing about Hilda is that she's really powerful, like physically. She's really strong and she's very smart, but she knows how to like use that to get other people to do things for her. And I just think that's funny. She's sneaky in that way, but she's sweet too. We have this like, we can't believe that Hilda doesn't have any like female like character romance endings, because she's super she's very affectionate with many of the female characters in the game. Including Marianne, including Annette, which I recently found out about. So I like that about her too. Yeah, WLW for sure. She wants to snuggle. Yeah, and she's a good partner to Claude. I think it's really funny that like she's Claude's like second in command and not Lawrence, because like it would not be him obviously, but it feels like it maybe should be. But I feel like it's been a really long time since I've played her route, so some of the finer details for her, like of her like support convos, I'm a lot hazier on, but I still like her a lot. She left a strong impression on me for sure. Yeah, she was one of the characters that I like instantly latched onto also, and she didn't disappoint me. And the same is true with Lawrence. Actually, the golden deer are consistent. We've talked about this before. I think Lawrence is a really solid character. I think the more you invest into him, the more you find out that it's really interesting that he's completely unwilling to abandon the idea of the nobility, but it's because he believes in the nobility as a truly good thing. It isn't that he's just like some rich kid, like nepotist, like son guy. It's true that he inherited everything he has, but like you can tell that but the ideals of what nobility is what he believes in. And I think that makes him a good guy. Like, I think it's always interesting. Whenever I would come up on something with Lawrence, I would just be interesting that, like, all the other characters are constant, like, Lawrence, the nobility sucks. Like, the nobility is cringe. Why do you think you're better than everyone? And that Lawrence's reaction is that he doesn't think that, but that the nobility is better than everyone. Like, he's unwilling to flinch on it. But it's because he truly has ideals, and he thinks he can have it all. Like, he truly believes that, like, he is a good guy, an upstanding guy, a noble man, like a nobleman and a noble man. But I just think I think it's funny when the other characters challenge that in him, and I do think there's things that he learns too. But I think it's, in this society where like half of the characters are born into like ruling over other people. I just think it's really interesting that there would be one that I would find so likable, kind of, that's like so much about that. Yeah, the worst thing about him is definitely that he's like always bothering women. But again, it's because he takes his lot in life really seriously, and he's trying to find like the Dorothea support. He's trying to find someone he's trying to make it in his world, which is, I think, commendable. I don't know. I like him. I think he's an interesting character. He's really cool. He looks like an absolute dipshit though for the first half of the game. Thankfully, then he turns into a Team Rocket. All right, we got to speed this up. Linhardt, I just completely vibe with. He feels like my soul bond of this game, just with his attitude. I love that he, again, is not like he's not like a lazy person in life, but he really, really, really does not want to do anything he doesn't want to do. And that's me to a T. Work, fuck it. Work can suck my dick. Like he only wants to do the things he's interested in, which are fish-based, take naps, extremely based, and research crests, which for me, it could be like learning about animals or playing a video game or like the things that I am passionate about. He only wants to pursue his interests, and he does not care for a world that's trying to force him not to do that. And that's why he's so at odds with like everything. And that's my soul bond. He's the character I relate to the most in this game. And other than that, I just think he's kind of funny. I like when he says, "Flayn? No, I haven't seen her." "Oh, you're looking for her?" Like I don't know offhand who his voice actor is, but his voice actor hams it up in a funny way. And I just like him. He has a good support with Happy. He has a good support with... He's got good supports. I don't know. I don't remember all of the other ones exactly off the bat, but he's cool. He's got a good support with Flayn, actually. He's a cool cat, and he's definitely one of my favorites. And Petra, too, who I feel like we've talked about. I just think she's really cool. I think that it's cute that she's sort of a ski nerd, and I think it's admirable that she's in a really unique position in this game, where again she's basically in the Empire because they sent her there to promote goodwill from a country that has literally been subjugated by the Empire due to losing a war. It's been assumed as part of another nation. And she's just doing a great job. She's hanging in there. She has to learn an entire new language, which I think is a super admirable thing that people do in real life. She's had to learn an entire new language. I think that could end up like being like, I don't know if I want to say offensive, but like I feel like that could end up being kind of weird. But I think the game does a pretty good job of just kind of making it funny. Like it's sort of just how she talks. But I think that's interesting, and I think it's just cool that she's like a badass hunter assassin like girl. She's like a hunter. She's kind of like Shamir in some ways, but I like her. I think there's more to her than Shamir. I like her a lot, and I think she has one of the coolest designs from this game for sure. Of the character designs, which I like now because I'm so used to them, and I like most of the characters, but that I do not think are the strongest in Fire Emblem. I think she's really visually unique and like would stand out as like one of my favorite Fire Emblem designs, which I don't think is true for a lot of the characters from this game. She's just striking to me. I like her, and I like that we picked her finally, even though she didn't have any supports with any of my other characters. All right, that's Petra. All right, I'm gonna move. Oh, if I move them, then the top 5 is set. Should we do the top 5 now then? No, I gotta reveal it to you guys. I just want to move them all at once. All right, well I know who they are, so I just need to now put the people that aren't them. This is hard. All right, let's put. Who do you guys think it's gonna be? It's also late. I want to go to sleep too. I'm sorry, you guys. I don't mean to be keeping you up. Acheron. Zebra thinks it's Flaney. Fuck. Pixel says Sothis. Alright, I think I've decided. Felix, interesting. Flayn. I think I've chosen. Ooh, it's so tough though. It's really tough. Because between these last 3 that aren't in the top 5. Who's next is what we're saying. Who do we think is next in line? They're all really consistent to me. We gotta put them up one by one. I gotta go with where I am right here and right now. Sorry, Pixel. Oh man, this is so hard. The top 5 is easy to me. I feel like I have the order set. Or at least I can. Yeah, I definitely have the order set. Oh, these 3, I just love them. I really just like them all so much. All right, I think I've made my decision. I think it's a little Flaney. Oh man. I think it's a little Flaney. Hee hee. Of the characters from the stream though, easily the best. Easily my favorite one. I love that she has invaded other games. I always have fun in other people's chats making up weird shit about Flaney. And then hoping that they will like react to it and they'll also think it's cute and not super fucking weird and stupid. She did great. She's doing good for herself up here. She's above some other characters I really like. All right, what is actually true about Flaney? I think she's sort of similar to Mercedes. I didn't think she was gonna be funny when I played the game, and she's really consistently funny all the time. And because she's sort of supposed to be part of your class on all of the routes, she has a lot of supports. So I feel like there's always new things to like learn about Flane. But like on this one that we did, the Felix one was fun. The Sothis one is nice just because I just think that they're so precious together. I don't remember what, like we did some other fun ones. The Dedue one seemed like it was gonna end up being good. But then she also has good ones with, we watched the Raphael one. I think she has a good one with Linhardt. I remember she has one. I like the one that she has with Claude also, because he's like trying to figure out what is up with Flane, and she's like, oh! Like, I like that she like, I don't know. I just think it's funny that like she wants to be taken seriously as like one of like the not like Scythia, where Scythia's like, I'm an adult, you know. Flaney just wants to like, yeah, she's just inquisitive and she just wants to like learn about the world and like mature kind of. I just think that's always funny. And that's why she has so many whims, is because she's so like interested in everything. Her one with Manuela seemed funny too. I don't know. She's just funny and cute. And the Sothis and Flane story together I just think is really nice, which is why I'm putting Sothis next. Who I like a little bit more. Zebra said it earlier. Sothis is such a fucking snack character. Sothis is such a snack character. He's like perfect for me. I saw him and I was like, yes. I was like, even before he like did anything interesting, I was like, yeah, that's my guy. Just like the like very like rule follower, like the guy the guy you're always getting in trouble with. I just like Flaney like a Willadua. You think it's Hubert or Felix? Okay, all right. Yeah, the guy that's like very straightforward, very by the books, very much like strict and kind of like has a stick up his ass. But that's because those characters always have stuff about them that you don't expect to find out. And Sothis, like when you see the soft side of those characters, that's what gets me for that. And I think Sothis, like, he's great. When you find out that Kingo, I also know was talking about this. When you find out that he's Flane's dad and not her brother, which again is how it is in the beginning, which I actually kind of had an idea of because Lady Rhea drops a big hint about that by just a text line, but it's also pretty subtle. The fact that he's Flane's dad and not her brother, like, just really melts my heart. And the scene where they have with an ocean view is like one of my favorite scenes in the game for sure. So I think maybe them together I like a lot as a unit, and that's why neither of them are like the highest. But he's still right now 7 out of like a lot of characters. Yeah, I also thought I thought it would be similar to Rhea, but I was like, I think he's gonna be good. He seems like I'm gonna like him, and the more he became a character, the more I did like him. But again, he one of the last supports I remember doing in the game in the Golden Deer run was the one he had with Hilda, and I was like, oh wow, there's like a whole new side to Sothis that he writes children's books. That's adorable. What an adorable guy. I don't know. There's a lot to like about him. He's kind. He's fatherly to a lot of the characters, and he's cute too. But I just think he's cool. I like him a lot. Did you guys know that these guys have elf ears? Because they are, and I think I was gonna say the mystery of these two, which was something I completely organically uncovered without learning about it in the Golden Deer run, my very first run, was like one of my favorite things about that game was figuring out like what was up with them, why they seemed so old, why they are like green hair people, and like what their connection with everything was. So that I think they're compelling. I really like them a lot as part of the story of this game too. I just like Sothis a little more than Flame. All right, this is crazy. Who do we think 6 out of 5 is here? Because I know exactly who it is. I'm not gonna make you guys wait for it. Do you really want to know? It's an N. Top of S. It's a net. Who again, like not like Mercedes really. Maybe more like Deep Dude. And not like Ash at all. I knew I was gonna like her. Well, I think in the very first stream, I was like, I think she's gonna be my girl. Like, I don't jinx it or anything here, but she seems very powerful, I think is the words that I said, and she is incredibly powerful. She possesses much strength in her weird little like big-headed baby body. I just think she's just always funny. I didn't even know about the songs thing. I didn't know anything about making up songs until this playthrough, literally. And like the more that like unfolded, the more I was like, oh my god, she's so good. And I was just talking about this. For me, I think somebody was saying that Erica Mendez makes Bernadetta for them. I think it was Naf. Before Naf had to leave due to opinion cancer, I think. But the character that the voice makes the character for me is Annette, who again I was just saying in this in the credits. I think Abby Trott, who I would love to hear in more games. The only other thing I really know from her is that she sang the Smash Ultimate opening. Abby Trott, I think, is my favorite voice performance in this whole game, and she just crushes this character. Everything she does, she sounds so like I don't know. There's like one joke we made where she was like, she brings up Dimitri, like that Dimitri. She's like, well, at least it's good that you and Edelgard weren't that close, probably because you were, you know, because she went to the Empire. And then she was like, well, I don't really know about that. That was just so stupid. Just forget about, like, she just has like this just adorable little like humble, like charming, like performance where she, I don't know. I don't know how to really describe it, but it's just so funny. She does such a great job, and it made me fall in love with the character. Yeah, she feels very down to earth, which she is a very down to earth character too. And other than that, like I think the like is funny. I think that's part of her real character. I don't attribute that to us. The stack of net face. Yeah, I think she was having a great time, and yeah, I would love. I'm always gonna be looking out for Abby Trott in other games. I guess she was like the new Takemi, right? That I wouldn't have known, but I'm always gonna be looking out for her in the future. But other than that, I think I was always excited to do an Annette support more than like any other character. I think she has cute supports with the girl characters, and she's good supports with the guy characters, and she's just all around quite just a good one. I just like her a lot. Yes. Alright. She snuggled with Hilda once, and she was like fine. She was like, because she's just like go all the time. I feel like Annette expends a lot of energy just living her life. Maya! I think that Annette I feel like she crashes at the end of every day because one, she's crashed into so many things throughout the day, and two, because she just puts 100% into everything. And I just think that's adorable, and I think that that's why it's funny that she like sleeps with Hilda, because she's just like, Annette, just take a nap, and Annette's like, okay, like she just instantly falls asleep because she's like a little fucking like mouse whose heart is beating like 500 beats per minute. And she goes, bah! So easily top of S. There's a lot to love about her. All right. We've got 1 eagle, 1 lion, 2 deers, and an ashen wolf left. Yo. Yo. If you guys want to try to guess on the top 5 also, you can. But did we think who is like really surprised by any of these guys? Dab 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 dab. I know Hubert is maybe a little... I've talked about Hubert a lot in the playthrough. I sprinkled little hints for you guys. But I think the rest of the 4 should be pretty obvious, because we used 3 of them on the playthrough. One of them I've used in every playthrough. And one of them's Claude. We all had Claude, Mary Constance. Okay, that's fair. I think these 2 are the more up in the air ones, because I think these top 3, and maybe Lawrence too, because I know you guys really think I like Lawrence, and I do. These guys up here are all really close. Okay. Well, Hubert is 5th for sure. My favorite from the Eagle playthrough. He's my favorite character on that path. I think, yeah, this is what Naf said earlier, that like as the 2 vassal characters, and it's funny that Dedue is like the wholesome vassal, and Hubert is just like Hubert is like the fucked up one, and I think that's like more fun in this game, at least, because it's not one like on any other game he would be a villain in Fire Emblem. So it's funny that you get to have him be on your side in this one, and see him like have to be a good guy, kind of. So there are little moments in like a lot of his supports where he like is kind, or he does, I don't know. I like it when he is nice, and it's always like he's always nice in his own particular way. There's a character I like a lot. One of my favorite Fire Emblem characters is Ines from Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, who's also one of the heroes. But Ines is just an asshole to everybody, kind of. but he's got that heart of gold. Like, he always does the right thing. It's just that he does it in his own way. And Hubert isn't exactly like that, but I think that the way that Hubert shows his own, like, way is also fun to me. I just think he's a fun character. I like that he looks like a Dracula. I like that he cackles. And I do think his backstory is interesting, that, like, he cares about Edelgard because he, like, one, because his house is subservient to the ruling house, the Pressvelgs or whatever they're called. But he, like, so, like, that's his role in life, was to be devoted to her. But I think he also learned, like, comes to believe in her vision. And yeah, and so because of that, he's, like, totally all in on her, and he's like, I'll kill my dad. Like, my dad sucks. He's leading the country in the wrong way, and he believes in Edelgard. So he's like the, like, he'll do anything for her, but he's dark. Like, he will do fucked up things for her. But there's a really interesting part of him and Edelgard's relationship where the question comes up about, like, if he disagrees with what she's gonna do, like, what, like, the dynamic is there, what he sometimes will do that he believes is to her benefit, that she doesn't believe is to her benefit. So there's cool stuff there. I like when, I think Dorothea instantly is like, oh, you're in love with Edelgard. And so, like, and then it kind of reveals at the end that he is. So, like, I think it's cool with, like, the way that he plays with almost all the other characters from his path. I like that she, like, sees through him like that. And again, with characters like Bernadetta, he's just instant comedy. He just makes for funny stuff. But I just think he's really unique in this game. There's no other character like him in Three Houses. And the closest character, by the way, Will, you love this game, right? By the way, the closest character like him is the one who's fourth, which is my favorite of the Golden Deer, or the Blue Lions. Oh yeah, the Sizz song. Sorry, Sizz. Let's get this shitty song out of here. How long is this? 2 minutes. Everybody post all of the dancing emotes you have. I'm so excited to play this, you guys. All right, let's talk about Felix. The ultimate swordsman, right? I've always liked Felix. Here's the reason why I think maybe he wasn't, like, that surprising to me, or maybe he's a surprise to you guys, but why I didn't, like, maybe talk that much about him is because I already knew he was great from the first one, from the Golden Deer, because I had him on that run, and I thought he was sick. Music could still be lower. Yeah, it feels a little loud to me too. Okay, that's probably better. He's the one that's the most like Innis, I think. There's so much to like about him. I just think he's really, really good. He's one of my all of these top 5 are some of my favorite characters in Fire Emblem. He's definitely one. He's the one that's the most like Innis in the way that I like, where he's like, yeah, very witty, like it not. I don't mean like witty, like very edgy, like in a bite. Like I think I called him acerbic in his in the thing I wrote about him. Very standoffish, very, very blunt, and has like kind of a biting attitude. But I think for Felix, it feels like it's because it's the only way that he knows. Like it's all like it's just how he is, kind of. I think it's like I guess like he's had a lot of like he has one of the hardest backstories for sure of all the characters, but it feels like that's just his way, you know. And he is still a good guy in spite of that. He's tsundere. He's the tsundere one. He doesn't like to show it, but he's in there. He kara, and I just like that. I like it when it's I don't know why I like it when it's male characters more than I like when it's like like a tsundere girl. I don't know, but Felix is, I don't know. It's hard to say. There's a lot about him. He's super cool. I really like that he's one, like, there are a lot of characters that are against the war in this, but he's super against it, and he's super against the idea of being a knight. And you can tell why. It's because it, like, he attributes it to ruining his life, and that in the moment when his brother died, who he clearly cared deeply for, his brother died, and his dad, all his dad could say was that his brother died like a knight. Like, it was good that that happened. And that makes him snap. Like, that changes his life forever, I think. I just think it's so interesting. Like, you don't find out that kind of stuff about a lot of these characters in this game. I don't know. I just think he's really compelling as a character. Definitely one of the best written characters in the game, for sure, and easily my favorite of the Lions. And he's funny, too. He has, I think a lot of his early supports are funny, where he's just like, leave me alone. Go away from me. Get away from me. I'm training. And I like that he's the only one who knows, like, Dimitri's true nature. There's a lot to love about him. It's hard for me to say it all. The same with the rest of these guys. Constance next. Constance von Nouvelle. That's it. I don't have anything else to say. Another, like, type of character trope that I really, really like is, I don't know if I would say, like, multiple personalities is, like, how I would describe it. Like, Constance is very much that. But I mean, like, characters that are, characters that have, like, two parts of them, because I always feel like the idea of reconciling what the two parts are to make the whole of them is interesting. That's part of the reason why I like Rise a lot on P4. That was what initially endeared me to her more than her just being, like, funny. That's the thing I've always really liked about her. And Constance is not like that. Constance is insane. She's taken to the complete extreme. But again, another voice tied with Abby Trott, another voice actress that gives it a 1,000,000% all the time is Constance. The two sides being, like, the literally light and dark, like the most extreme thing you could possibly be, I think is funny. I do like the withered Constance less than the in the dark Constance. I think she's better. But the fact that she has the withered Constance, I think is like, that's the hook that makes me like her so much. Just it, like, they do a lot of this in Three Hopes also. I don't remember it as much in this game, but it's definitely in her paralogue where she's getting all ready to go own, I think it's Baron Ox. She's getting all ready to go just own Baron Ox. She's like, he's ingratiated to me, or like that's her plan, is to get him ingratiated into her. And you're like, all right, Constance has got this wacky scheme, and then you get to the map and it's daytime, and you're like, oh, Constance, like, why did you think this was gonna work? You're never gonna restore House Nouvelle like this. This is a terrible idea. But because she constantly just owns herself in that kind of way, I think is just funny to imagine. And yeah, when you learn about it in the Ashen Wolf DLC, it's really funny too, where they're like, this is just how she is. There's a line where she's like, where they're fighting through some battle and they're having to be, like, sneaky or quiet, and she's like, and I will be the glorious of them all. And Yuri says something like, he's like, all right, just please be glorious in moderation, Constance. I just think it's funny that she's so over the top in, like, a fun way. So the gimmick of switching personalities works a lot for me, because it's already a gimmick that I kind of like. It's already something that I think is interesting in characters and I like. So she was an easy mark. Free snack character. There's no way she wasn't going to be the best of the wolves. I didn't know she was going to be, like, the best character, kind of. But I'm not surprised she was that. All right. Here we go. I'm going to just hit you guys with the whole thing. Claude and Marianne. The top 5, baby. Let's put a fire. Let's put a... Here we go. Let's just put this on. Put a Three Houses on for the end. At this point, I'm so tired, you guys. But we're done. This is finished. I don't even have to say anything about them if I don't want to. Claude, I think it's hard to, I don't know, it's hard to beat Ike for me. But he's easily tied for my favorite lord, I think. And I think on my first run of this game, he was my favorite character. Marianne would have been second. And there would have been a lot of other characters that are on here now that were not on here. Constance and Hubert and probably Felix would not have been top 5. I think Hilda would have. Maybe Lawrence. Sedith maybe. But Claude has maintained. I just think he's super cool. I really like... Alright, when I first got this game, I thought he was going to be obnoxious. Because he's like... I was like, this guy's going to be super fucking annoying. And that's why I almost picked Dimitri when I first picked Between the Lords. Even though I thought I would like his class the most. I was like, this guy's going to be a pain in the ass. And like, he kind of is a pain in the ass, but it's because he's like Claude always has something cooking. He's just one of those characters that's just like super, like, I feel like interesting to everybody. And I feel like everybody likes him because of that. Because it's just like he, I was gonna say it's sort of similar to Sylvain, but it's like so many leagues better than Sylvain, kind of. That he is like kind of this fun, like, cheeky guy, but in his head there's always like there's always a plan. He's like a schemer, which I think is always just a fun character. And he is a good guy, but he is also a little savvy. He's like, you know, he's he's definitely less honorable than Dimitri and Edelgard, even though he ends up being the hero of the game. And yes, he has goals outside of Fodlan, which I think that's one of the most interesting things in the game to me, is the shit that's not going on in the land that they're in. Claude makes the world feel bigger than like Three Houses, which I think it's really like only on his path kind of, but I think it's really, really cool on his path. I don't want to spoil too much about. This is. I'll talk about Edelgard forever, but like I don't want to say anything about this character in case someone. I mean, I think everybody here other than Sizz has played the Golden Deer, but maybe you're not. I don't want to spoil what's up with Claude, but there are secrets to be learned about him. He has a cool background, and he's just like, yeah, he has a great goal, a motivated goal, which is to like open the border of this world. He's like, it's not just enough to fix Fodlan, like fix what's wrong in Fodlan. My plan is to do that by making Fodlan stop being like cringe, basically. And his plan to do that is to just tear up all of society and open Wano's borders. He wants it to be like open to the rest of the world, and it's because he has the perspective that he has that he can do that. And that's just a fun main character to follow, which you don't get from the beginning, and then the Golden Deer story does a great job of breadcrumbing you it all along the way until the end. And it's the best route, and it has the most satisfying story and the best conclusion, and it's just the best route. That's all. And she. I love Marianne. She melts my heart. The biggest, most striking moment of all of Three Houses to me still is when Marianne. Oh man, it's the only thing about the game that like makes me kind of choked up. Is that when Marianne tells you in her A support that like the thing that she's been praying all this time for, which is all she's ever does, kind of like when you find her out in the monastery and stuff, it's like usually what she's doing, either that or taking care of horses, is that she was wishing that the goddess would take her to her. It just like it's just choking me up a little bit right now because I just love her. She's just like, how does she not see? She's the best. She's just such a sweetheart. And I just like that she loves the animals. And it's cool that she talks to animals, which she actually is able to do. That, which is always what I said. Is what the superpower I would have if I could have one superpower. Because you guys know I love animals. So I think that's so sweet. her being friends with Dorte is just so good to me that he's not only is he named, but he pops up in a bunch of supports too. There's a really the A support with Marianne and Claude is really cute, and it opens with because at the first it's she's like, I don't really like talking to people. And Claude's like, well, who do you like talking to, Marianne? And she goes, Dorte the horse. And it's the one time that Claude is thrown off guard because he's always so cool and he controls the pace of everybody. But he's like, Dorte the horse? She's like, yes. Now if you'll excuse me. But then at the end it comes back around and in their A tier, he's like, hey, Claude walks up and he's like, hey, Dorte, you mind if I steal your friend there for a second? And I just think it's just so adorable that he asks Dorte if he can talk to Marianne. I love it so much. And her support with Ignatz is great, where he takes her out to see this beautiful spot, and he's like, Marianne, there's so much beauty in the world, and you're beautiful too, Marianne. Why don't you see? And her relationship with Hilda, everybody loves. Hilda and her just are cute, and I like her support with Raphael too, where she teaches you how to talk to the bird. And the thing is, every time we've used her, there's been a new wrinkle, a new thing for me to unfold. What was the one we did this time that we really liked with Marianne? Other than Dimitri's, which I loved, that was one of my favorite supports with him. I'm just gonna go look up what their ending says. Sylvain, yeah. There's these new ones that show up that I'm maybe it's because it's the only character I've used on every run so far, but I just feel like I have a true whole understanding of her character, and that I think helps her be at the top. She won the talent show. I don't know. I just think she's just so great. Definitely my favorite from this game, and I think probably the only one of these characters that I would be an all-timer. And yeah, every time she smiles, it's peak. I love that she shows up after the time skip, and she's so withered before, but she just looks so nice. I don't know. I wish there was honestly more of it, because I think there's a lot about the crest of the beast that's sort of ambiguous. I think it's what allows her to speak to animals, but it's not 100% shown. And then clearly she's not cursed, which is what she thinks is the problem with her. She thinks that it's her fault that all of the misfortune that's happened in her life has happened to her, her parents dying. Both of her parents died, and because I think it's because she has a crest that she gets adopted by Margrave Edmund. But you can tell that even in that family, she's I don't know, she's similar to Bernadetta, I think, which is funny because I didn't think I was going to like either of them. They both have trauma, for sure. I didn't talk about this about Bernadetta, but that's the thing I like about her that I think is interesting about her too. I don't like it. I hate that it happened, but that her dad really fucked her up. He ruined her. That he's the reason why she is how she is, but she still gets by in her own unique way, and I like that. But Marianne it's not the same, but it's similar kind of. She's gone through a lot, and for Marianne, she thinks it's her fault. And I just love that you show her that that's not true. She's great, and she has so much to offer to the world. All right, that's it. That's all I have to say. Let's look over them again. And this is the map where we killed everybody. This is the map where we killed Ignatz. I'll put in the A tier. I think it's perfect. I feel really solid. I don't even think anybody needs to move. We got the dog shit. We got disappointing. We got 2 that are bad, but I kind of like them. 2 that are totally fine. We got solid, but not my favorites. We got really, really good that I like a lot, but not, solid, but there's things I don't like about them. Really good, but not my favorites. Really great, ones that are my favorites from the game, and then top 5. Ingrad. And the rest of these guys can go fuck themselves. Fucking, you guys are cool. Judith and Adair. Randolph, eat a dick. I hope a piano falls on you. Fletch, why did you stop shitting your pants? This is Ferdinand's dad. He sucks. Sylvain's brother died. Me, Toady, bad. Ladislava, kind of cool. I'm gonna put them at the top. Ladislava's kind of a baddie. She can get it. These guys are the Sliverfucks. Absolute shit worst. How could you do that to Happy? Costas, goated, kind of swoated with the sauce. This is the final boss of the Golden Deer run. This is Edelgard's withered dad. Pilardo. I don't got anything else. She is a baddie. Ladislava can fucking... They should have brought her up in the new game. Me Toady is a fucking caveman. Me Toady is cringe. Alright. Yeah, Buddy Bro's right. Now I gotta rank you guys. In terms of the playthrough, yeah, the best characters were easily Gustav. Gustav might be the #1 best. Flaney and Gustav are the best, too, from the playthrough. And then everybody else is kind of about as good as I like them. They're the only... And Ash. Ash I like more than I like him from the playthrough. 6-hour stream. Oh my god, it's 2. And you know what? I am gonna go fucking eat the... Oh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna eat the rest of my Chipotle that I ordered today while I was working on the end cards. That I got with guac. Even though I never order guac. I'm so excited to eat the rest of that. And I'm gonna play Xenoblade 3 after this. Hey, I love Fire Emblem Three Houses. I think this is one of the best games on Switch. It's really, really deep, both in the terms of like what characters you can, like what you learn about the characters, and in terms of the gameplay, which is the biggest fucking Fire Emblem that there is. I think it's great. There's a reason I've sunk 350 hours into it. It's just a really, 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 really good game, in spite of the things that suck about it, which is the graphics and sometimes the storytelling of the plot. But great characters and really cool. Like I'm always surprised that Fire Emblem is a Nintendo franchise, because even though Nintendo will do like really mechanically solid games, I feel like they never go that mechanically deep. And Fire Emblem, I think, is probably a little bit less deep than some other strategy games. But it's for Nintendo, it's staggering how much there kind of is in Fire Emblem for a first-party Nintendo series. I would advise everybody to give it a try. This is a great one to start with. Go ahead and start with this one if you want. That's it. Hey, let's play this one more time. This is the next game, baby. Next week, we're going to do a tier list night. I am talking to you, Sis, but I'm not talking just to you. I'm talking to anybody who might be watching this, who would have watched all the way to the end of this. I'm really excited to play this game, actually. I haven't really done a game like this, like a visual novel kind of game. I'm excited to make predictions. I'm excited to get into the mystery or whatever, the plot, figure out who's going to die, why I think, figure out who's my favorite. I'm excited. I'm really looking forward to it. Even though I also think that it's cringe, kind of. I think Danganronpa's cringe, you guys. But cringe in a way that I'm interested in. I like cringe in a cool game way. I like cringe. I'm excited to play something like I don't know if would you guys describe it as schlocky? I'm excited. I hope it's a little schlocky. I'm excited for that. I think I'll have fun with it. Yeah, that's the next playthrough. And you'll see it in 2 weeks from now. Next week, we're going to do a tier list night where maybe it'll be shorter than normal. Maybe shorter than this. We'll do Gen 5 Pokemon. Kingo will get another call in. Kingo will do another call in. Maybe we'll rank Noodles. You guys remember Noodles? Maybe we'll rank Noodles. I don't know. Send me some suggestions. Send me suggestions for short ones. Don't do that. All right, I'll save the office for you, Zebra. Soda? Fire Emblem Armpits. Look, we know so much about Fire Emblem characters now that we could do the Armpits one, and you guys would be into it. I don't know. Send me suggestions for fun, short ones. I'm glad we didn't have to do this, because this and Gen 5 Pokemon would have taken forever. But if I can just do Gen 5 Pokemon and some other fun ones, we can make... It doesn't have to be the whole night. We can make it a 3-hour tier list night if you want. Yeah. You guys don't think I'm going to like it? I feel like I like most things. Even if I don't think it's, like, amazing. It seems fun. I like games that have a big cast of characters and, like, a... And I think that the court... Not the courtroom, but, like, the courtroom version of what of Danganronpa's version of that. That sounds fun. I think I'll chew it a little bit, yeah. But like again, if it's cringe, I'm cool with that. I'm excited for it to be cringe. Hopefully, if there's some cringe in it, I'm down. If it's like edgy and like, if it's like edgy and weird, like very edgy and very self-serious, I think I can get into that. All right, but we'll see. We'll see when it comes up. But hey, yeah, we'll play this 2 weeks from now. Tune in to the end of Dark Souls, which will be coming up soon. The playthrough after that is going to be Mario and Luigi. Playthrough after that, it's possible will be all of the Team Eco games in a row. I don't fucking know. You tell me. Hey, that's it. Let's get out of here. It's been a really long time. And thank you guys for watching all this time. I appreciate it. I can't believe... Was Pixel up still? I think he fell asleep right after the tier list. I'm glad he got to see most of it, though. Hey, yeah, this was a blast of a playthrough. Like Kingo was saying, it's definitely my second favorite one. Persona, like, means the most to me, but this... I really had a really fun time playing this. I mean, I was always excited every week to play it. Sis, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Pixie resubbed, thanks to Pixel. Big appreciate it, guys. Big love. Huge love. Our love. I love you guys. Hey. She. Thanks for coming over. Have a good week. Bye. On board to the flop train. Woo, woo. Flop era, here we come, baby. Bye.